It's a big day in the Valorant world, don't you think? Big games. They're talking about them. Let's get them on. Here we go. Alrighty. I'm glad that the vertical stuff all works, but now it makes me kind of think I should do more things on the vertical.
Against Alex, there's a lot of
you can see the
bad
little
records
hair
there
poke up from having my headset on for work today.
But I'm a firm believer, actually, I've observed it many times in esports that you can only lose against the same team for so long until finally something clicks.
Yeah,
and I think GE, you know, you've seen this roster come together, a cumulative effort over time of building around different players. It started with Time Crystal, and they've just picked up more and more good players.
Maybe I end up using the
PRX
chat at
versus
some point, but yeah, it doesn't
hasn't gone well.
People are not ready for PRX to make London a winning chance to not make. Yeah, I mean,
I have to say, especially this kickoff series,
we'll see.
These were some of the closest games we've seen between PRX and GE overall. And I think if there was a GE roster that was going to win against PRX, this one would be it, especially with how sick Patman's been against them.
Absolutely. I mean, Pat is absolutely electric against his former team. I think in kickoff, this game's really close, but the group stage game for sure going PRX's way in dominant fashion. The question for me today comes down to, have Global found a way to get over this mental hurdle? Do they come into this match with a feeling in the back of their head that they just can't win against this squad, or do they think now is our time? That to me is going to be the most important factor as to who comes out.
Twitch now means that anyone holding vertical can actually see
somehow these teams have faced off 3 times in 1 year already, and I think when you're facing that many times, that mental hurdle, the pressure might decrease over time. We're like, you know, I've done this before, I've done this before, I've done this before. Pat clearly is so comfortable facing against them. Obviously has a little bit of a, you know, a fun little vendetta there too.
So yeah, I watched last night's game.
I mean, I think this is a good sign for them.
Games.
To your point, Pilsky, that
but I was on the way
at some
home from
point,
work.
Global or Frost surely wins. Now, yesterday, I know we were split on the predictions, but Global Esports
fraud predictions, frauds. You didn't say my tweet, frauds.
Yeah, particularly their attacking side really impressed me. I thought Harvey.
Did you guys see my tweet that I made?
I think their attacking sides in general have been very good on the side of GE. It's something
that's really impressing me about them. GE were all fraggers. I hope they keep it up. I do too. I hope they start hot today. If y'all didn't see my tweet, I'm gonna bring it up. Because frauds. Call him Fraudski, not Pilsky.
As this event goes on, and I think it could be key today to be trying to take on PRX.
I think
have a look at this. So on Perfect Read, the 4 of us are a GE, right? We go GE over RRQ, right? Achilles on Plat Chat went GE, and these frauds flipped their predictions, right? I called them out. It's all fun and banter. Like we know why they did it as well. By the way, it's not to not jinx. But they explain it. But still, some people went hard in the Twitter replies. It's crazy. So like some people went bloody hard. It's all banter. It's all fun and games, right? And bloody, if you can see here, it got some attention. 500 likes, hella funny. I just been bantering with the boys.
So many times, and he's gotten a lot of experience.
No, I pay with him. We're playing the Switch. No, of course
Crystal, for example, having played
he's been
at Ascension, Harvey having played at Ascension, these players have got some of that big game experience.
Trober's given up.
It's not in Tier 1, so it doesn't feel like this
he's
is
given up on him.
First time in playoffs. He's been around the block at this point, and I think he's definitely showing that in the server.
Yeah, he has been, and again, all the coaches, his teammates have been giving him a lot of credit for it. But that as well, I think it's worth pointing out.
What the veto is going to be? I want to see Ascent. I kind of want to see Ascent. Floated third map list today. Oh, here we go. We can actually.
Like who's doing the calling?
GS fracture. They probably get rid.
It's good to have a lot of voices. Sometimes
Breeze is available.
It can be a little bit conflicting if they
got rid of Haven. Yep. Lotus. Yep. Okay. Are we floating Ascent or are we banning it?
You know, Javi's idea is great. He knows what's happening.
No! You cringe fuckers.
We do have the map veto coming through.
PRX want to hide it. They'll probably have to play it in the BO5.
Second banning it there.
I mean, they do. It's interesting that they played Veto Chicken and that GE GE didn't take a punt on that. They must be feeling very confident in their Breeze, because PRX have been stomping on Breeze. It was kind of the question mark in the map pool for me, but they've stomped both of their games on Breeze so far. So I want to see what GE is going to be prepping, because we have seen their defensive side starts against
Did they play these maps last time? Or was it Pearl first?
Their defense was phenomenal against Nongshim. Actually,
it was
their
Pearl
attack that won them the game, really.
Oh, it wasn't even last time. It was split Pearl.
Second half, even when they got the
last time it was split and Pearl. Now you get Breeze and Lotus. The first time it was Breeze, right?
X on their record in that
Corrode, Breeze.
That was the Something Neon game where he went like 3-16 or something like that. He's not going to be doing that again, trust me, guys.
Breeze was back in kickoff. Yeah,
it was an 8-4 defensive half for GE, and then they went 0-9 on attack to lose. So
there has been the comp swap, though.
There has been the comp swap. They did swap to double duelists, so that's a little bit of a different look.
Yeah, so we're starting here on Breeze, and I have to say, I love that Global have picked this, because I love
Commentator was nice, but I was yeah. I mean, there'll be adjustments, right? Could you imagine if we just like come back and throw in something different? I honestly feel like this comp here, now that they've given another couple reps on it, I think PRX are gonna be able to like exploit it.
I think he's pretty confident that this.
I think they've probably seen enough that they're gonna know what they need to do
they've got to play attack first, and we've seen PRX make their intentions very clear time and time again.
I wonder if we can join someone on a watch party.
They're going for those elbow walks, so I think at this point you do know what to expect as GE. The only question is, can you play around it? Because PRX is that team where you already saw KRX. They watched PRX play against Secret and then got stomped by the exact same stuff and couldn't do anything about it because PRX is just walking over them individually.
Well, I think it's really interesting as well, because you were just talking about the attack side for Global Esports.
Global? What's going on here? They've mixed this up. They've cooked you.
No, they're lying.
He's a switch.
I said Global.
He's a switch, yeah.
It would be hilarious if I stole your thunder. Yes, I'm going for Global Esports.
Production.
All right.
You're killing me, man.
So, big time pick Global.
I picked
Using
Global.
the comp to hide PRX.
Pilsky did not pick Global today.
Maybe.
But
they should have a B comp.
A little bit here.
How is Quack leading?
Global Esports, you're talking about the attack side being way stronger.
Yes.
But Breeze is one of those maps where I think that's not necessarily true. And also to your point with
what is my prediction for today?
Really aggressively, Breeze is an interesting first map pick.
I think for me, I want to see what
probably
PRX on the defender side, because there we go.
Yeah,
that's much better. Thank you, production. I'm going Global today. For me, this Breeze game, I think a lot of it will come down to
a second,
we saw G yesterday contacting to take a lot of space on their attacker
75,
side.
72, 72.
That operator, I think he's going to have a lot of pressure to put a stop to that contacting.
66.
So how well
they are boyfriending, aren't they? Best friending.
And we have predictions, of course, with you picking Global Esports.
All right.
But
walkout time.
Our lowest predictor and our highest predictor,
should be a fun series. I hope.
Both picked
I really hope this isn't like
the winners and
a
losers.
one-way landslide, though. Hey,
why have you picked Global Esports?
Look,
besides
I know they're the underdogs. I know they're the underdogs heading into today.
Hey, look what I got. Hey, Astos, how you doing? Welcome. Look what I got.
Than I was expecting. They closed out close games. I think they've shown a lot of growth. Now's the time for them to win.
Someone needs to buy me more. I got 3 left.
See.
Absolute cinema.
I hope you're right.
Let's hope.
For the
Let's hope, K-Man. Cinema incoming.
Down.
Let's see.
We're going to send it to the stage and welcome our two teams, PRX, facing Global Esports for the Masters London spot.
Bro, bring back Benkai for the walkouts, yo. Where's my dinosaur? Now that Neon is getting nerfed, what will the Valo community cry about now? Wait and see the remainder of the changes that are coming in towards patch 13, by the way. Patch 13 is going to be in for London, and teams are going to have to rethink a couple things. All this because 10's one of less useful. To be fair, we spoke about this the other day, right? He's not super wrong. There is an overabundance of utility. I wouldn't be surprised if in the future, again, Valorant decide to remove a piece of utility from the agents, right? So they like leave 3 of them, so you get the ult, the signature, and +1, and they remove something completely. Then they can have more agents to pick up the deleted utilities and stuff, right? And then you've got a little bit more versatility and variety. It'd be interesting. Put user back in the game, please. PRX definitely set up for London. Yeah. Nerfing the owner's style. 40 to 45 second cooldown on init would be a good change. I think they're doing 50, maybe 45. Oh, we got individual walkouts for this game because it's a London qual.
Today's the day you don't want to miss. We're going to find out who's going to the Pacific Finals in Vietnam, but also who's punching their ticket to Masters London. Now, while this is Global Esports' first playoffs run, Patman is no stranger to internationals. Very much thanks to his former team, PRX.
I love that.
Yeah, Initiator's got nerfed hard. They're getting a buff. But how much of a buff? That's the real question. Because if they've aligned all the cooldowns,
all their way through the playoffs to
right now for all the initiators, for a minute, bringing them down to 50 seconds maybe, 45 seconds, probably 50 might be the idea. I still definitely think that the Trailblazer and the Stealth Drone need to be switched with the signatures for Sky and Teo. Like, I reckon.
We were just talking to his brother a little bit earlier.
And run out of motivational letters? Probably not.
The world's favorite flex players. It's really hard to be going up against a player like this.
He's okay. He's a Pacific MVP. You know, he's alright. He plays a couple of agents. You know, he knows what he's doing. Crystal actually, I thought he had quite a good day yesterday. I was enjoying watching him play the Sentinel, the Killjoy in particular. Had a couple of very big multi-frags. And
if they do good here, and they do good for the rest of the playoffs, and they do decent at London, we're going to see Jason play the rest of the agents in stage 2. That should be good.
A VCT in general, it's got to be Divide. Ooh, they all got
Bad David's out today.
They get up the $2 store.
David is one of these teams in London.
I think Divide has been on PRX longer than I've been alive.
And then one of T1 full sense. It's great, man.
This man is for this squad. He's been there, done that. On the other side, Javi, we've been hyping this guy up so much, man. He's one of the best rookie IGLs I think we've ever seen. The way he's coordinating.
Still can't believe no one snapped up Harvey like early enough.
Changing comps.
We could have seen this man's already deliver big things.
To the occasion.
Yeah, I totally agree, and there's so many different comps and switch-ups that he has to navigate his way through. Here are the two duelist players. Something is the guy that cooks GE every single time. Every single time he plays Frost, he just dominates.
Yeah,
and
Ilya
side of things, very
Jet is going to be strong today.
He puts up pretty good numbers. He's just been criminally underrated.
Breeze, Lotus, and Pearl.
And I can see why GE have built around him. He just puts up good numbers, and it's crazy that in the initial GE
legitimately
roster, he wasn't even supposed
3
to be
jet maps for something.
Get a
this is gonna be interesting. Yo, Roman, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see ya. Is something wearing glasses? Yeah. What's Alex gonna wear?
When we started, the very start of
we're cooked? Why are we cooked, Ewan?
Making it to playoffs.
Because of the something jet?
Not a rookie, but his first year with PRX has also had a fantastic first year showing with this team.
Yeah, like it's been a long time coming for Envy. You know, he was on that team.
Yes, well, PRX, Lavelle.
They had some success and then a long
support who you want.
Downtime.
No
now
problems at all.
I
support my friends.
Wants to get back to those internationals. On the other side, Autumn. It's a similar story.
Envy's had a haircut, by the way. Haircut debuff.
Through the CN region, and we know
4 times the charm. Let's see.
Good enough. The sole Australian representative.
My boy Kale.
In Pacific.
Let's go.
He's got the weight of a whole subcontinent on his shoulders.
Yeah, that's you know, no small pressure to be holding up. Honestly, it's a pretty big landmass at the end of the day. But Autumn, when he's on his day, is definitely a difference maker. I think that he's the kind of player that puts GE over the top.
I really hope we get a good.
And here we go.
He streams behind by 10 seconds, maybe?
I mean, this has been a matchup we've seen so many times. Honestly, it's surprising that Frost is still so, like, friendly with Alex, considering he's just been beat down so many times.
I thought this is some of the only time we ever get to see Alex smile. He feels so good about this matchup every single time. We heard them say they wanted GE. They wanted GE.
But he's taking it seriously. We all know that Alex pulls out that blue hoodie when it's serious, when it's game time.
All right, there we go. Caught up.
The lucky blue hoodie from 2023.
I think something was wearing it in the last matchup because I saw him in the hoodie. He dropped like 45.
Yeah, get them all hoodies.
Just they're all the lucky hoodies there. But I like.
You know, one day what I really want in a huddle with all of these teams is for like all of the players and coaches from both teams to all go together in one big gigantic huddle. Like, let's just do that again, you know? They're just like, oh, I have a really good game. Let's have fun. We all like each other. Let's just have a big, like, massive family huddle.
Honestly, as PRX, I would say to myself,
GE and T1, that would be cool. That would be cool.
We cook these guys every time we play them. Let's just not let Ascent go in the veto. And any other map, play me on any other map, I'm gonna beat you.
Yeah, I think today,
legitimately though,
really
I'm just thinking about it.
Rewrite that script. This is a matchup that has got the better
Bind gone
so many times. Even this year alone, they are
Haven, Split, Ascent,
right now is
Breeze,
the best we've seen them look. They're playing
Pearl, Lotus.
That win against RRQ was huge for their momentum.
Something can literally play Jet on like 6 of the 7 maps, and he could still technically do it on Fracture if they want to. Instead of going Neon Rays, they could go Jet Rays.
Each other, their teams, even
this veto is actually like okay for Ilya if they want to.
That Alex has beaten him, but the point is, does have a lot of answers.
They could be strong. This is the last time we'll see Alex smile before the game ends. No, you're a good Ribbon, don't worry.
There's a lot of pressure. You forget a lot of the ideas that you initially went in with, but after 3 times facing off, today's surely the day that they can make it come to fruition.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting the same comps from both of these teams.
Yeah.
So what I want to see from PaperX on this defensive side, they've
I
2 teams that haven't seemed like
feel like it can't be the Patman show today. It has to be like Autumn, Patman,
I want to see
Yudotan,
have an answer for that, and
like stepping up, you know.
He had a good attacking side yesterday against
RRQ
because RRQ often let them get into the post plant
now.
Yeah. On the site. You do not.
That's the best thing about meta's always changing, though, right?
I want PaperX
like we always get something,
but not in a predictable way.
Different.
Yeah, it has to be well managed aggression. But if there's one team in the world that's very, very good at that, it's PaperX. I think this map 1 is going to be pivotal for how this series will.
Well, the previous episode was great. Enjoyed it. Hey, thank you.
Watch that KRX match. Against PaperX and kind of know what the game plan is on defense. We're going to send it over to our casters. We got Quack and hello, Elfish Guy.
Hello, Victoria. I hope you're having a great day. Quack, I hope you're having
How's he done that again?
Listen, there's one thing I wanted to pick up from the...
How have you got the 5% again, bro?
Playing in this PaperX roster.
How?
By the way, he's been playing in this PaperX roster since before they were called PaperX.
What's up, Mitch? How we doing?
This is a team that has been,
hello.
at least as far as the lineage is concerned, a very, very long-standing core.
I work from home, but here to listen to Elfish Guy cast. Indeed.
Now. It's actually just ticked over that 7-year mark.
Everyone on GE. Yeah, if hopefully GE can use yesterday as like the preparation day to come in today and not be scared and fire up and play like their game again, right?
Well, I guess, you know,
get a time on Monday Meteor to make PaperX stage. We'll see.
Just because PaperX know they are that.
What just happened? Oh, Roman, that so some people have special entries in the stream. So like Flamin, for example, has an entry sound. There's a couple of people with different entry sounds specifically. Conky's is special, where we also shove his face on the screen with a random border and a random image and some audio and stuff. And sometimes he can tell me to shut the fuck up as a little bit of a funny thing. So
and of course, all of those before that point as well.
I can't believe he's 5% in it again. That's crazy though.
Maybe even in the world. We'll get into that conversation.
Alright, pistol round's gonna be important here. Let us see, bruh.
Day 2 of PaperX versus
it's good though.
The playoffs of VCT Pacific Stage.
Pistol round. GE are starting on attack as well.
Let's get straight into it. Global Esports on the attack.
Actually, good that they start on attack. If they can get 4 or 5 rounds, good pistol start.
PaperX 10-2 against KRX's attack. That's a really strong defense starting off, and you can definitely tell it's a lot to do with Something and Forsaken playing into the roster right now. But it's a 1-4 split, and Forsaken's alone on the B site.
Yeah.
There's one thing that I like about the Harbor comps, by the way. If you are playing Harbor, where Patty is, you do the
really keep a keen eye on this attacking side from GE.
You do the Storm Surge into here and you clear it, or if you're playing a KO, you blade it like RRQ does. I actually think it's really good clearance ability.
Forsaken will try to slow them down, but he'll be deleted by Patman, who
GE don't really have the opportunity to do it. You have to recon it if they want to do something there.
For GE,
gotta love that he's the guy to do it.
Look at the insert in mid here for Patman, which is still crazy that you play solo Viper, by the way, and he's the one to frolic around mid. Oh, I needed another!
Who gets himself another.
Okay.
Perfect start to this map for GE.
What do you got? Both Shockies. Lots of headhunter bullets.
Chest, so now
very doable pistol. Very doable. This will give them massive confidence as well, GE. They got what, like no rounds last time on attack?
Taps on through.
Wasn't it? On Pearl?
Nothing
right?
Too substantial from PRX thus far. It's a slow start.
Yeah, GE got 0 Pearl attack rounds.
For the double and you'll get it.
Right? The fact that they get the pistol here on this map, shake off them nerves now. Great pistol round, you shake off them nerves.
That's definitely going to be a big
Paper who?
confidence boost. I mean, this is definite mind games to me. You're talking about global esports and how they've prepped
2.5 kills. Yeah.
There's no way
I mean, the thing is, yesterday's series, we saw Pat go mid by himself so often that if he dies, it's almost round over. Because you need to see then Yudotan do a lot more or Harvey do a lot more with their own walls, right?
This team is looking to play.
Usually you would think Autumn is locked in on the chamber. There's just such a different feel of GE. And I'm surprised that teams don't exploit it a little bit more. Like, RRQ could have recognized that and really just put the pressure on Pat, removing options for GE's attack yesterday. They kind of just didn't, right? Like, the pistol round, GE's mid-war, and RRQ just sat and spawned and shot him.
And so to be able to start well comfortably in the pistol round, it kind of starts your
campaign. You and Javi did a lot more yesterday too, didn't we too? Oh, yeah. No, it's early days, Ewan.
That's got to be a good feeling.
It is absolutely early.
Of course, that obviously does mean that you still need to get
the big worry for me, though, is just if PRX see the exact same style and the exact same tendencies. That's my issue. Also, Patman is the deagler here, so we'll see what he's going to be able to farm up with. He is the eco-fragger. So is Autumn with the Marshal, to be fair.
Might be the key factor in this round.
Hero Marshal for Devi.
Things honest over towards B, but
hey, get out of there, fool. That's why. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Autumn staying close by. Should have some good
Don't get too narrow focus, Kale.
Otherwise, it comes down to Yudotan and Gang on A site to try to hold the close plan.
Well, something's already trying to creep his way out onto A here. I don't know if Autumn's necessarily going to come into play.
Right. Focus on the site now, boys. Good.
End, I've spoken too soon. Two players walk into him. I thought they might just bypass him and try and go for the retake. Anyway,
okay,
collateral. The double. The collat onto Envy.
3 alive.
Take it. GE.
1 Marshal carried over. That's some decent damage.
Not too shabby.
Let's see how it gets played out for the bonus now.
Lovely to see.
Harvey, Battle Sage?
We'll put an asterisk on the
what are you saying? Battle Sage, when Conky's around, he's going to tell everybody that the operator on Sage is better again.
To work off of. Meanwhile, PRX should be starting to get
Dub start 2-0, we take it? Yes, indeed, K-Man.
Approach these rounds. I mean, the calling between the two teams definitely a big factor coming into this matchup. So far, it's been PRX running circles around.
To be fair, there's a lot more people just picking up the op to hold lines and shoot these days.
We start things off.
Yep, Patman in mid. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Seeing the adjustment from PRX. He does the same thing every time. You can shut Patman down and make it difficult for GE on attack. You got the res though. I don't know if I want to see the res used in this round, perhaps. Remember I got an Immortal doing Sage Operator only? Yeah.
On that pixel line, set up with the drone.
I know. Ooh, hold on a second.
Well, just the site remaining.
They get another kill. A res would be so tasty right now. Oh, bro! Okay, hang on.
Yudotan's going to have to clutch this down in the 1v4. He's already picked up a couple. TP forward.
4 bullets, bro. 4 bullets, bro.
Timing almost 4. Jing doesn't quite get punished for it. Reload required now for Yudotan, but he is under so much pressure that I don't know that he's going to be able to get it. Has to try
5 HP.
And something will put him down.
How has Devi gotten 2? That's some decent damage. 3 down. How's Devi gotten them kills through the wall though? I need to see this.
Both involved early.
My operator's a use error.
Away from PRX as well, so it could be.
Yeah, I reckon Yudotan could have done that if he had a full clip.
Still, I mean,
if he didn't have to cop a reload, potentially could have done that.
Apart from that,
damn, that was quick from something. So how is he? He's seen him before. He saw both of them before the fast lane came up.
And that's less problems to deal with. Makes the entire retake a little bit more easy to deal with. You know that Pat tends to be that lurker.
Fair.
That's exactly how people.
Res and Overdrive in this round, an Outlaw for Autumn. Who's vulnerable to the Outlaw? Something and Forsaken, and they're peeking first. Yeah, he gets Envy! Oh, damn! That's a full HP gone.
It's a little too late to do anything about it for PRX.
Hey, Envy on 0 kills.
From GE. We saw it just a bit
Envy struggling, GE stocks rising, question mark.
That's how Crazy Guy loves to call. Frost kind of talked about it in some interviews. And instantly, Javi's making the rotation.
Alright, so now you got to consider with the trademark being broken that you might have to speed up towards A because the flank could potentially be a bit quicker than you anticipated.
Yep, the triple wall, Viper wall plus.
Got to wait out the mollies, unfortunately. Dark clears everybody bar the smoke itself, so you clear the smoke, you can get the plant, you know the molly's gone, you know there's no Envy.
PRX is still kind of floating around.
Still got the res. Ooh, this is a risky open cross.
Properly confirmed eventually.
Oh, that's a good timing on the wall. That is such good timing.
Forsaken, he's not going anywhere right now. Does break it, but there's an orb straight through as well to slow it down, and there's just no entry allowed into the A side at the moment.
Yes, Yudo. Oh no. Hang on, be careful.
Forsaken and Jing, it's all about Harvey though with the 3K. And GE are certainly fighting.
That's a good rifle round, boys. That is a good rifle round.
Super tough
Didn't look too problematic.
Exactly what Pilly was talking about on the
Envy dead first. The wall timing gorgeous. The first opener. You see that something was there as well. You've got timing to take the site, and you don't have to worry about Ilya. Damn, okay. Okay.
And that's where GE has a lot of strong
Desk slam already!
Full spray down from Javi.
I'm not built for this game. What the fuck? Yo, VL! Holy! What's going on, bro?
Not very happy after that last round, as you can
Good to see you, bro.
Timeout going to be called.
Hello, Ashlyn. This is the new stream setup. If you're on Twitch Vertical, I got access to Twitch's beta. Very limited to who gets Vertical now on Twitch. So if you're watching on mobile and you're on Twitch, you can see the vertical stream. If you turn it horizontal, you see the horizontal stream. It's actually really cool. YouTube will eventually do it, but for now we're just streaming on YouTube to a horizontal and a shorts. It's two separate things. But yeah, on Twitch, if you're, you can switch your mobile and it switches the views. So it's very nice.
You can already tell GE have.
That was some crazy kid clicking. Oh yeah, VL. And that's from a guy that has a very slow start as well from Harvey there. Usually Ilya and something is who we're looking for stuff like that. If GE can have Harvey fragging today, can have Yudo fragging, you know, Pat consistently, Autumn consistently, like it's gonna be good. So we'll see.
Really needing to recognize how G wants to
PRX timeout early, man. Early.
So maybe taking things a little bit slow this time around just to see how G approaches it. Straight up the guts of middle.
No Blade Storm available. You've got the two Sheriff forces. Adjustment in the trademark as well is quite nice. Yo, Doja, hello. G makes unofficial. We'll see. Wait, careful for the Sheriff. And you walk open. Okay. Wait, how is Ilya classic dim? You might need to consider a res here, Harvey. Low key.
This is starting to get a little bit awkward. Shock dart through, we'll grab another.
They started wallbanging him first through the metal there? I did not know that was wallbangable.
Definitely a little more awkward for GE than they would like. However,
interesting.
They've now got some space out of
this is a problem. 3 versus 3, and we've given an out. Together.
He's got a rifle in hand with 16 shots available. This is very winnable.
Well, don't get lined up again, guys. We've seen them lined up there before.
They have the spike to work off of.
It was Harvey and Pat last time. How did it happen?
So
what are we doing? What are we doing? Heal. He knows both are there now. Oh, Crystal. He doesn't know that they crossed. Dude, the timing is gorgeous.
No idea about. Surely it's over. I can't get it done anymore.
I mean, this was an eco for PRX, to be fair.
Too good here. Gets that reload off at least.
Nice. Okay, another 3K for Harvey. Okay.
But he missed it.
Look, even if GE lose, if they look competitive, we still up. I mean, if they look competitive, Ash, they should win. New pod app was great, by the way. Hey, thank you, Zoja. Thank you. Yeah, we had some good fun the last episode as well with Pilski. I did not know that was wallbangable. What was he shooting? A bandit? Yeah, maybe it's only heavy ammo wallbangable, right? That wall, because it's got the metal reinforcement. So maybe it's bandit, sheriff, guardian, operator, Odin wallbangable. Going for Herbert underdog. GE VL. So GE have played PRX 3 times and lost 3 times. This is the 4th time. If you include Frost as well, he's never beaten. Frost has never beaten something.
See how awkward it has gotten.
So imagine a world in which GE get their first win against PRX and qualify for their first international after this being the first time they qualify for a playoffs ever. It'll be crazy.
Just work. Forward positioning though from Jing will catch both.
Well, this feels like it's a PRX round. Yeah, in the open, so narrow focus.
Crystal is
I mean,
now
Crystal,
alone,
if you can get one, two.
Is a pretty doomed angle. How's everybody missed?
How's everybody has missed? Legit.
What's going on there? But it doesn't matter.
Oh,
will be secured anyway.
5 HP left for Forsaken. Defuse done. There's some damage, but
a little bit more costly than it might otherwise have been, though.
Yeah, money you could still buy.
Still.
Oh, that is Map Veto for GE. They have a chance.
And it pays off.
Pearl is going to be an interesting one for me, honestly.
Cement themselves around the site, prevent GE from
This one was Elfish on the broadcast. So when I decided that I had to step away, he was the one that was like lined up next, and he had to get his visa for Korea. So they were rotating Pilly and Paper Thin and Achilles to the desk, while they waited for Elfish to come onto the stream to get there. Pick Valskins? Why is that on for a watch party? That should be off.
Breaking the trip is going to put some seeds of doubt in their minds, but still the aggression.
Hunter's Fury through here is really disrupting.
I'm rejecting that for your points back, Roman. That shouldn't be on.
Catch up with Yutatan there, but Jing at least helps him out.
Neat ult.
Damai maybe a little bit shell-shocked after that one. This round is getting real messy. There's a pit that's been ripped now as well on the attack. It's all over the place, but still no plan.
Yeah, multiple ultimates, but it's all
Tour de Force, Viper's Pit, and Hunter's Fury for GE here. It's quite a heavy investment.
But the drone comes in to clear it through.
Oh, how is he alive?
Patman's still kind of hanging around.
Brother,
really
get back in the pit.
Of doubt in the minds of PRX here. You can see how busy he's keeping them on A. Meanwhile, that rotate through from GE over towards B. Patman is getting so much work done here, and every second he wastes is valuable.
Damn.
Importantly, though, Forsaken still here over on B, locking it down, gets the double, and might just get this done alone.
Well, it's a Forsaken round.
All on the shoulders now of Autumn with.
Well, he knows where the Sova is in Envy.
Find the 1v3.
But yeah, he's got to
move quickly. Time of the essence.
Got to find Forsaken. Timing as well, bro. Plant tap.
To dislodge Forsaken, he fakes the tap. It doesn't.
Jing is coming from behind. You gotta get the kill, bro.
Just chilling, waiting for Jing on the flank. It's even not necessary as Forsaken will finish off a very nice individual round. Three for PRX. It was a good effort from GE, no doubt, and Patman nearly got it done, but PRX reigns supreme this round.
Yeah, momentum slowly coming back. I mean, this entire matchup, so much tempo being played, just back and forth with the slows. Multiple ultimates dumped in this round. Hunter's Fury,
where is that?
Tour de Force. But Forsaken gets such a good read. Just comes back and nails the shot and has that nerves of steel. Mr. Word.exe himself comes back in to silence the entirety of GE. Off to the next round, though, and GE will come in with a partial investment.
Oh, it's not a...
GE once again quickly taking that main position, but it's out towards middle that they're having problems. Something tapping away. It's these scoped rifles that
Autumn, how's he gotten two?
Problems at the moment. The ops. And of course the Outlaws.
Patience for Forsaken? Bro, I mean, Jason is just built different, bro. He's just different.
But of course,
something when he's on and Forsaken when they're on together is just an absolute beast, man. Like, now you got the Force in half to see what you could balance. You had the big ultimate round just before. Now it's a rough period. But 4, you can get 5 on your attack. I think GE are okay.
And he's still doing the same thing.
They can gotta be in GOAT debates more often. Yeah. Generally think he is the GOAT. Yeah, he's I mean, one of the most flexible players that we've ever seen, to be honest, right? So
now they bring out their own Autumn on the operator.
Yeah.
It was a little bit streaky yesterday. Had some very good rounds. Do that again. Maybe he can just pull one through here for GE to break the streak that PRX have been putting
because Pick Valskins is a Twitch reward, not something that I've configured.
Oh, the pit though kind of slows things down. So you want things to go well through the door.
Yeah, Jing dumping util, trying to slow GE down. Unable to do so. He will be wrapped on by Yutatan.
I will fix that at some point.
Control of A main very easily because the pit is there with Dabai in it, but they'll still
he's
get a
just
plan.
so good.
Maybe
The operator.
Too many liberties there, and now Harvey isolated in a duel against
You
Forsaken.
can't miss
That's
that.
on the other side of it. There's
No,
nothing
Harvey.
you can do. So it's all on Patman and Crystal to try to hold off this retake, which feels
that's
a
a
pretty
good retake from
prospect
PRX.
at this point. PRX just kind of styling on GE in that round.
Like who else has done that with this level of
This is
agent
just a
diversity?
masterclass.
Yeah.
Both teams going back to back, but now PRX
Don't regard the
slowly
best player in
starting to
Apex.
wrangle control away from GE. I mean, look at how
It's
they're
not Neon
operating.
Shorty nerf,
First
good.
of all, the pit, sure, and then maybe
Globally,
Jink
yeah.
falls, but although GE
I mean,
tries to
a
slow
lot
down
of
the
people
pace
are gonna
a lot,
hit you with the
just
whole
because
they've not
PRX
won
is
a
slowing down the
chance,
pace a
right?
tad bit
But they
further
have won
with
trophies.
the
They've won
operator.
Pacific.
They're
They've won
able to take
Masters.
these picks the way they want to. Mr. Observer, please. I love that so much, but I kind of want to see it.
If he wins the
from
champs,
the other
undoubtedly,
just
then,
watching the tech
right?
and how Forsaken
Undoubtedly,
gets a
he would
jump.
have to be. But I think
this
a lot of
definitely
people would probably still
comes
make an
to
argument until they
Big
might win a
problem
champs.
For global esports, they've tried it fast. They've
So,
tried it slow.
26 for Autumn, no ulti.
But
35 for
the shots
Yudo,
aren't
no
enough.
ulti.
The
Res
shots
on
don't.
Harvey.
It's just, you don't
No
really
pit,
know
no
where
Hunter's
PRX are gonna
Fury.
be positioned.
Problematic position now for
You saw Yudo trying
GE
to go a little bit
if they
further to hold
overinvest
it
in
up by
anything
an 8 bridge
soon.
as well, but it still doesn't really pay
Ults
off.
on the other side
Now
as
they're
well.
right.
I mean,
I
Ilya
don't
5
think
out of
it's so much
8.
that GE are
Jason for
bad
6 out of
ideas, right?
7.
Like, they're getting into
Sorry,
the sites
JJ
a lot, they're
6
getting
out
the
of
plans a lot.
7.
They
6
get quite a
7.
bit of
What?
space.
No.
They're definitely
Bad.
toying with the rotates of PRX
Operator
there
for
as well.
Forsaken. Alright.
But there just seems to be this little sort of extra 5%
1,
on the execution front right now for
2,
PRX, where they're picking up maybe a multi-kill
3.
from someone in the mid-round.
Possibility
That
next
swings
round.
the round back in the favor of PRX, so that little bit of X factor is there at the moment for PRX, and GE are still
Trophies
kind
even
of
matter in
trying to
individual
find that.
first. I never understood that.
Kinda
I
came in
mean,
with that
it's
momentum,
more
right?
like
GE started the day
for the whole team,
with that momentum through from
having an
yesterday,
individual
takes PRX a
performance
little
to
bit longer
contribute to a
warm up
team's
potentially on
success is
stage
what
after not
people
playing yesterday.
generally
But
need
now that
to
they've arrived, they are
remember,
looking
and you
pretty
then
indomitable force.
prove
There's
that
4
you've
rounds
got
in
the
a row
trophy
for
to
PRX
back
that
up
GE
the
are
individual
not gonna
thing.
like to sink
Because
their teeth
otherwise,
into.
if you were super good,
Still with the
you'd
double
go
operator.
to a team that would win the
Trying to keep
trophies.
up just quick with
You know?
pistols for this round. Yudotan on the Bucky.
Something's going to hear that drone
Who do you leg?
headed in
Harvey.
his direction. and
13.
Just tries to force
Anyone
the
come back
issue,
ready in
but
the lobby of
not able
silvers?
to
Yeah.
find the line this time around. This will be Forsaken's turn next.
Conky, how much
So you've got
brain
2
rot
ops,
is your
and they're
TikTok
both
these
on the same
days
side,
for the
they're both all
16,
in the same
7ing?
line. That's crazy.
Went 3 to 16 last time place. I mean, you got
He's
this.
obviously
Yeah.
not wandering
Don't worry,
out
we've got
towards
some,
middle
3 to
flank.
16s in the actual game as
Necessarily
well.
Forsaken there with the op as well.
Oh!
Last
No
leg up,
way!
Forsaken
What
somehow
is
gets out of there
happening?
alive, I don't even know. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. GE, they need to be
Oh,
capitalizing
we're
on those
missing
kinds of
operator
moments,
shots
and
like crazy.
just
We're overdriving. You're
not
missing that.
quite
We're getting
being able to.
shotgun pistol whipped.
Yeah, another solid hold.
Oh,
by the
Autumn's
looks of
been
things
seen.
for PRX. GE at this point kind of just looking
Oh.
for damage, and Autumn
Oh.
will give them that a double. There's still a chance here.
Kale needs a
If Autumn
4K.
can find a way to pop off, and like I said, he was streaky yesterday, but he had some really big rounds.
5 bullets.
be another one of
Oh,
those.
but the operator on the line is
5
too
left.
strong here, right? You'd have to almost pre-fire him.
Instead.
Oh, confirmed
Just trying
position.
to toy with
Yeah,
him,
too easy.
and does a great job. A third in the round for something. It's the ops again.
Dude,
Causing
different
the
story if Yudotan finds
I mean, he
Forsaken.
got the opening
Honestly,
hit.
because then he keeps
Forsaken
going,
there,
right?
back it up. Swaps over to overdrive, slides over.
Thankfully, I don't have to hit that,
across,
but Mace is
stops
definitely
with
insane.
shoulder.
Ah, right.
What the hell?
May?
That's wild.
May needs
One
to
heck of an enemy
have some
battle.
friends
But then you
that
swap over to
shoot.
something versus Autumn. That's another
Mr.
big
Size still
discussion.
alive. Yeah, we're
Just a
simple,
head-to-head
no,
of
yeah.
both operator players.
Getting closer to
Something
Trophy Matters
wins
individual
every
is
single
what I
day.
mean.
Look at how mobile he is. It's multiple jabs left to the
Something
right.
like
and
a
he
begin,
keeps
yeah.
Autumn on his
I mean,
toes,
like,
and unfortunately,
you could make an
turns over
argument,
at the end
but
to
everybody
make
will
up
always
something. This
argue
has
that
to be the
another
round
player
where
was
GE
better
finds their
because they
way.
had great
Their
performances
map
and
pick.
contributed to a
You're really
trophy,
looking for some of that recovery
right?
from GE again, highlighting the fact that they were very good on the
This
attack
is going to be
yesterday.
a bit
Des mentioning
slower,
it.
so over
was a
here,
key
guys.
factor for
2 to
them
4 soon.
into
Got
this
the
game,
res. Hunter's Fury
So far,
soon.
4
Think
on
you
the
need to be
attack. I'm not
picking
sure
these
that's gonna
up.
be enough for them to be happy with how things have played out so far.
Something has the Blade Storm available. Forsaken's getting closer to the overdrive. If he's allowed to get 2 frags here with the operator and has an overdrive possible, it's done. There's one.
They've got to go again into the operator, which is Forsaken.
No, what are we doing?
Finding the kills they need,
Oh, the
though.
bait.
Harvey for the
Oh, because he
double
walled
and
off
the
from
res, obviously.
archers. That's
Lots
brilliant.
of impact in the round. And
No,
GE
Yudo.
finally have found a way to break open
What do I I know? What do I know about a Neon player taking a 1v1 when you're in a like 4v5 and you shouldn't? You know? What is that? Anyways, good stuff. I hate Neon players.
Much more comfortable looking.
Pull the plug on someone's computer. Someone's computer. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people want to sometimes, right? So you guys processing the other team's Call of Duty's kicked in.
I mean, this is one
Harvey's
of those
so good. Dude, Harvey is starting off great here. Yudo-chan's doing things. Autumn's doing things. You remember how bad Autumn's starts were last time? He was 0-5, 0-7, all of these things. Patman has been low this game, but he had the pistol, right? He got the pistol. So I think you give him some slack, and I mean, Patman's kind of the reason they got playoffs, right? So.
Let's go for the 3. Window.
Tempo mapping. No, but in these cases, the player who gets the trophy does pop off. Ashland.
Well, again, Alex.
So like the trophy winners who are the MVPs are for a reason. Alright, something dead. Forsaken dead. Well, job's done. Job's done, right? He's going, bro. We've planted the spike and we're still doubling up in mid. That is amazing. Oh, that is such a good round, GE. That is such a good round. Flawless too. They've been looking better and better. And again, right? For those of you that missed the podcast, this is something that we spoke about on the podcast as well, right? When we were looking at Nongshim GE debate, where I was saying, like, if you look at both of these teams, GE have a higher ceiling than what Nongshim do have with all the role changes, and we've got these teams in 2 separate positions at the moment, right? One team is trying to refigure out roles, one team is trying to figure each out together. If we look at both of these teams and who has a potential better path, a better trajectory, it's GE. Remember, it's GE.
Will be the one to activate in those moments. You swap sides though, and that's where things can get still a little bit dicey. PRX on the attack is always
strike the same pose as the player.
To be reckoned with.
This is a new thing.
It's pretty good effort.
6 is good. 5 would have been alright as well, but 6 is better. Pistol round would be very tasty.
Come on, we've got to get the
don't play slow, don't play fast. Play like you don't have a plan. Huh. If I don't know what I'm doing, how are you meant to know what I'm doing? Type beat.
I'm a disappointed Asian dad right now.
I guess C- is a pass technically, right?
Okay.
Because a D is a fail, right?
Yeah.
A D is a fail where I come from. C- is actually a pass. Only just.
Where I come from, it's just numbers.
Yeah.
You either get the passing mark or you don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
okay.
Either way, I mean, I guess the question then becomes, what is the passing mark for PRX and for GE out of that half, right? They've gone 6-6.
I mean, GE have to win.
Like,
yeah.
That's a solid B.
By the way, you agree with Frost's comment?
They've both done okay.
Which comment?
Pulled out ahead.
Are you talking about
tell us a lot.
the top 4 Pacific Americas thing?
I would hope so.
No, I don't agree with that.
But GE a really strong defensive side. The first time they debuted
0-1 in pistols currently.
Sentinel breeze. This time they're pushing all the way down middle, something similar that Team Secret did before. But PRX have other options in mind. All 4 up towards elbow, thinking back towards main to get that spike down.
With the shieldy.
Forsaken spots them all throughout middle.
What's Autumn done?
This is
4 in the Headhunter.
Easy avenue into the B site for PRX. Full retake for GE.
Strong position for Forsaken.
He shot a bullet then, didn't he? Onto Forsaken.
Half HP though, so might need a little bit of help, and he's not going to be able to get it when that orb is up. He's just got to try to play delay as long as he can.
If he gets his kill, okay.
Autumn in the back of the head gets
no, you should have brought the ghost over for Autumn.
For GE.
He's got 3 shots.
More to find. Davai slowing them down a little bit with that kill onto Crystal, and Envy in on the cross shots as well. Defuse on though. PRX have to move quickly.
You should have started spinning, Yudo.
It was close.
The micro there, guys. You've got Autumn with 3 bullets. You drop a ghost, just quickly give that to him and then start charging. Instead of the wall off on left, you probably want to get the wall here.
Just because of Forsaken's positioning. Might
and
not
push.
have frags necessary, but it's enough information to call to the rest of the team that
I mean, it's a hard one to retake, and either way, no one was really looking for that, and the wall timing.
Everyone just sets up around it, firing off, sheriff shots on the cross, as you mentioned. Despite the wall, which would be a pretty good retake protocol.
No 6-7.
Doesn't work out for the pistol. We'll keep an eye on that though, as the next run comes.
I mean, technically it is, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was always going to be 6-7, right? 1-1.
2 players set up on the A site though for GE. If it ends up being a fight around main, they could have some problems here.
Sorry, his body.
Crystal will spot them out early. Relay bolt goes forward. That'll be the end of Crystal, but you've still got Harvey, who does get spotted out by the drone.
Good spacing.
Will make no mistake. A-site.
He's in the open.
Lost. Taken here by PRX. They're starting to flex their muscles already in the second half. GE, of course, yet to buy in this half. So let's just
give Plant to Divide and get close to a pit.
PRX are looking solid.
I mean, it's an anti-eco, right?
Solid. Not a single.
Who's my potential bonusy?
Potentially a big problem. Could convert over onto the bonus if they.
I think Ilya's gonna get given the Marshal, right?
Would have hoped that at least G maybe wrangled the gun away, but that did not happen just because of how simple and clearly I think they took the attacking side, just all 5 mostly. Do
you think that was a smart round with them solo picking up close like that? I mean, Crystal's trying to play bait for the team to think that it's going to be clear in the beginning, right? And get brought into the shotgun to potentially get the kills. So it's understandable why GE did that. It's just the drone. Like if somebody was closer when the drone goes out, he would have got the kill on the close person, and the drone doesn't matter. So it's a fine thing to do.
We might need some of those Pac-Man clutches back again.
Dude, we definitely need Pac-Man. Wall? Nah, they'll break the wall. Darts too early here, Crystal.
They are getting so much space on these sides.
Oh yeah, they expected that push. That's really good. That's brilliant. Dude, Harvey is having multiple 3Ks again.
Yeah, this is
really strong at the moment. That's what, 3Ks already?
Into the server. Can tell that's exactly what this composition was built for. The Sage is a perfect counter to the Neon, or even just the double duelist. You always had those.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect counter, Parker. It's just stylistic difference in comfort.
Slow down PRX's pace and tempo. And that's big control all over the side.
Well, I have 2, having my little battle sage. Yeah.
Oh,
he's already used his timeout.
No, God.
Well.
Please, no. No.
Imagine PRX lose to GE.
Autumn, what a great fight to start
for the first Masters qual. I'd be so cool. I mean, we're only map 1. If this next rifle round goes GE's way, PRX will call a timeout. They have to.
Give you some ideas, but then again, that's where Petman's positioned.
All right, you spot out Envy. They just get EV of other together and they serve around lurking.
Back on the A side, but Yudotan's already marking
but
the angle, has support from Autumn
the way the Patman's lurking in this one, not so much. Reload bait.
Autumn and Yudatan watching the line that PRX are just going to contact onto.
Autumn, don't get too greedy here.
1 for 1.
You're all spread.
Not really enough as far as.
Get out of there, Patty. Get out of there. Where the molly going, brother?
Round is falling apart for
you see him jump up? You saw him jump up on the radar.
There's a lot of individual skirmishes not going
right.
their way.
Yeah, they pinged it. Okay, that's fine.
I think he did.
And they saw him run back.
Try
and they can hear him. I mean. Get Autumn's rotation over, get Crystal on the flank. This is good. Now, Crystal, my nerd, has the lineup, right? If we remember, he's got this one if they need. But it shouldn't be needed. Oh, he's just clotheslined him, mate. Okay, 4 alive again. Got the res.
Keeping them in the fight. I mean, look, 8-8. It's a very
is it guaranteed qual? Don't they need? No, this is guaranteed qual. Because the winner here goes into the one before the grand final, and even if they lose, they go into lower, and because it's 3 teams, if they get eliminated in the lower, it doesn't really matter, because the winner goes back up to grands. So,
look at this composition. Walking the B side, Pat's there, maybe
yeah, you win this, you're in.
You walk in the A,
so Ho Chi Minh and to Masters. I just feel bad for one Ho Chi Minh team, by the way, because they're going to go there for a single series. If they lose, they lose Masters, you know?
To be able to break down this defense, you need to really slow down the pace.
And it's going to be hard because you got to readjust to the whole different stage situation immediately. So, and you haven't even qualled yet, right? So it's going to be kind of awkward.
Very solid steel wall. Right now, of course, though, for the upcoming rounds, probably not going to be able to expect too much with the current economy that PRX will have.
So we expected the timeout to come.
I mean, you asked for it, and there it is. That's that timeout from PRX. By the way, in the first half, after the timeout, they lost the next round, but that was the round they didn't buy into. and then they went on to win 4 in a row. So, I mean, if that's going to be the same kind of impact that Alex is able to have, then you're going to set yourself up pretty nicely in this second half.
Similar things could be said about GE though. They called their timeout. They won the next, like, what, 3 rounds or so?
It was 5 in a row, actually, by the way. Not just the 4 there for PRX by a mistake, but either way,
surprised we haven't seen any Odin spam yet from this
there's a
GE
bit of
comp.
investment here from PRX, so we'll just see what they can.
My bad, I thought my fault. No, that's all good. Don't worry.
They were deadly with those sheriffs before.
Yeah, sort of makes magic out of nothing.
Not a problem.
Real careful for now. Already baited out.
Forsaken with the Bucky, Marshall for Devi. He's been pretty good with it.
Just start off with a bit of conditioning while then peeking over.
Are we just protocols here in V? Are we just droning? Call the team. Clear off Autumn, make him TP, then Pat will put up the smoke and Molly. There's the drone.
Long rotate here for GE.
Drone sees him.
Take this aside. Autumn,
what are you doing, bro? How is he
just yet? And
the drone saw him, pinged him, and PRX don't target that?
Stalled in their tracks. Envy and Davi, though, making this interesting.
Okay, bloody hell.
And don't get too excited if you're a PRX
3 dead is still a bit how you going.
They claim the lead once again.
And it feels
bit
like
wild, that one.
Too much. 3 guns dropped away.
Start good, thanks, Yudo. Yeah. Like, the drone has seen him. Nobody is looking. Like, what is that?
Any further? PRX might start to expect it.
Silly Billies. Yeah.
So once again, just curious to see what the call is going to be after that tactical timeout.
He's got it, though.
You gotta kidding me, man?
Because they are in that danger territory. They really need to bring up some rounds together. Let's listen in.
By the way, you can always hear Alex when he rages on the cast test too. Where are they? Left side stage, so they're below the Korean casters.
So the call to try to pick up the pace.
Viper's Pit and Hunter's Fury available for PRX. Res for Harvey still. 2-2 for Crystal and Patman. 2 for Autumn. 1 for Yudo. Dude, there's a big GE ult round coming up to counter what PRX could do. Slip it. Ah, the timing.
Bad news for GE.
Oi, Autumn, you're too wide swingy. Here's the Odin I was talking about. Yeah.
Have their answer. And once again,
that was way too individual for GE. None of this was together. None of that was together.
Going tit for tat. This is such an even match. The tenacity from both sides, and you just have to admire it.
He's loud, Ashton. Yeah.
Again, both teams bigger than the sum of their
parts. One too wide. He already TP'd, right?
Such a big
so he didn't have it available.
And just
he technically also didn't see the second player, just assuming it was only going to be the Neon.
Pace where PRX has to play mind games. It's so not their style. But if they actually pick up that pace 1 step, 1 gear further into B site, slows down those rotations from GE.
Still have 1 more timeout. Does give PRX a talk as well. They've got a buy here, GE, and they do get all those big ultis next that I spoke about.
PRX stretching their legs across middle. GE has similar ideas though, picking up auto cues.
Envy, Divide, post plant could be alright. It's going to be a crazy round with how many ults we're going to get. Like, we could have... We can literally have 10 ults for next round if something gets more than... Like, if he gets a kill and dies.
More of a retake setup actually for GE on this.
We could have 10 ults.
Some rotates obviously in middle, and that's where Jin can look to activate once this plant goes down.
The Viper's Pit, you probably wanted the dart available now because you got no drone.
Trying to cut off any rotate through a main. Unitown though catching Forsaken, so
together, guys. I mean, you get the kill, but still. Oh, you do have res.
Spike is planted, but it's too.
You got heal. Actually, he didn't even do it. I actually thought Ilya did way more damage to Unitown than what he got.
GE are going to punish them for it. It is just Davi who will have to pull off a miracle round inside
Harvey, I don't know about that. Oh, Davi. Oh, Davi. This is a 1v5.
For Davi. The half is stuck by Unitown, but Davi in with
this is a 1v5.
1v5, all on his own. Davi!
Oh!
Can't get it done. You are kidding me.
Right there at the finish line, but denied at the very end, right before he crossed. So close to the headshot. Bit by bit, he took them down, dragged them into his pit. 7 years in the making, this team. This roster.
It's true. Davai and Alex come together 7 years ago. And, I mean, the man still got it, you can tell. Sharp shooting inside this pit, and such a ballsy play to, you know, not peak again after that half was stuck, but I'd still be worried a little bit looking at that round for GE. I think if I was Frost, you'd be looking at that and saying they've peaked 1 by 1. That could be awkward, but we don't have time to talk about that.
Holy Davai.
Slow it down. PRX, though, having dropped that last round, are now really under some serious pressure. And 11th is brewing as well for GE off the back.
This is a bitter pill to swallow for PRX. Losing that round to Davai. Not able to get that. Now you're losing this one as well pretty cleanly. Oh, you Patman, wake up.
It's not looking like it's going to go well for PRX. Again,
you need heroics. Oh, you seen him? Nice Autumn. Kale.
Essentially tasked with another 1v5. Obviously, it's a 1v4.
I mean, this is 11-9. Your money has, what, Bladestorm? You got to survive this gun.
Remiss not to call it a 1v5.
You got to save it. Oh, they don't know.
If he keeps pushing,
but they've got the spike. Yeah.
He's got 45 seconds to get it, but even if he gets this freebie, he's still just got so much ground to cover.
Davai's been everyone's unk, yeah.
Oh, he's going to call it too.
We're rezzing for money. Rezzing for money.
Surely not with 34 seconds on the clock and Utah on a line like this one. He's now been spotted out. That'll be that.
Smack his hands. Whip on the hand.
Great work.
You know? Whip on the hand.
I wonder if maybe PRX are a little broken now.
Yeah.
The res is fine for the money. It's all good for the silvers.
Not looking great for the next round. It's going to be a really
that we know that they're going to be in VCT Pacific's chat.
One that they have to somehow make work because at that point they're facing off against map point again and again.
Autumn's done very well that round, though, and so is Yudotan. Yudotan's done phenomenal.
But this one, not at all.
You needed to see them fragging today, right? Yudo, Autumn, literally the two players that had to.
They don't slow things down.
Big round for PRX. Reset if they lose this. Lots of light shields, single regen.
Quite a lot to work with, and they're going to try to go.
Where are you walling, bro? Choose.
Towards A. Walls up there for Harvey, just trying to cut part of the site off, but he is really under the pump there. Good shots in from Envy with the Hunter's Fury.
He tried to even heal himself. It wouldn't have gotten 15 to survive. 10 to survive, technically.
He's made a lot of noise.
He saw him. He saw him.
Has now been spotted out. Oh dear, that's a little bit of a meal made. But
Autumn, okay, now settle.
Their way back on in.
Settle. Crystal's got a drone. You've got an operator. Oh, you're,
just
droning. Get on the op line. That's fine.
They've been spotted out now by the drone as well.
Cleared the box.
Will provide them a little bit of space
just slot back into sight. Nice, Autumn. One bullet, Kale. One bullet. Brilliant round. Brilliant round, GE. Super solid operating. Here we go. Could it happen? 3.
Jordan.
3.
Autumn, they are on one today.
Did we ever win a first map versus GE?
Back over as well. And that was always just
in kickoff, did we win first map?
Time away from that spike to get planted.
No, we only ever won second map.
Claustrophobic up by A main.
We only won second map.
And even though they keep trying to play this site, it just doesn't work out. Hold on. Is this a
This is a GE timeout.
This is a GE timeout. They really want to make sure they close this round out. I don't know. Look, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I'd call the tag timeout here. You've won 6 out of the last 7. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Maybe give it another round.
Frost has seen a couple of things that he hasn't liked yet, and he wants to make sure that they win because he's seen times before that this goes PRX, right? He knows. He knows that this could happen. He hears bad things. They've got a Viper's Pit only. They've got the op. The money is okay to reinvest if they do lose one. Alt here. Alt here. Bladestorm is scary for Ilya.
And they really could be able to take this first map pick.
Autos they good. All of GE playing well? Yeah. Yeah. You want to know a big thing as well? I haven't seen Crystal so far caught with utility in hand. And you guys know how much that was the problem last time.
Trying to go a little bit slow back and forth. And it still doesn't work out for the past 3 rounds now. Wonder what the call is going to be.
1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1. Let's see. 3 map points. Bladestorm out for something. Hatman's Viper's Pit. Not ripped off the early stage. Autumn repositioned as well. Doors trademark. Bridge play with the sniper. Mid cut wall.
Always
a cheeky one.
this time taking a bit more of a reserved approach. I wonder if PRX is just out of ideas. They've kind of tried fast, they've tried slow.
The 4-player stack for GE just means that they're going to retake this site. Autumn, he wants a kill to then TP.
Yeah, it's so intelligent. Autumn either gets the first pick or not, just going full and retake.
Oh, that was close.
He needed that. I think he needed that kill.
So,
do they just need to win one more? Yeah, best of 3. Yeah.
Meanwhile, G has held on to all this utility. Recon, slows, Eurotan with the relay bolt, everything.
Oh, where has that come from? Forsaken's got no idea. He's just been picked out of nowhere by Autumn. And missed shots.
Dude, you hear all those blade storms
with. This is starting to get awkward for PRX. Someone's got to step up. It'll be Envy and Jing for the moment.
Viper's Pit?
Starting to try to stabilize, but it's not enough. Envy
hold.
Gets one more.
34 HP. How much magic can Envy sling here with the 34 Harry Potters?
This is an impossible
one!
Oh! Run out of shots. No! Oh, we'll get it done.
We got map 1!
We'll take map 1.
We got map 1!
Secured. 13-9 will be the score.
Let's go! Map 1 is put away in the bag. But that was our map pick. I'm worried about Pearl. That's what we were always potentially worried about. We were worried about Pearl.
Spectacular shots from both sides. Envy especially, but still down to the wire.
3-0. 4th time's the charm, Autumn said. 4th time's the charm.
It always came down to that final setup. The timeout.
One map away from Masters, baby. One map away from Masters.
One map away from an international qualification in their first.
You know, Autumn wants to get back onto that global stage. You know, Frost wants to get there. The boys want to get there. Here we go. Frost interview. I'm sorry.
Hello, everybody. Jen down here with GE, Frost, and Frost. Got a bit of a smile that I see.
No, not Breeze.
Okay, well, you got Breeze in the bag. Talk to us about what you thought of Breeze, evaluate it for us, because I feel like you guys had a really good plan coming in, and then the double operators from PRX's side kind of gave you a hassle, but you guys fought it through, closed it out.
Yeah, let's just say in the middle of that first half, there's something you're supposed to do when you know that they're desperate after a timeout and they're going to opt, and we just decide, nah, bro, we're feeling it. And that is something I can't seem to temper, and I don't know how to fix it. But great job getting the last 2 rounds from Javi, made some exceptional calls there, and then on defense, we did what we had to do.
Yeah, I think, one of the positives, or like the silver lining,
when they know that the op is going to be there and they
calls and
play the lines.
Being able to match up with PRX's firepower. So what do you think allowed the team to step up today when it comes to matching up with PRX's firepower? And what do you think allowed Javi to make such good calls with everything on the line?
Autumn Phoenix comp.
I think we're really skilled, so I mean, I'd agree with anyone that says that PRX is mechanically the best team in the world, but I do think we hold up pretty well, and especially with Patman, he is just as good as any one of them. However,
I mean, Autumn was
Javi had some really good mid-round adjustments. I think he's just learning, and I think honestly he's just confident now. Okay. He just knows. He has instinct. He calls it. He runs it. Sometimes the guys don't follow it, but progress, I guess.
All right, thank you so much, and I'm gonna let you go tame them.
Not super confident about Pearl. We'll see. I mean, you can't be too overconfident and make silly mistakes here, right? You've got to make sure that you're still dotting your I's, crossing your T's.
But we could hear him during that last round match, the map win here. He was beyond smiles. Yeah, he was screaming delight.
You put the map. You put the map away, and you didn't have it go overtime. I think that's the best thing for GE. Because if it went overtime, I think it would have been really problematic, even if they still won.
It's never been done before.
Even if they still won.
Group, and my goodness,
Alright, as you guys know, in case anyone joins the stream, we don't want people to get ads during the next map, so we run them now. Sorry, Pilsky and Big Time. We'll get
the job done.
Yeah, very nicely worked from Global. I mean, they're on the edge of something historic here. One more map win, and they go not only their first time in playoffs, but their first international event. You could tell that this roster.
What are we doing? Just switching to China now, Ewan.
They're building around these solid players. They're making sure that
Pella's
they
last,
hold on
Lotus
to
is
them,
next.
And they're just adding more and more good pieces. A great
you're right.
The potential to
I thought it was the other way.
Over a team and an org that they've never been able to beat before. So this would be something very, very historic.
You're right.
As an organization,
it's Lotus next, not Pearl.
A lot of inexperienced players that don't have specific playoffs experience. This could be a phenomenal upset. Series is not done yet.
This is the Deadlock Astra Omen, which I think they changed, right? I think they changed this.
Elements of that in this game. You had some.
I suppose time to go eat dinner and get ready for bed. No worries, VL. You take it easy, mate. It was great to see you again. Much love. Much love. Take care.
Phenomenal games thus far in this stage.
This CCA, but actually crazy.
Okay, one from him. You know, not the best performance on the Omen. So for PRX, need to wake up a little bit going into that next map, but. I think for Breeze, credit to GE, definitely will earn this map victory, and I'm looking forward to seeing if they can get the series done, because it's great to take a map, but you know, winning the series, being on the verge of that qualification to internationals, that's another story.
One more map.
Well, Javi was given a lot of credit from Frost there just now for having fantastic calls. Of course, he's been fragging as well. You know, he's not one of those non-fragging IGLs. He definitely gets them in there on the stage. And I think another important thing to note is that he's a rookie.
Okay, yes, let's have a little more confidence in PRX and he's really strong on Lotus State. Yeah. And remember, they just changed their CounterStrike comp too. I reckon they'll change it back.
And Frost is so familiar with
Jet, Omen, Raze, Sky, Vice. Oh, will they change for that? Because I think Envy bit stinky on Sky, right?
Scoreboard for me. The firepower on this global esports team is evident. You know, Udatan right at the top there, but I really have to shout out Autumn on that chamber. He was doing a fantastic job with those scoped weapons. I think really this is GE's best ever shot to make it to an international. If not today, then when?
Because that KRX series,
he didn't even have to do very much on Breeze at all. Honestly, it was an extremely well-rounded performance.
Jing went nuts, something went nuts.
It did actually feel like they outclassed PRX a little bit firepower-wise.
I think this is what we wanted to see from Global Esports. You don't want to see the Patman show only. I think this is a good sign that the rest of the team is now a little bit more comfortable facing against PRX on this particular stage. And as a
the best part would be is if GE win this, everybody in lower bracket is bloody screwed for PRX. It's the best thing, right? Could be the best thing.
You see at the start of the game, they're giving a little bit too much space, playing a bit disconnected, and they're losing in the retake. And that's going to happen when you're playing into the Sage. So Alex comes in, calls a firm timeout, and they adjust to this double operator by Pilski.
Yeah, you almost never see a double op, not early in the half like this either.
Watch Nongshim beat PRX? What, and we get PRX knocked out?
Personnel to be able to pivot into something like that.
And could Full Sense beat T1 as well?
One side of the map, you've got something over on the other side of the map, and you just see that GE, at the end of the day on this attacking side, they're running single E-Nit Sova. That's the only answer to an operator, outside of maybe putting up some
PRX isn't calling Masters is GEFS PRX, you reckon? So you reckon Full Sense are beating T1 today?
Credit to GE, they found a way to battle their way into a 6-6 half regardless.
I gotta say,
in the second half they cooked the rest of the game on defense.
PRX should be a shoo-in through a lower bracket run here, right? Absolutely. So if GE do win this, PRX should still be fine. And then we are livid.
Let's talk a bit about PRX's defense. I think a lot of us think aggressive gaming, W gaming, but it's actually PRX is really good on defense.
Yeah, in
Full
general,
Sense believer, hell yeah. So is Mr. Conky.
So I think you have to really credit GE
shipped them since day one.
Start so strong, winning
that pistol,
PRX
can rejoin the champs.
Yeah,
GE Full Sense and Nongshim though would be
were good, but it comes at a time that's quite late.
Crazy.
For global esports.
Because those are not three teams that I'm saying is Pacific, you know, better than top 4 in A.
I think this is something where we've seen a lot of improvements come back from PRX.
We'll see what they can do if Cruz is on today. If they get Fracture in the veto, I think that'll be very interesting to see Full Sense T1 Fracture
historically again. A fantastic match.
That'd be really cool.
Global, we've seen this
when those KRX aren't making it, bro. The fact that KRX changed their roster again, and Hermes came back, and Yong went out when I was actually starting to feel like Yong was slotting in good chamber, right? And Hermes comes in and it was like, let's play Cypher again and everything, and it's not it, bro. Like, Yong actually
they played this as well,
got
wouldn't be that
shafted.
surprised if they flipped their comp or something like that and throw something different into the mix against PRX, who have shown their own adjustment. We have that Neon that was quite strugglesome in combination
but
with
it's
the fade over
hard to tell
Genji.
against the KRX, honestly. So how much do you read into that?
PRX has been playing Lotus a whole
this
lot
switch
better,
is
and
good.
there's really no excuses at this point.
So I reckon you switch fade back to Sky maybe, but then you don't have like the flash variety, but you don't need it technically.
Especially on Lotus, I mean, you can't argue with that. You know, they've definitely earned their London qualification at that point, and not only beating, you know, one of the best teams in Pacific, but arguably one of the best teams in the world to do it. There's no argument with that. GE at that point would be a very interesting team heading in towards Masters London.
Especially on this map of Lotus with this comp, like you were saying, they were phenomenal using this exact comp in international.
A couple of the Korean teams have made some very, very questionable roster decisions this year.
So if GE can beat this comp, I think we should have a lot to look forward from.
Are we going to get a switching comps? Are we going to get the B comp from GE?
But we could also hear Alex, as usual, maybe a little bit more than usual today because he was extremely upset with how Breeze went. Let's see what he has to say as we go into map 2.
My KO is gone now.
Jen here with Alex of PRX now. Alex, tough loss on Breeze. What do you think happened on that map, and how much of a nuisance was the Sage comp from the side of GE for you guys?
I mean, I think it would have been a closer game if we...
He's going to be so mad.
As we play normally. I think we were trying to run away from the Sage, which is not something we planned.
He's going to be so mad.
We made it difficult for ourselves, basically.
Okay, so what kind of adjustments can you make?
Elmaputty's gone to a Masters when he was coached, right?
I haven't seen what they're playing, but I think if it's the same, then I need them to play a little bit more confident, a little bit more together. Comms are really weak, so
under Fnatic.
Talk more.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Players not following the plan. This is the gripe of every tier 1 coach. Actually, I don't think it matters what tier, but players not following.
I'm the one of your clients now.
Plan.
Wait,
the
what?
Been set for you.
Crazy.
But this is not
yeah, righto.
Sign if you're a paper
Small first things
fan
indeed,
right now,
bro.
Because usually when the team isn't calming with each other, that's when everything collapses. This is usually what leads them to
comps. Very much so, and they're going to be up there on their toes right now.
Not running the deadlock comp. The B comp is out.
This is wildly different. Still that single duelist.
The B comp is out.
But now it's the Neon instead of the Raze, which I think is an interesting swap into the Vice, which I don't always love. And they're also...
So, GE have done the complete flip, by the way. So, they had Astra, Deadlock, Fade, Omen, Raze last time. And they have wildly switched it out. So, this is going to be very interesting.
So far in this stage
of Pacific.
So, if he's going to put on a
I mean, there's a lot of Vice being run in NA at the moment. So, that's kind of my big thing currently.
Here for GE, PRX just trusting their patented comp with the double dive should play quite well into the Vice, but the Viper may give them some more problems.
All right, well, we may just find out shortly
this is all good?
To Masters London after this map.
I don't mind. You're all good. Hello, hello. For reference, guys, she was just asking me a couple of questions in Discord, which is why I'm looking that way.
Global Esports live up to their name and go global. They are one map away from London.
Oh, what a landed drop. I really
yeah, by the way, Rice, it is their first time in playoffs.
Slow myself down because Bilski does bring up a really good point. Double dive straight against this this
All right, so we're currently 1-1 in pistols. GE are 1-0 up in maps. What is the pistol strat though? GE starting on attack. Thank you for the follow, by the way, guys. Appreciate it. We should co-stream one day. We can. Yes, we definitely can. Pistol, where are we going? A-site cut wall for GE. Mid play, unless they're going to do Omen, Paranoia, Jet, but you would usually see a C player here, so they're probably not going to do that. Does Vice work well against Jet and Raze with the verticality? Yes, because it disconnects them, Doja, but you also would have an Omen that would TP first through the Vice. That is a good pistol round. Don't screw it up. Oh, Crystal!
And GE is not making a mistake at all. They are locked in. They want to punch their ticket all the way to Masters. That is a brilliant pistol round to start the map.
2-1 in the pistols, GE.
These guys are in control.
They better be in control. We want the win.
They kind of just take their time, chill, a little stroll
in the
park. And as soon as PRX makes that move,
I'll show you, by the way, what I mean, Doja, in the NE. The medicine's point is to isolate the first entry of the rest of it. Yeah, exactly.
All the shots fired off. They just let their hands
Crystal on the Vice.
From, PRX, they really need to be able to, first of all, find that confidence again, but also to kind of temper themselves.
Am I right in saying it's his first Vice? I am right.
Not the way to start.
I am right. It's his first Vice.
See if GE can convert on the pistol.
Told you to wait for the B team. The B agent pool. So what I was saying, if you've got the normal
flashes to worry about as well, and they do connect, it is going to be something in Envy causing a little bit of a rush here. Another one onto Harvey, who recovers it well.
Okay, we've got some time. Where you've got the normal Vice wall here, you normally have Thorns here. So if you get a Jet, Raze, and Omen, Omen TP's here, Jet and Raze kind of either go over and path here or over and path here if you put a smoke on as well for the site play. So it can get over, generally.
Still keeping an eye on it.
So it's kind of fine. It also, separates the team. So you destroy the first players and the second players kind of don't know what the hell to do.
Trying to end up really quickly on the A site, but something
because the GE has the confidence back. I mean, yeah, but this is a wild one. 3 versus 3. Patman getting hungry. That's also the GE fairly good with Nongshim. They've been looking GE lose this round. GE lose this round now.
Puts a little bit more pressure on the shoulders of Crystal and Harvey, who look like they might want to take the fight forward. In fact, they'll end up just using some of that util to slow PaperX down, but there is a lot of time.
There's a lot of guns too
available for this retake, so PaperX can.
Although you've got HP, that's a good one.
Crystal delivers for 1, 2.
Together. Oh my lordy!
Crystal, it should be done already for GE. This is getting a little bit concerning. The 1v1.
What are you doing? How has that happened?
Forget what I said in that first round. It's just the fact that on a round like this, where GE are expecting PaperX to be on a full eco.
Why have we got no one playing any flash at C though?
C mound with a flash, and that instantly hurts their numbers. Autumn, really unfortunate. Just a lot of trust in the
because they've got the double flash. That's why.
Unfortunately, that's where PaperX finds numbers, finds a bit more win.
I really hate that Patman has gone by himself again though. Like we talk about the ego greed the other week, right? We see it super often. Talk about seeing it not punished on Breeze.
Kind of going wrong for GE in that
this is why it is super easy to punish.
Just have to pick themselves up and run it back. They've got an investment here. It's not as if they can't fight for this round.
They do something good, they do something not as good.
Looking to try and push his way forward as well. Shotgun in hand, but held at bay for now by the dark cover. And Forsaken spams away at Yutatan. So doesn't look like GE are going to have too much success here. They're going to walk their way out of that smoke right into the setup of Davai, who gets all 4.
Uncle David looking all right.
PaperX immediately claim the lead here on Lotus.
And putting GE through the shredder. A nice attempt. I did like the buy-up from Crystal. He had Steel Garden, so that could have been a great equalizer. But as soon as Yutatan steps across the wall...
What happened to We So Up?
PaperX so quick to it, spamming through the smokes. Once they heard Pat trying to go for that wild
they all bloody...
Holds that mouse 1.
Just bots you, and Twitch won't do anything.
Been so solid in this series for PaperX.
Crystal has Steel Garden. How many light shields? 1, 2, 3, 4. This outlaw can go big.
Again, of course, for GE, 5 rifles across the board. They're going to just
I'm kind of annoyed that Harvey is not using the Insta-Eye as well on the ledge. I feel like they'd get a lot more value from that. It's the one that you throw when you're on this corner here, and then it goes like directly in there on the ledge. It's a couple of slots you can throw from actually. It's usually a lot stronger. Wait, bit of something diff? Okay. Just group up together and Steel Garden, right? And you've got it super early. You play it like a Killjoy ult now, not a Steel Garden, essentially.
Got a lot happening in
You're
this round
still on the same line. Good though. Thinks he can get in with a wide swing, doesn't expect Harvey. That's nice. They're disconnected. They're disconnected. Why are we not together again, guys?
Gets the info of Yutatan's position, but I'm not sure that's going to help much. It's going to pull the rotate over to
So the good thing here is Crystal does still have that Steel Garden, as I've said, right? So I need to see the plant. You wait 10 seconds, and then you Steel Garden.
You just have a little player, setting off some...
You see 0 utility, 0 smokes or anything, you might choose to wait a bit longer.
poking their heads through a little
I reckon you double heaven here. They've got no flashes, right?
You find 2 X's.
They do double heaven. Good! Good protocols. There we go. They're learning.
They could go for this. They're left with not much utility. You know, a smoke from Forsaken.
There he goes. I mean, you should just save here if you PRX. Honestly, you see the Steel Garden, you're on the complete other side of the map. You've got to run over to get 4. They reset all their utility as well, right? The Haunt. They pick up the flash.
I think it might be.
You just save. So balance of money. Probably get an operator out soon as well. One away from the blades.
Just feeling a little bit awkward about how things are playing out here on Lotus. It's not exactly gone to plan, obviously, on map 1, and now on map 2, they're really being tested by GE. So need to have a conversation, and ideally you don't use your timeout for that. You can use these crucial seconds to try to figure out what has been going wrong. Maybe what do we change up? Do we try something a little bit more aggressive as a unit?
I wonder if anyone has said that it's Crystal's first Vice.
The sort of the B creep has not worked.
One Turkish team is guaranteed to make Masters London today. Eternal
Fire
or
this is kind of where it felt like it fell apart. 2 players just individually pushing their way out of B, hunting for info, hunting for a timing, hunting for a pick, and both of them lose their lives.
But it also just always comes down to
by the way, if you guys didn't see, there was a bit of a leak that
slows things down.
That Nongshim Red Force. No, sorry, that the Varel have made a roster change.
Varel trying to go back for that rubble fight, as you called it.
What did I say in the podcast they should fix, by the way? What did they end up doing and potentially got leaked, by the way?
I'm sure that'll be too disappointing, though, for GE. They're still breaking open the
Crystal is 6 HP, and with no Sage on this one, it's a bit of a roughie to try and insert yourself anywhere.
Still, though, corralling themselves all towards
Patches smoke this off.
1 by 1.
I mean, Autumn's probably not the guy that you wanted there. You gotta wait longer, remember? Yeah. So, dude, I've seen some people think that the Steel Garden is still old Steel Garden and they run in too early, and you can kind of respect it. Like, I mean, you can hang around a lot longer, right? So something he does have the operator that I spoke about. Ooh.
Missing that shot forces something back away.
How long till Patman has to smoke? 5?
Down again for
Is it?
Yudotan happy to set himself up on the line one
nice.
more time. Spam through.
He's already got it. Yeah, he does have it. Together. Good trade. Good crossfires. Good. That is good calling. Getting close to their ults as well again for the rest of them. Something had the operator, so he's still got the blade storm, and they got another op donated to him.
All about what he does in the post plant.
Good haunt there, actually.
Clearly, taking further space up towards Harvey would have been the key.
See, I still think Envy should be changing from the sky, by the way.
A couple of shots through that cloud burst as well.
They watched the pod? Maybe.
What PRX's next move is going to be where they're going to end up or show up.
What's been leaked is that Varel did the change that I said that they should do.
The slight timings, and it just works out so darn well.
Maybe I should go into coaching.
PRX. Still no. Gun saved up. PRX tries to go back.
I got him this time.
Okay. With the op to start
he doesn't know that Patman's this close.
A little bit of progression here, though, from
Patman. He has no idea.
If that wall goes down, Patman should have a freebie, which he'll be happy to take. Paranoia forward through the door. Envy can't see much, but Patman does not push the issue. He cops a Paranoia now as well. This is all getting
he gets info, though, that the Omen is still A. He got shot up by a Bulldog in Breakable.
Oh, my God, he goes
and he gets out. Dude, this is really good for GE.
There's nobody on C.
Give Harvey the plant and you get Nightfall?
Which could bring the rotations quick enough for PRX to get
back listen to the pod. I mean,
I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Plant's going to go down. I mean, of course,
Korean team, Japanese org.
And they'll look for that retake, but GE are well set up in this post plan.
Maybe not.
Harvey's got the Nightfall as well to try to push them away if he wants to go.
Where are you focusing it, though? I feel like you should do it spawn, not waterfall, right?
There's the Nightfall.
Oh, I was going to say that's by yourself, Autumn, but it's okay.
Jing will push his way forward, and Envy is in there as well for a frag. It is just one remaining, and Patman inside
that is a terrible hold, GE. That is a terrible hold.
A little too telegraphed as the open.
Yeah, I mean, you either got to do that ult, and you got to push behind it, or you got to focus the spawn side. You had so much time to kind of get into the site when the ult came. I'm really surprised after the ult there wasn't either a smoke and pop play, or taking control.
They saw where the Nightfall was coming from. They kind of knew where the rest of G were positioned. No one was holding some kind of weird off angle, and that gave PRX all the initiative that they needed.
I mean, to be fair, Jing doing that is generally not expected, to be fair.
Waterfall angle as well, and that's more multiple angles that unfortunately keeps G on their toes, makes things really difficult.
Yeah, It must have been really bad hold comms. Because GE shouldn't be dropping that there. Now you're potentially getting 5 ults from PRX. You're dead, Autumn.
Number 7, showstopper.
That baited the wall for rotate, so I mean,
a quick lane to be here though for GE.
GE should have been pushing spawn or waterfall, to be honest.
He's kind of threaded the needle here a little bit. I wonder if PRX are aware.
And you're walking into something.
Gonna show it off now. Meanwhile, something just continues to put up a wall.
There's the spike. This is a problem.
Yeah, a bit of a nothing round in the end, unfortunately, for GE, unless there's a big recovery to be had.
Now we're just going to try and solo something, right?
I think we'll be making a mistake here, so...
Just take their time with things, you know, sit on that spike like an egg.
Well, again, another chance for maybe GE to just have a little bit of a chat.
What's that mean?
Rounds in a row, things have gone
sit on the spike like an egg.
Issue here in the 2v5. It's very unlikely you're going to win this round, so use this as a
round's cooked.
Pause.
Yeah, I think we might need a pause from GE soon. A couple of these calls have been
staying alert though, stay frosty in case PRX does decide to swing out at some point. Maybe find some alt points. Yodotan very close to the overdrive, but either way, I mean, this is vintage PRX, I think, as Pilly would put it. The way that they love to, you know, yeah.
I mean, if we've got these C protocols as well from them not really coming out too, right? Like, we're getting no kind of prowler protocol to sniff out if the operator's on the line, getting in behind that with the Arcros that you get refreshed as well, or, you know, some type of potential B door play, so you smoke for progression and you dog up. Go for the door, right? Like, we need to see a couple of these little protocols for
which you would think
for GE.
Kind of would be another call.
Timeout now.
Does
it mean like a chicken? I don't know.
You can't be setting foot too early on in
I don't know.
rounds if PRX are just.
Well, sit on the spike like it's an egg and you're a chicken.
Outside rubble, outside mount.
I mean, if you have to try and explain the whole thing.
So. Being a little bit more tactical off of the timeout as well with Frost.
Definitely needs some adjustments here for GE though, so it's a good timeout.
At the same time though, we've got to keep in mind the fact that having lost these rounds in a couple of rows, GE will find themselves somewhat broke. Maybe with a partial investment for the next
41,
round.
2 guns.
Too worse for wear. They should still be able
little buy.
to play around it. Autumn.
I mean, Patman can drop a gun, bro.
Got to kill somewhere, and that could give them a pretty.
They're only 1 gun down. Patman drops a gun. He buys.
But then again, you're just
that he can buy that, get shields and go for like a sheriff or something, right?
It's exactly gonna be.
That's fine. If he's just gonna play information this round, that's fine. You give the other guys the guns. That's fine. They'll buy. They should be.
I don't know what I'd be saying here, is Alex. I think it's kind of
curious what coaches say during timeouts.
You know,
generally, it's if like if the team is playing to the scouting report. If they're doing something good, something bad, you'll highlight this. If the coach sees any tendencies of the opponent, you'll highlight that as well.
You sound like you'd make a pretty good.
If there's any slip-ups or bad calls, you try to adjust it and what you got to think about in prop. You don't want to ever say like you're dead wrong with something. You want to coerce them into.
Yeah, exactly.
You know this. You've seen this. You just got to adjust back to. Oh, this is gonna be big C play. Oh dear.
Players live seems pretty fun.
Bro, we need to do the normal haunt. Harvey.
Fast play outside of C for both teams, and Envy doubling down, but Autumn and Patman have the response.
Chaotic round, but something is still alive.
Exchange. 2-on-2 is where we'll find ourselves something. Just gonna have to back away after that shot. You do have the fast flank coming through from Forsaken.
Doing? He can TP across this wall
to stop him in his tracks.
Oh, the footsteps. Did PRX 5 stack? Nah, 4 stack.
He's backing away though. Happy to play for the retake.
Played the wall
does get triggered. So
was that her?
Be aware,
I think it was. Yeah.
Speaking of where Forsaken is coming from.
What do you do together here? If Forsaken ults here, it would be very interesting.
Pat can continue to push further on as well.
No way! How have you missed that, Crystal?
Duel for Crystal. It gets a lot of damage down though onto Forsaken, and it's onto Patman again. And again and again, we tell him he has been the consistent force for this.
You need to make sure that you don't give too.
In the last map, here's a chance for one. Until something says.
Why have you played disconnect, guys? Why have you not played together there, GE? Why have you done like 1v1s? That is so silly.
Operator plays
it's
out with the blade.
Go back to the standard protocols, even in freaking ranked, mate. Like together, you got a 2 versus 1. You heard the operator and you saw the Omen, and he's just jumping you. You've planted for a defendable mound plant that you can retake properly against an op anyway, right? Take the 2 versus 1 against the Omen, and then together for the Jet.
Be that big brain guy, you know, jump, spot out multiple times.
They just didn't play together.
And they're starting to lose that composure a bit again.
It's been an all-out brawl, really.
I can't believe they're not playing together.
4 out towards VCT.
Ooh, that's really nice.
See, that's why you don't play by yourself, Forsaken.
Missing a timing through the smoke and
I'm seeing a lot of teams these days not really even Prowler protocol over towards Mound anymore. Rubble, sorry. It's kind of crazy. Can you tell my bronze lobbies to play together? I can't teach bronze people anything. Unfortunately, Ashlyn, because they generally don't aim and they don't.
And that's exactly why. Jing for the double, Dubeye and Envy to help out. And just as soon as
where are the counter flash protocols for GE? I am very surprised there is no counter flash protocols here.
For now. Gonna have to be very careful, but it's a high-low on the other side.
It's not unwinnable for Autumn, but it's a real tough ask, especially if there's 3 players that are now going to be set up on this line.
Right in the line, you're not beating this.
Is noted, and Autumn for 1 through the flash. Something's going to go at him. There was a chance.
Crowds are probably considered too valuable. Yeah, but they die with them all the time, Ewan. They don't use them. Comes out of timeout, and we're all dead. Nice, yeah.
PRX slowly mounting a comeback in this series.
Oh yeah. I mean, I gotta apologize for my energy and my laughter, but it's just the most something thing to do. Not the most tactical play, but he's supposed to just dive at his
Jet
opponents.
thing to do.
Oh, the shorty like
no,
that.
like that's
and
just a Jet thing.
Finds a bit of difficulty just
not in this map.
At that point, but clearly,
it's like they've forgotten what was working together as a team on Breeze now that they've switched to Lotus. Legitimately, they've just forgotten. We're just opening the door by ourselves as Judo time and going straight. Like, you're just losing gunfights. You're giving PRX advantages in every gunfight. That's what's happening right now. They have every advantage. You are not flashing. You are not droning. You are not piloting smokes as any progression. You are letting PRX dictate the tempo right now.
The whole team, everyone has their part to play.
You can get the next 2 rounds and make it 7-5, then sure.
Outside of C,
but like, why are we? What are we doing?
And as long as they
you know the operator's there as well. Why are we repicking that? You know you're against this guy. You've been done by flashes time and time and time again. I know you gotta try and feel like you gotta reset around the walls, but you see it. You gotta play differently. There's what, Haunt, Prowler.
No early fight to be had this
time. It is a bit difficult to try and sniff it out. You're not wrong,
again,
but
forward positions being held both on A and on C for
you've got to find some advantage.
To get map control in this round.
Really
this deep shear is kind of crazy from Devi. By the way,
at some point,
deep shear, it pops, he flashes and swings because you don't know if there's going to be more than one, right?
But then again, that's where
kind of crazy.
Bits are set up.
I think Autumn dies, by the way, here in lobby to Ilya. Yeah, on the line, and you're just jiggling it.
On the line this time.
He can just repeat. Now he's still got all of that control, and they can rotate more players towards C. You do have a Steel Garden that I feel like you should invest here as global. Oh, the counter Steel Garden.
Forward, Steel Garden invested as well. Forsaken holding on nicely.
What is that? Spacing, GE.
Again for GE, they just cannot find those entries.
Oh, guys, what is the spacing?
This seems a foregone conclusion.
Oh my
PRX
God.
GE at this point.
What is the spacing?
5 guns alive.
I guess something's back at our offensive zeros. Yeah, Trans, yeah.
With every round like this that
goes
by, Frost just continues to grow gray hair.
I mean,
what
the spacing is atrocious.
Feels as though
like you're in the site before ulting. We've got no extra layer because we've got half the team going in and half the team has made a decision, oh, we've died to a paranoia. We're going to try and flop to B.
and he's just not able to respond. Every time they tried that entry, even with the ults over on the C side, PRX fanned them off.
Still not a good horn.
Last round.
See, look at that. There's a Prowler to start off immediately. It goes through and you get some space. Where was this earlier?
Towards that C side. Autumn causing a bit of a ruckus.
The problem is trying to bait out this shear.
At least something honest.
I still feel some teams should Euro.
Sheer hasn't been broken yet either. Udatan maybe having a bit of a look forward. Oh, there's just nothing in this at all for GE.
Where is the shot?
Bamboozled again by PRX. They barely even get to shoot back.
Dude, there's no spacing.
Just on him.
There is no spacing.
They're getting owned.
You can boost room, yeah. 72 used to, both smokes.
Flawless to flawless. You can kind of see, what they're trying to do, right? Set up towards B, announce their presence a little bit, get PRX kind of.
Why are they only pushing C when it clearly isn't working? I mean, they're just getting caught out in the time. It's super one-dimensional.
When you're
there's no push pull currently. They've not been able to establish any sort of normal protocols. We didn't see a single A lurk wall prowler that you see from good teams on this map. Right?
Play off of that. You got Envy with the flashes. You got Divine Vise with the flashes outside of C as well. And every single fight that PRX
we'll see them hopefully get the pistol, maybe, and then they can do something. But
GE just don't have the right balance to go off of on the attacking side this time around. It's unfortunate, but very true. So a whitewash is what it will be as we swap sides over on with GE over onto the defense. Hopefully you're thinking this Vise is going to do something. They had the deadlock previously, as the desk was talking about, but when this double duelist is looking this good, we got Jing as well. It just feels like,
I mean, this comp is very American, right? E.g., Furia, Crew, Loud, NRG. If we're taking their comp, what protocols are we taking from them?
That's okay. This is PRX's map pick.
We're not seeing any of that, are we?
What are we going to do to close this series out on Pearl? So even if this is...
Alright, let's see. Let's see GE's defense. They need the pistol. I
I
thought Pearl was going to be the problem one. Also technically means that Lotus would be won by PRX if it gets Pearl, right, of course. So
it will be an easy cleanup. I think it might be the latter as Davai and
if I'm an IGL, by the way, and my pistol player, my Omen, is ever up there on the pistol, I'm like forfeiting their spot on the roster.
Incredible.
Legitimately. You are so vulnerable up there.
To come through for GE,
if you don't have an escape route. Because you take the shot, if you fall, that's a timing fall, right?
Maybe set some sounds towards the door. Okay.
Hang on, Forsaken almost gives away his life there. Obviously, Davai does give away his life. Maybe there's still something in
timing fall, you got to hit the shots. If the bottom player is also missing it, it's not good.
But Autumn helps him out with a headshot onto Envy. Now Crystal into the kill feed as well. Wait just a minute. GE are still coming back into the swing of things. They don't know where Jing is though.
One
and he's
and
pretty
two.
healthy.
Yeah,
1v1. Jing can't get it done. Autumn saves the day.
Pistol.
And Global will take the second half pistol.
It's 3-1 in pistols.
To put themselves back within range, 4-9, sure. But
they dropped the second round, remember?
You would be happy to take it right now. The player from down under. And he does it
with the rest of the team. You think keeping Autumn on Perma Chamber or Jet double duels would be a good idea?
You start off with some really risky positions and plays. If you don't take the risk, then it doesn't really work out at all. And
if they do that,
Udatan finds a shot off of it. They start to make some noise with the
what would be workable here? Because Crystal has to Sentinel, Udatan and Autumn double duelist.
Got to maintain that
Patman,
composure
Smoke,
all the way through towards the end.
That's my question as well.
And Harvey in it.
To say that because I have to be professional.
Yeah, maybe. Also, can we stop dry peeking angles?
Though. Good start there on the Patman.
Marshals.
Might not be done just yet here for GE. They feel like they're back in it. Autumn certainly the one that is
stop
a
over peeking.
Of that, clutching the last
over
round,
peeking. You got your info. You know.
We're back to
they don't know the Outlaws in play though, by the way.
Lower the blood pressure a little bit for GE.
They don't know the Outlaws in play.
PRX though.
Not over there. Drop this round, yeah. Not over. Drop the Vandal again. Throw the Vandal. Dude, how are they getting shots off before we are?
Round the corner,
you know the Outlaws there. You can't get out. You can't get out.
Making it difficult for PRX
Autumn.
to have any
Autumn's dead.
Obviously some damage down. Autumn wants to get back out to safety, but can't escape through the orb.
You had to know the flashes were coming.
3-on-3 now.
50-second mark, you know, flashes are about to be, you know, available again, so...
Firefight.
Oh, bro, they're gonna lose this round again, aren't they? GE gonna lose this round.
A very careful counter.
Stop solo peeking, bro.
Something just getting his timing off there as Crystal
man.
Elephant feeding it around through middle.
Alright, here's the footsteps.
Spike down at the end of the day, and that's gonna be quite the advantage for GE to play with.
Dark Cover's a bit of a tell. GE on their way back towards A.
Seize and Flood together.
Challenge this even before the spike plant. So Crystal finishes it off himself.
Get the Outlaw.
3K in the round. GE are back in
Get the Outlaw. There we go.
About this roster.
Definitely get the Outlaw.
Bit of
Phantom this time is barely if Forsaken wins this.
To be that cool level.
That's an interesting dry pick though, by the way.
Just playing off of the right position.
Autumn should have been tagged there by the Marshal. Dude is betting Outlaw over Spectre. Yeah, I know, right? Like, you're going into a bonus round. Grab the Outlaw. Even if they've got full shields, if you get a tag, it makes it so much smoother for the team and the util, right?
That's what you were thinking.
And I mean, there's 2 players.
We always do. We try.
Forsaken and something with the low money.
And that'll be the end of Patman.
Why is Patman in the open again?
PRX in on the offense. They haven't committed
Patman has died first 3 rounds in a row, by the way.
That'll be a mistake for Harvey.
3 rounds in a row. The spacing, the positioning and the spacing, again, is absolutely atrocious here.
In the end, round is looking pretty donezo here for GE. And just as you start to,
I mean, you're not beating a judge in this spot.
GE in the second half after that pistol. PRX bounce back straight away.
Yeah, the other one too. Patman, give it the other one, PP, bro.
Unless Crystal does something pretty
yeah, I mean, to be fair, Crystal or Autumn should be having the Outlaw if GE are going to be playing this map how they should be playing this map on defense. Shouldn't be Pat.
And timer's still going to be ticking, though, and he's always going to be concerned about, you know, what's happening at the forefront.
If nothing else, it's another stack toward that Steel Garden.
Jing has the rocket. And yeah, Crystal can pick up the Steel Garden, so we'll see.
Fun with it. Some murmurs across the crowd, but either way, Crystal's just way too...
Why do we think to knife out here?
Against him. Might be able to find some extra kills.
He's always caught with util in hand, remember? As we were always saying earlier.
So, just a bit of consolation prize.
That's why we knife it out.
But nonetheless, always one of these...
They could be around the corner whenever.
W gaming style every
save
step of the way.
us.
Just turn that dial up to an 11, and it's a full force rush.
There is another timeout available.
Continuing to check towards the back as well, where G unfortunately, you know, kind of feed into them. And by that point, it's just numbers advantage.
I need to see what GE is going to be doing on the rifle round though.
One out. And that's kind of where G needs to
what lean, what pacing. All right, A rubble control against a raise.
We still have Pearl in the over the horizon.
Early smoke out.
All right, they've locked them out.
Out of rubble for now. It's a good setup for GE.
Generally, you would see a team re-clear and re-hit rubble, right? But because PRX aren't playing a fade comp, they'd have to invest Sky util. With buff Sky, a single flash could do it. Oh, how did the Prowler see him there?
Give note that
Kaboom doing something, we'll see. G4 by now, they can snowball, they could.
But at the same time, this is a very clear retake setup for GE. Crystal has a Steel Guard, and
they're setting up for a big retake. They're giving C. The problem I see is if they give C and Devi is planting or something, right? Then they get Steel Garden for post with rocket entry. So it's kind of good for our POV here that Devi is not with the team.
Still has G written over the round.
Dude, those are some late Thorn plays. Wow.
You're right in saying that this is very clearly a
and now they've got the Showstopper still available. The plant can go to Envy to be one of the Seekers, or do they give it to... No, Envy holds it, yeah.
Forward. Forsaken wants to take the fight to GE, and that turns out to be a mistake.
That's such a shallow ult.
A bit overzealous.
Can Pat TP through this?
Defensive Steel Garden as well. That's going to push.
He does TP through it.
Away into the back of sight. Showstopper to retake that space. It's nicely timed from Jing. Devi in there for one as well, but
the
there
flank.
is at least a response from GE,
Got
and
the
they
flank
are holding strong for now. That timer starting to tick though.
Together! What is the spacing? Again! Where is the spacing?
This time, PaperX up to 11, and Pearl is looking inevitable.
Yeah, no freaking way that this happens, man. Clear retake setup, and PaperX.
Right, Patman is
almost
giving it up.
Initially, the contact may not.
Alright, dude, we decided on Nando's and on the couch. I'm gonna enjoy. No worries, Mitch. Take it easy. Have a good night. Say hi to M for me.
Potential flank takes down Pat. Has to steal guard.
Who am I supporting?
G. Pearl is definitely.
I mean, I love both of these teams.
Where you want to look to now, because it feels as though this map is done. GE fans.
Global esports or local esports? Right. I can't support local esports with the toxicity and tomfoolery of Oceania and the fact that the one org we thought we could trust owes us so much money and won't pay. So.
And Davai happy to take the 2-on-1.
Go grab the gun.
Actually a little bit overzealous from him, to be fair.
Go grab the gun.
Not sure that was necessary.
Looking at on Breeze, what happened? Yeah, legit. They've forgotten what works. It's kind of crazy. I won't lie.
Playing around smokes, Pat.
He pushes the smoke. Why is Patman by himself again? How many rounds in this half has Patman been by himself?
In this round so far.
Why?
Pretty comfortable affair on the map, to be fair.
That swing. Every angle that PaperX is taking right now, they're always so ready to shoot.
That was a really nice shot.
Javi is close to the nightfall as well, but again, you walk into this, it's just a crossfire. You think about saving, but then at that point, you're off of map point every step.
Yeah, something like that, Fleming.
So, pick your poison.
2v1. Is it unwinnable for Harvey? Ooh, with a high-low setup like that, you'd say probably it is. Flash is going to go over. He's got another one here as well, but in that meanwhile, ooh,
nice
I was going to say something goes down, maybe.
That was nice from Mimby.
Not the case this time. 12 for PaperX.
Seeker's available as well.
Away from closing it out and pushing us through.
Not bad. When you got behind it, just Seekers.
Yeah, you're thinking 5-7's really, really tough, but
I mean,
it is still GE, and they are going to be quite capable.
How have you just like forgotten every bit of teamwork on this map?
Just has been quite, I don't know.
Feels like this comp change is just not.
I mean, we see so many rounds where it's like flawless wins, or just being able to set up post plant, getting good reads. Now it's something with the operator. Ooh.
And Pat still got legs.
Start there from
still got legs.
Patman. GE are not going to give up this fight easily.
I mean, this map is done.
Davai does a good job of pulling out that Vice util on B.
Autumn going to be the main obstacle, though, with that pit in mind.
Yudo-tan, you have a player advantage, and you're by yourself.
Does get the better of Davai.
You should have been dead to the first player.
Time to escape as well.
Like, this is really interesting spacing and positioning again for GE. You know, this whole map has just looked
slowly picking paper
very individual. Like, I'm just gonna do this, you know. I feel like it's gonna work. And it's like, no, it's just not.
You know, out in the open, Jing to swing off of it.
I might be too overly confident. I mean, he's not been hitting his shots.
Plays,
he's not been hitting his shots. He wasn't even hitting his shots last map, really.
Head first,
like a couple, like 2 rounds, 3 rounds.
This is that GE that you love to see. This puts respect on their name, because despite being down 5-12, they still have what it takes to keep going.
Something is primed up. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Honestly, it inspires me as we think about what could be happening on Pearl. They did play it against RQ yesterday.
Could. With 10 seconds. Could.
PaperX, on the other hand, also
it won't.
So, I always felt like this.
Surviving with the gun here is fine as well. You get another operator out for PRX. Something if they want it. Or you just blade storm. Oh, my eyes, bro. Holy.
Yeah, I mean, I think no matter what the result is today, GE have impressed in these playoffs so far already. Taking a map of a PaperX, obviously the win yesterday. Obviously, there's the lower bracket as well to think about. But I think the way that we're looking at GE right now, they are a real chance.
So fast, man. So fast.
I think they could make a lower bracket run for sure.
Guaranteed.
But there may not be even that requirement.
Maybe not. We'll see. 6 rounds before I reach OT.
Was GE benched Frost for this match?
A believer yet.
Didn't even see on the replay. He threw his hands up.
PRX kind of broke though, but it's still the Blade Storm in
there. When something legged him, threw his hands up.
Yeah, they're not being too quiet about it, and they're certainly not being too slow about it either.
You can't be too static here, Yudo.
Just set up with the scope on this line.
What? Harvey should be jump spotting.
Not going to challenge it just yet. Prowler.
If you're getting an operator on this line and there's no smoke down, you need to be jump spotting. No?
The Seekers as well, trying to really dig out the positioning of GE on this site. Patman will be deleted. 2 entries for PRX, but the response is swift from Yudotan, who's got that overdrive on lock. Couple of missed shots from something, and Yudotan.
53, showstopper available. How do you get back into this?
Around it, though. We've seen this work out so well.
I mean, he's even got pain shells still.
A sudden peek, and you never know what could happen.
Dude, we're playing a retake, 3 different angles for GE.
Location known, Jing hunting with that showstopper. Hasn't found anybody behind that wall. Nicely done.
Again, we are just not together, are we, GE? We are just not together at all.
Crystal's position now known. He's been smoked off, but he's hit himself a double, keeping GE in the fight. He's got no idea where Invi is, though.
GG.
And that will be 2 hits.
GG. Too easy for PRX this one.
13-6.
Feels like GE aren't shooting. Yeah, a bit like that. I mean, they're not shooting and they're not even making right, like, position decisions at all.
And those were the exact same positions that they all played.
Kind of.
In that pistol
really
round,
rough.
one difference being that PRX took a little bit
Alright,
forward space
reset
this time,
into Pearl.
And also operator movement just really slow and unfortunate.
Reset into Pearl.
Nonetheless, a very valiant attempt ending with a final scoreline of 13-6. I mean, every round, especially over from that 9-3 first half, PRX just
I want to know how many first deaths Patman had in this map.
At all,
like, legitimately, because every single one he was by himself.
Like GE were just a little bit uncomfortable here on Lotus from start to end. Obviously, PRX quite domineering, really.
Patman had 4, and Yudotan had 5 first deaths.
And that's where it kind of really started to pick up the pace, I think.
Oh boy.
At that point, GE maybe a little bit rattled, a little bit broken. But again, not the end of the world. Obviously, you're not necessarily expecting to knock PRX over on there.
13-6 opening kills.
I think they've been competitive enough today to make me think that
13-6.
there is a chance that they could still close this series out. It's just going to be a question of whether or not they can shake off this loss, because it is a tough loss. They did get a bit battered in this map, but third map on offer. Just take it,
Something
leave
gets
it,
one
put
op
it in the
color,
past,
just
go
going
into that third map, fresh mindset, and see how you feel.
Wait, what team are we cheering here for? I mean, the chat is split. I'm cheering for my friends on both rosters. I want GE to win though, to be fair, myself.
Masters London, of course, the finals for
yeah, as I said, 6-3, and of the first deaths, Yudo had 6 first deaths, and Pat
we know for sure this is going to be a 3-mapper series.
Yeah, I mean,
4.
PRX,
Sorry,
of course,
Yudo had 5 first deaths, and Pat had 4.
One of their most played maps with a comfort call.
I gotta say though,
and for GE, I mean, this is really classic GE.
PRX, really exploiting positions, exploiting shots, shooting first, pre-firing, great flash protocols from Invi. GE, no counter protocols, no space-defining protocols I really found in this one. And too much overzealousness individually, not playing to their own game plan. Real rough.
The leadership in terms of the IGLing, or whether it's the coaching staff and they try to go into the game and execute it.
Wow, Twitch Mobile has vertical mode. It does the beta, Steven. So not released for everybody. I applied for a while ago and I got yeah, Twitch vertical now. So if you're on Twitch and you watch horizontally, it's the horizontal stream. If you watch vertically, it's the vertical stream. It switches automatically. It's pretty nice. Big fan of PRX, but GE, defend GE myself right now. Thoughts on Pearl? Oh, Pearl is doo-doo for GE. I'm not excited for Pearl, to be fair. I haven't organized it yet. Yeah, fair.
Against PRX. It really is their home ground. They're so well known for this map, so I'm certainly
we win this? I mean, do I jinx them? Do I counter jinx them? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that's right.
Better for real? I mean, this is the watch party mode, Steven. I've got a different gaming vertical scene as well.
Of course.
So I've got it all set differently. Vertical's so cool. Hello, Trusted Smarter. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, so we've got
at the beginning
horizontal
of the map,
YouTube and Twitch,
had
vertical YouTube and Twitch,
what was
horizontal kick.
PRX, you know, we thought maybe it could have been a 2-0.
And I don't have TikTok because I don't have followers there, so you can't stream on it.
Use that pistol and you win the round 2. I think this round is so important for PaperX.
The good thing about the vertical though is all of my zooming stuff works still for the camera as well, and all of my game
because that the
zoom stuff as well.
Is the one that flips the momentum.
It all still works.
Because
I got nested scenes. It's great.
Understand it unless you've been in the server, but losing an eco in a game where there's a lot of pressure on the line, it really does kind of...
Zoom? Oh, it
works.
It's like a roller coaster of vertical mode? Oh, really? Fair enough. I mean, all of those things work, and then even the game stuff, right? So if I did like a radar zoom, it even zooms on vertical for you guys still as well, which is cool. For those watching on vertical,
it's a complete big swing of energy.
This is what the vertical game would look like. The game's not on, but it takes up the whole screen, and then the game is just cut down the middle.
Yeah, it was a huge
pretty
make
simple.
or break round for either team there, and of course PaperX winning that out led to a lot of success of their trap plays on defense.
Even the BRB scene works too.
Win that round 2 and they
even the BRB scene works.
Defender
other teams win. Yeah, everything works. Everything works.
So many of these
so, for example, if we went to the BRB scene, because we're in watch party mode, it's going to play clips from VCT Pacific. If we're in gaming mode, it would play clips from me and Conky's streams.
Yeah, they've got the first pick
all automated.
They've got the double control to limit information, and
everything here is automated.
PaperX, they have the right stack, and after getting rolled on C multiple rounds in a row, GE do...
I don't know how I feel about Pearl. I do feel worried for GE.
Control, and already PRX are one step ahead. They've got a 4-man setup trap over on the A side of the map, and for another defensive round, they kind of just wipe the floor with
Phoenix,
GE.
Fade, Astra, and Vice to PaperX, I think, is stronger than the Killjoy and the Neon, the Udotan,
and we have to talk about Patman. Yes, there's the obvious storyline there, ex-PaperX player and all that.
We'll see how they go.
But it is so notable. His
automated? Yeah, automated, Steven. So,
he's been insane in this matchup. We couldn't even include the match earlier.
This is the current watch party mode, right? If I click a single button on the stream deck, it kicks off a series of code events that will change what link scene is there, what scenes they switch to, all the alerts that get switched out, all of the channel points get switched out.
Stopping all of the stats from the players on PRX, often in series losses.
All of the
PaperX
what I call is the
today. I mean, it's honestly even a bit of an underperformance for him against the rest of the field. He hasn't really been as much of a factor. We kind of mentioned on Breeze how they got it done by committee without really too much input from Patman. So I think now backs against the wall, going into Pearl where he had a phenomenal game on the Teo the last time that PaperX and Global did play.
The alerts in this scene, so when the alerts come up, they go straight out, follows and subs. If it was gaming scene, they permanently stay down the bottom left, right? So they all there. And for those that might not have seen it, this alert right here, wait, no, the vertical people can't see the alerts. It's not hooked up on the vertical yet. On the horizontal, for the people that see the alerts, that is all custom coded. No one has this. I wrote this myself with HTML, JavaScript, CSS, C# integration.
Over on Lotus, but that's a perfect example of it working. You know, they changed their Pearl comp into RRQ. It worked phenomenally. It doesn't always click for GE, but when they change a comp and the
who wouldn't want to make watch partying in Valorant full time?
It's just about whether they can actually put it together in the server.
Hard, right?
Now we're having a little debate.
Need many more of these, and that just doesn't happen.
Why PaperX ended up
interesting cars? Yo, I've got a sports car that I'm modding up myself, Trent. If you check the panels for the Instagram, Komodo.86, you can see it. Although I haven't updated there in a very long time, to be fair.
Disagree with that? You think Pearl is the right pick for PaperX?
I disagree for sure. So
yeah, what I was 3D printing. For those who were here in the last watch party, the 3D print worked. Who done the thing? Trans, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I should hook that up in the vertical scene. I might do that tomorrow. I'll hook up the alerts.
I think it's more global.
Where are we?
Yeah, I mean, potentially. They played Veto Chicken with it, which is very much Vintage Frost. And I think that his kind of attitude, and I think the attitude of the coaching staff is maybe they do have a good ascent. It does help.
So after all of the modding and designing and everything that I did, we finally have a good printed model for this.
So I think it's kind of a win.
So the gauge holder with a 3D printed gauge. It goes in the air vent, and then we've got the proper one still with a plastic protector on it. With that, I'm going to print a new one that'll go in the defroster vent and pop out and go in there on top of the dash as well. So I'll end up using one of them. I'm not sure which one. I might switch for the other one, to be honest. I might switch to the other style, but I've got to model it and print it. But this all screws in and everything, and hopefully works.
Yeah, no,
I haven't actually
really
tested it in the car. I should probably do that. The 3D print part goes in.
Will still be very exciting. And we were talking about the experience
air vent. I should definitely test that.
Is immense, of course. The Phoenix. We saw them against DFM with the Phoenix on Pearl last year.
Komodo_AU is the normal Instagram. Komodo.86 is the car one.
We connected there.
Oh,
Our brains connected. Like, I associate Pearl with
it is
like,
bagged,
oh my God, this team is amazing, or like this is the lowest moment we've ever seen from this team, and nothing in particular. Nothing in between. Sorry.
But plenty of experience either way. With. Anyway, sorry, but
I can't remember the most amount of photos.
Yes,
on it.
It's been very good for them so far.
Like,
I do think we've seen highs and lows from both teams on this map. For me,
another
in a
3D printed
game like this, map 3, it all on the line. This is where pressure
see the agents,
is at
and then
whoever wins this Pearl map is heading straight to Masters London. People, it's about.
All right, PaperX, what have you got for us here?
It's about who is more composed.
And there you go, Global Esports will back themselves with the double duelist, the only map they're playing it on versus PaperX.
Same comps.
Their own double duelist comp. Neon versus the Jet. You do have Killjoy up against Vice as well. So just the choice of
so as I was just saying, it is bagged. So I 3D printed, modeled, sanded, painted this replacement. So the air suspension's there. I got switches to my track box and all that. I've got a new version of this that I've modeled and waiting to just print. USBs are vertical stacked here instead, with the microphone moved over here, and a sixth switch will be there. I don't actually know if I need to buy the next switch. I can't remember, but a sixth one will be there.
Masters London. Let's send it back to our casters, Alfish Guy and Quack for the very first Masters London qualified team.
I want to give them the
I've custom tuned the whole engine myself. I'm going to be turboing it. I've got a endless brake kit waiting to put on, which means I'll need to do my all new suspension, and I'm going to do all new suspension from TK Tech. Get new wheels.
Yeah, and that's where
but yeah, currently it's tuned, and I wrote the tune myself, and it's on there.
For Global Esports on this third and final map of the series, the last one that will decide which of these two teams will.
Where are we for pistols? 1-3.
Through to London.
Other way around. They switch sides. I hate that. 3-1 pistols.
Responsibility as well, and PaperX looking to march their soldiers down.
See how this one goes. What else have I got? Lots of arrow on it.
In this position, we saw it yesterday. How many
the whole
times
interior stuff.
Kind of push up towards that position. This time around, though, different approach up the guts of middle.
The custom air suspension boot setup.
Pivot towards
RGB headlights, taillights, underglow.
PaperX, however, taking their time with things as well.
Some of the performance stuff is waiting on the side currently with the brakes. I'll get the suspension when they're on sale. I got a full spreadsheet for everything, so I just need to save the money to be able to get the big brake kit is currently the Endless Blue. I'm gonna get them rebuilt and recolored to red. Then I need to also get the suspension and the wheels, and then the three of them will go on. Then I will turbo. It's like a order of events, you know.
Point now, and you can go all the way back into the B site, and that's exactly
the game that has been played between these two teams.
Map 1, mastered full tempo.
Yeah, you see
by Global on Breeze. Map 2, just PaperX being so aggressive. Now PaperX is starting to learn to that, and
in
they
series
look to launch themselves down B long.
Oh, Harvey's going to need a bit of help here. He's got 5 PaperX players headed in his direction.
I do not like that he's done that. Playing individually there. No one shot Yudotan's eye. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this timing? What is this spacing, GE? Okay. Autumn the second layer. They didn't expect that. Now they know in the 3v1 there's no time for a plant.
I don't think it's possible for Davai. This is impossible.
4-1 for pistols.
Not once your opponents have picked up
4-1.
The double, actually,
as it were. Nice flash, Autumn. Good. Very, very, very good. Abuse these orbs, Autumn.
From Autumn.
Yeah, in series, yeah.
Just quick,
no, that's fair.
Flood, and was always G's game plan in mind. That's why they were kind of
so, for example, just while we're waiting for this, I've got a full list of everything, Trance, that I've done for the car and what's to go. And what is the total spend currently and the projected spend, the items that I've got, purchased, everything. It's very bad to see the numbers, but, you know, it's fine. So I've got, like, you know, everything that I've done and going to be doing. So I like to track it all.
This round, though, GE. This is
one of my previous cars. No, this is my first one. The 86 is my first car. I've got a daily that's led me good for 10 years now. 2026. No, I got it when I was 18. I'm 28. Yeah, 10 years. Just a Mazda 3 Max Sport does absolutely plenty fine for me. I'm going to be slowly saving to get a new daily car, though. Or I keep this car. It's done 220,000k, so I'd kind of want to upgrade to something nicer. More luxury for a nice daily driver. Or I say screw that and I save and maybe I take a loan and I get an RX-7 and I Bridgeport it and I daily the 86. But I don't know yet. Could also get a 180SX and potentially do something there for the SR20, but I just don't know.
Holding for now. Forsaken will be the benefactor of a bullet to the head.
I don't know what I want to do yet. Wait for the next
very much wanting to see a little bit more
Toyota Mazda new 86 car that they're going to be in collaboration with. Maybe wait for a new type of other sports luxury car. Maybe get a Tesla. I don't know. What do I think of German cars? They're very expensive for maintenance in Australia, so usually we would stick to more Aussie Japanese cars here.
That conversion found off
Korean too, to be fair. Hyundai's go pretty decent.
4 out of 5 today so far.
They didn't get ecoed. They didn't get ecoed. This is true. They didn't get ecoed. Jing hasn't really done much on the Phoenix yet. This is his time, one away from the ulti. Standard normal protocols with the stun molly suck combos.
Fast take outside of A.
Jing can heal if he wants himself. Ooh, I actually thought Devi was going to get hit, but he's on the other side of the wall. German cars are fine if you actually follow the servers. Yeah, this is true. Platinum, was it you that told me that Holden's coming back for maintenance for something? I don't know if I believe. I ran through so many cars, a lot of money later. Yeah, that's fair chance. I'm rebuilding a 1965 Ford Zephyr with my dad, Mark III. We've done a lot of restoration cars before, all from the 60s, Zephyrs and Zodiacs. So So this new one is going slow, but going correct.
With Crystal being nearby,
I will probably do some more on Sunday, to be fair. I'm also doing like my house landscaping, so that's where my money is all currently going to. Anyways, this is a Valorant game. Let's Valorant. Yudotan destroying Jing on the Phoenix. Harvey down. I don't know about that, Yudo. That was very by yourself. Anti-Phoenix flash? No.
Dashes his way to the site, but to no avail. We'll have another chance at it, and Batman also chiming in the meanwhile. Now the 1v2 required. Autumn hit a nice flash there, but doesn't capitalize on it.
Oh, yeah, 1v1.
1v1. Autumn could do it again for Sagan.
He knows now.
In the back halls, not spotted, now seen. Tap on the defuse. Time of the essence for Autumn, and cannot get it done. Too many options available to Forsaken.
Yeah. Someone said that like Holden was doing something again. I don't know.
And that's that difference.
I'm not down here, but I really don't know what I want to do. Like I want to upgrade from my daily, but I don't drive a lot in it. I go to the train station. I do some small shopping in the train stations to get to the city for work.
They tried the fast flood back in, but
now that I've got to pay for my mortgage and everything myself and stuff, I'm saving the money for the in-case scenarios and
despite the right reads from GE,
putting money away for the landscaping, putting money away for the car. I think that's what I'm going to be doing. And I'm also saving for a new 3D printer, so I'm saving for a lot of things. I actually need to make more bank account parts for saving accounts so I can divert my money. I should do that before next payday. Stream my full-time job? Nah. I've got a normie job. It's been a pretty stressful week this week, actually, so glad that I can reset and rest a little bit right now. I have to have a normie job to be able to pay for everything that I have to in Australia. That's why I'm not casting this anymore. If you do estimation about VCT trans, you'll be able to read it. I don't know if you know. I was the caster for this last stage and last year.
Nice flashes out here from Autumn as well. The angles really allowing for those curveballs to do some real work.
You would hear my voice right now.
Coming through for PaperX as well, so GE needs to be clean on this entry, and so
far
it's anything but 2 for 2 is definitely a factor.
Okay. No, don't. Stop individually peeking. Stop individually peeking.
That's an early investment from Pac-Man, which was very nearly required. In the end, it was
I mean, they've got ultis now, PRX off this round, so you kind of still take that.
Done, and you can just see how important
Autumn Phoenix
these rounds
kind of feels like it needs to do
GE
more, though. Hey,
in this map.
I have only been watching and playing for 11 months. Fair trans, fair. Yeah, so last year and kickoff this year, I was a commentator for VCT Pacific in Korea, but my day job said no more overseas, so I had to try and find the new job that would let me, and I couldn't. So I had to step away from VCT Pacific to be able to afford to live. So I got a new day job that pays a bit more. Will set me up for some really good strengths, I feel. But I'm just really starting to kind of figure it out at the moment. Reset on the money for PRX. They are down to an eco here. Look for Jing to get the run it back with death, and he does. Sees.
Walked right into that. They get deleted.
They go together. And they go together. Nice. Very nice. Together. Autumn is one away from the ult again. Kind of wouldn't have minded him getting it off the kill instead of Yudo. But it's fine. You also might think that with the Outlaw, he could be okay to grab it, right? Light shield still for a couple of fellas. They could go for the orb play again over at A. We'll see.
Because we've seen rounds like this before. In fact,
what a good eco trap. Yeah. I mean, you got to remember way back when on Pearl as well, right? With the Teo comp, how many good Teo ults did come out, right?
Which is a very clear trap, and
it was an eco, Alex. It was an eco. It's okay. It's okay. It's an eco.
That's off of the coaching booth.
Oh. Yeah, somebody's getting in trouble. Not sure who. Maybe it's everyone. But there's some fiery words.
Yeah, the Teo ults were from Patman in that series. Even though GE lost, were phenomenal.
On the final map.
Can we really fault the guy? That was just one of those rounds that looks kind of puzzling to the naked eye, at least, since we're not, a part of the team.
Let's have a focus on
for now, the upcoming rounds. They might have thrown that one away, but you have 5 ultimates now. So many options.
Never mind, I got baited.
He has to do a lot of the legwork to try and figure out what PRX is about to do. I mean, you can go off. Oh, hang on, that's pretty weird. Couple, but yeah, double duelist.
Oh, it's a long way to come to watch PRX lose.
Love the faith.
Are they losing their Elfish guy?
And the passion from the fans.
Obviously, still early days. PRX won't be happy down 4-1, but it is a recoverable map, that's for sure.
I just do the streaming to I watch the games anyway, right? So I stream me watching. I feel like I can give value to people who don't know some things potentially, like from all my experience in Valorant and CounterStrike beforehand. I'd be watching anyway, and I'd normally stream me playing the game anyway, right? So, oh, FYI, next Saturday I'm going to be streaming playing in a little tourney too before the playoffs games, before the lower BF5. So we're going to play some Valorant next week.
They've got a 5-on-5 post plan.
Get that Radiant dusted off, right? Why do they show the coach when they do team comms? Because the coach doesn't say anything. They can react between the coaches, and they can jot things down. It's good to see the reactions are based on what the players are saying. The Red Bull tourney? No, I wasn't reached out to by Fortress or by Red Bull for that, even though I play the Valorant game and I commentated VCT. But understand they always go different directions, so it's whatever. They go with other people. Wow, this is a round that you thought GE might get on the retake, and they don't. Yeah, wow.
But it will not go their way, so...
I mean, it was technically only the lockdown, but
still more work to do.
Still.
Definitely. But nonetheless, still good calls coming up from
Coach Alex. Ah, yeah, fair.
It's a tempo
but no, I didn't get asked to be involved in that event.
Because of the timeout, they're expecting something big, so that's going to be a free plant for PRX.
I would have liked to have seen Autumn push with the flash through together with the team if they wanted to go for a fight.
Autumn is such a viable threat right now. What is he like?
If you spam was nasty, yeah, because they didn't like if you're doing that and you got the blaze, like you want your smoke or you want your smoke, you want to like flash spam, right? And try and get them off. Alright, let's see. Autumn has the run it back. This is a cheeky line, Pat. This is a cheeky line. I was gonna say maybe a bit premature. He gets 2! Okay.
No way he should be getting 2 from there.
We stuck diamond for 2x? Ah, yeah, right. I mean,
He's flashed himself. Oh,
I'm Shen. No! Is this gonna be an ace, Patty? Patty for the ace?
This could be it.
Oh, the crouch. And now you don't give him a 1v5. Do not give Jason a 1v5, right?
1v4.
Okay, good.
Not possible, what a round, though, from Patman.
I'm normally like immortal, but I never finish my triangle. Like, you know, the 50 whatever games for the triangle. I never finish it. I generally like play to around here. Last time I finished the triangle was all Immortal 3, and the time before that was Radiant. So I don't really play a lot to get up there, funnily enough.
Very careful with that trigger.
Does everyone learn from mistakes and go? Yeah. That's true. PRX has to keep themselves letting Pat go.
Gives himself a slap on the back with the chair there as well.
What can I say for this? I know the NV Patman PRX team secret stuff.
I mean, you cannot lose your composure, your heads in moments like these. I mean, this is
I'm gonna hold my tongue. I won't say anything.
Has been touted
Patty has, of course, an rifle.
But
one off the overdrive. Still got the runner back off the cosmic. It can be a good, strong retake for GE. You got the Blade Storm for something. You got the Steel Garden. So you can cut their rifles down if you can get into the site. You've got a gun and you've got a gun. So this is going to be a big investment round for PRX if they can get in and rip the Steel Garden. If they can get a plant first, that's going to be really, really strong.
Big ultimates on either one. So that's going to be a big plan.
He has them on moment. Yeah. There's T. There's T. It's always T.
Pat's going to be doing the same thing. Maybe Autumn comes in and plays around it as well.
Blaming the agent for how he played is not the issue.
Do the same thing that they did in the pistol, just being able to play it off of both sides.
I mean, Patman last map could have been doing anything on any agent, and it wouldn't have mattered with the way that he was playing. It's fine.
Just the 3 rifles
through. Or if you're talking about PRX, I'm not going into anything there. You'll get nothing from me.
He'll still be a key factor. And Davai's been pretty nutty with the Sheriff.
Why doesn't Twitch tell you how many clips people do anymore?
Clear a bit of space out himself. I think what's important to consider here for GE as well is that
they
this
used
is
to
where
have
it really
that on the
starts to
main
feel
screen.
like it gets real, right? They've, for the first time, started to play in playoffs, and you know things have been going well
for both sides.
Gotta be careful. Do we still have anti-flash protocols though, GE?
This is where the nerves, this is where the pressure really starts to build.
They're letting them into A, and as I said,
so can they keep their cool?
If they could let them in and Steel Garden.
Beat PRX today, there's no doubt about that.
Oh, Yudo-tan, you're playing with fire in the open here. I just literally said, do we have counter flash protocols? A single
slow on their entry. Gets away with
a single relay bolt. Not really.
Is the opener PRX have been looking for.
They can't get the gun though.
This time.
I think GE lose this, by the way. Although Patman will hear the footsteps, right? So does he consider ulting? I think you gotta consider ulting as Pat. I think you gotta consider ulting. Especially with the Cosmic Divide.
The rotations are good.
Yeah, there's a lot of players.
Alright, he's ready. He's getting ready to ult. Don't jump up, Harvey. Do not jump up, Harvey.
Nightfall slows things down for PRX. Harvey through the smoke.
Pistol.
Himself
Pistol.
Looking for
who fake smoked? Why are we fake smoking? Or was it PRX's? I don't know.
Problematic here for PRX. They're going to try and push that plan down. It will not be denied. Autumn with the run it back through gets a little bit of room, gets a little bit of info.
Ooh,
and GE are fighting their way back into the site. It's just Jing in the 1v3.
Okay, split the wickets. Split the wickets.
GE will have another.
Okay. They use the Nightfall and the runner back. That's okay. That is okay. They use the Steel Garden and the Blade Storm and the Cosmic Divide. Literally what I just spoke about, by the way, right? With the buys, you got the Blade Storm, you got the guns, you get in. If you let the plant happen, it's gonna be a Cosmic Divide. It's gonna be the retake Steel Garden, right? It's gonna be the hold. Exactly what happens. The fact that Harvey does what he does here, crazy. And Patty too. Yeah, the holds are big. Crystal. Autumn went the wrong way, but he was the good distractor, so that's fine.
Relatively early on,
all good.
You can only imagine.
Are we going to London yet? She asks. Too early. Too early. Mate, I should have said to GE, I'll help you if you take me to London if you get there. I should have told them that when I gave them my my services. I helped. Get out, Harvey. Even against pistols. You got your job's done, brother.
Not doing PRX any
your job's done. I know you've got your team stacking main.
I feel like I can't breathe.
I know your team's stacking main,
but this is such a smart
but if you get overwhelmed, and they push behind as well, that's why you're looking here and playing off your... There's no turret for info. There's no turret info here.
Now Crystal has the entire site trapped up.
See what he wants to do. He's going to have to let the plant go. Like, he's not going to challenge a 1 versus 3 by himself here. Plant does get Jing a run it back. So, I mean, this is great with Crystal hearing all this utility being used.
Big flank. Hello,
guys. It's a slow, long flank. Oh, they need to run in. We need to be giving Yudotan a gun so he can get in. I don't want to see him overdrive.
Position here, so it's incredibly important that Crystal does not go
he overdrived.
He survives against Jing.
That's good, Crystal. Rewarded for the patience. I love that for you. There's been so many times you're caught with utility out, caught making wrong decisions. Really good anti-eco, guys. Really good anti-eco in the end. GE weak on attack. You see the first action? Yeah. GE twice. 7-2 easy. Yeah. Might go to London with the excuse of visiting family. Oh, I can't go to London. No, I could go to London. I could take the time off work. I think. No, I don't think I could.
Where do you turn to?
I don't know. I actually don't know. What do we need? 9-3, 10-2?
There's not much else you can really do. You've tried middle, you've tried both sides.
Anything better than a 7-5.
Slow things down a lot further. Cool your jets.
Oh! Alex has said it's over! Alex has said it's over!
You're just
Round 10. I need to write this down. Round 10, Alex. That's on the podcast.
You the first guy. Flash.
It has to be on the podcast.
Get ready.
Open my notes, you stupid phone.
I'll go with you guys. They know we have A. I'm just gonna fight. Get ready for them to fight.
Oh, this is so smart. Suddenly into Art, a big trap setup, and PRX, at least they avoid it for the time being.
GE had a very good read. You could see that.
I need to write this down. End of round 9.
Ready for the fight if it came. It didn't in the end, and now they're going to start to have a little bit of a look on that timing. PRX, meanwhile, making their way toward B. But info is coming through.
Right, I've written it down.
Fast for GE, so they should be quick on.
Neon's banned? Yeah, Neon's banned currently. I'll give them $10 if they send me to London.
Yudotan gets out with the fast lane. That proved
competitive plays in a different patch. Yeah, that's correct. Make sure it's beginning of round 10. End of round 9 comms, yeah. They're getting eco'd. This is why you can't say any scores, Rice.
Unfortunately, another poster call. Well, you called it. They've been looking for this. And somehow, it's the fact that they do it by just sheer aggression, willpower, just bulldozing through the site.
GE do have a lot of money.
Down, in fact. He had the
You're off the run it back one.
Run it back from Jing, and something be able to dash past this initial setup. They have multiple angles, which
is getting close to a nightfall for the last 2 rounds.
Just wants a couple more all points, maybe.
I mean, you send Envy to hunt here, no? No, you got no money. You don't hunt.
Is definitely far from over.
Crystal getting 1 actually sets up close to the lockdown, which is really good too. Gives you a lot more options in the next round for how you want to start a round.
Still in with a chance of really just
fucking with the Jing on not raise?
If they can pick up these last 2 rounds.
Of course not.
I've got to be so honest though. Even as a PRX fan, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, we'll try to be professional, but
so Victoria Chubby Ninja.
Kind of predict or analyze PRX's
if PRX loses this, will her mood go slightly down?
Where they just slam into sites because of the ultimates that they do
mood
have.
dictated by PRX's success.
You don't have that many options left. Unless you're somehow going to work off of breaking...
Alarm bot. Okay, so it's the standard 3-1-1. It's not a bad idea for GE to switch to this one. They are 1 off run it back, 1 off lockdown. Cosmic Divide's already up. Not a bad idea.
I like this push from GE, again being proactive on the defensive
side.
side.
They haven't seen the alarm bot yet, by the way.
Outside of B, that's going to relieve all of the pressure.
It's communicated by Crystal that they're here. Don't know about that stun. Oh, Yudo. Why are you by yourself, bro? What did we learn from Lotus? What did we learn from Lotus?
Precisely that. G starts to get a little bit unsettled. They want that extra bit of information, but at least they still have ultimates.
You gotta get a star out, Harvey.
Could be a big point.
Oh, Crystal.
Try and slow things down.
Nice. Lockdown achieved. You gotta go deploy that. You've got to angle here as GE for a lockdown and Cosmic Divide retake. You have to angle for that. Don't worry about the run it back, I think. Right? Lockdown in. Oh, we're early on the run it back. Are we? Yeah, we are. Clear the corner. Clear the gap. Clear the gap in the ult.
Find anything either. Will run it back, but quickly a couple of picks back on from Divide. Defuse tapped. It's 2v2. There's a cosmic divide up that Batman will ignore.
Nice. They know where Lish was.
Where he's now it is done. Divide is so far away.
Cosmic Divide's still up.
Being stuck, Batman will get it done. GE are up to 8.
Brilliant, brilliant. We take that. And we kill him too. No weapon for you, Lish. Oh, dearie me. Okay.
Absolute destruction. And I cannot.
9-3 would be really good. 9-3 would be really good.
This is so much cushion for the next half. If they even end it 9-3 if possible. I mean, that the key pieces were always going to be there. PaperX tried, but unless something was somehow able to take down Crystal, this round belonged to GE. Just a lockdown, the run it back through. Even as you try to take down the fights, even though Divide was trying to set something up, just unfortunately not able to
GE win big time is going to be
forward through middle,
over the moon.
Pat wants the Nightfall.
With his predictions.
9-3 half for GE, particularly if Pat does get that Nightfall, which is now secured. So, pretty big ulti to hold on to here on the defense. Prowler dealt with initially.
Look at how the duelists are moving on G's side. Now,
that is a very shallow steel garden. It's to clear main for Envy to come through.
PaperX as they try to push their way forward. Nightfall.
2.
Push a couple of players away. The plan should still be secured here for PaperX in just a minute. Flash around the corner. In fact, actually, GE are going to fight for it. No plan available for PaperX. Their own Nightfall pushing GE back away. So it is just a massive exchange of util back and forth. And eventually, finally, PaperX get that plan.
Now to just hold off of it.
And GE going to be quick on the retake attempt here. Starting to take their space. But they haven't found themselves a kill just yet. There's Autumn.
Autumn's got no util though, by the way.
Flank is coming through for PaperX.
He had Blaze, he probably makes things a bit easier.
And move their way into Art. Forsaken has
that
closed down, locked in.
It's not planted for them.
From behind.
Nice KO! Let's go! 9-3 is what we're freaking talking about.
The first half is a 9-3
this is good
for GE. 4 rounds away now from London against PaperX of all teams.
A team that only dropped to G.
It was okay.
Take away the N and the G.
No, they're not. PaperX aren't playing that bad.
It's still just such a strong retake. All the utilities sent in, and PaperX is home just to afford a spike plant. At that point, GE just put the full force up onto the site.
Feels like Ilya is getting shut down on this map a little.
And he had information of Jinx positioning. They weren't worried at all. Although Forsaken made his best effort. This is just incredibly well played by the international team, GE, right now. And I'm not entirely sure if PaperX can even find a comeback onto the other side. You swap sides, and it's PaperX then on the defense. I've got question marks.
I mean, you can see how much GE are starting to believe. They're really fired up at the moment. But they've got to make sure they don't get too far ahead of themselves. PaperX is still an ever-present threat, even if they've got no timeouts from Alex, even if they're down 9-3. We know how strong of a side this can be, how explosive they can be. So it ain't over until it's over. Global Esports, 4 rounds required.
Game not done. Keeping themselves locked in, already getting discussions in for the upcoming rounds, where PaperX on the defense will be quite fond of pushing out. It is that Phoenix and the Jet that always will be a threat. If something gets onto an operator, if they even pick up that pistol, it could be possible.
This is 9-3. This is going to be a big pistol, guys.
They can't do anything. They've just got to sit and watch.
4-1.
Unless
4-1 in the pistols. No timeouts for PaperX. No timeouts for PaperX.
That might not be likely. Okay, 1-2-2 with 4 in towards middle. A-main was always going to be big. Devi has a pretty shallow sheer wall.
Do you when they haven't made Hopium? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Dude, this respect though, you're playing on the back of all of this Vice util.
Gamble it on an A hit. The wall is triggered. It does push GE away. The question is, will they call the cancel? And if they do, does PaperX read into that? Because right now, the full rotate pretty much has come through. Got something spotting mid.
No, the shot's not too bad. Envy only has one Prowler left, so on the right timing, he's going to have to clear out A main with it, or at least for something. Something has to stay alive, man.
He's on a pretty safe line for the moment.
No timeouts is big. We just need autumn attack and Yudo-tan. Yeah, I mean, we just need good decision making here. Oh, dude, if they do path to this quietly,
careful call.
I think something. He's put proc dash already though, so that's kind of big.
PRX though, the spider senses are tingling. They are starting to make their way over toward B. Alt Orb collected on the way by Patman. And they're into the site. There's no question about that. PRX will have to play for the retake.
Please try for it. They're very close. But look at space being taken by GE.
Okay.
Patman down. Not a good sign. Something. 2 taps, 2 kills. Exactly what you want to see for a recovery effort here for PRX.
Damn,
that is a clean looking pistol so far. Yudo-tan will try his best, and his best is pretty damn good, but it's not good enough.
Oh, damn.
So PRX will claim the pistol round. There is something in it though for GE. What an incredible form.
He loves his ghost.
Oh
yeah.
My God, let's get
Yudo, I mean, he's given that a good go.
PRX though made it damn near flawless, if not for Yudo-tan, and that all begins with the incredible sharp shooting from something. 1, 2, and then 3. I hope this translates to more.
I hope this translates to more. Confidence settler maybe for PRX, but I think they're still a little bit shaky for now.
Both sides needing to stay cool and calm. Outlaw's big. But such smart calling from Javi. They smoke it off and instantly that's extra information. Now just trying to pivot back over, maybe towards middle where Batman's really close by. Sheer wall though. Extra information for PRX. They're continuing to scout out towards it as well. Trying to set up roadblocks wherever GE ends up. But with 2 players only on towards the A side, I do get a little bit worried.
Batman's gone down in middle though, so wouldn't be too big of a problem here for PRX. Like you say, a couple of players to hold on to this site. Yudo-tan's good for 1, but
getting the plan
no
here is
more
neat.
than that.
You take that.
Unable to deny the plan,
okay, that's fine.
but much of
did I see the ERV ace? Yeah, I did.
As far as
yeah. I got a text message from my neighbor asking if I was okay because I screamed so hard when he hit that. Like, it was kind of crazy.
Well, and beginning.
Where's the yeah.
4 rounds
Would be at the same time? Oh yeah, true.
Which you would think gives PRX.
Sorry, I just went silent for a second. I was just replying to someone.
It's 2 Spectres. Unless this is close range, if G decides to push it down B long and something whiffs, there could still be hell to pay. I mean, this one was just one where PRX was, well, clever enough to not overheat, get the flash in, just Yudo-tan trying to maybe find some sneaky shots through.
G-Wolves, Fenrir.
Jing does have run it back, so...
I forgot you're in use to shut the street. Yeah, you're in there, yeah.
4 on B long for PRX.
You goaded? Yeah, I use fingers hit.
Definitely a good setup. GE looking to head in that direction. Shots missing for something so far.
Where's our anti-protocol here, GE? Where's our anti?
Space relatively unscathed. Yudo-tan does get
Yudo.
dropped in the meanwhile.
And instantly a call to cancel.
Baby mouse? Yeah.
Off of that fact as well.
This is a bonus round. This is not where you start to drop things, GE.
Fast rotate though for both teams here. It doesn't look like GE is going to be.
I mean, there's nothing that they can really do off this.
Particularly with that wall up.
Got the mouse, I think. Oh, I've got so many. I got a bunch of different fingertip grip ones. I've got the Zahone M1K and M2K, G-Wolves, HSK Pro Ace, HSK Plus, this Fenrir, got a couple of Final Mice, Logitech Super Lights and stuff. So I'm selling the Starlights, by the way. Got a Hero of Choice Small, the gold one, and the Pegasus Medium, the white one.
It's going to need to be some pretty clean entries here for GE.
Oh, and I got a very rare, like 1 of 300 Logitech yellow edition.
Again, no real connection. Running back has succeeded onto Davai.
I feel PRX win this round though, right?
As the plant does go down.
How much of a disconnect do you do though, GE? How much outside of the site do you play?
Have a whole lot of util available for a couple of cloudbursts maybe to try to get them in and
he's dead.
Away some space, but realistically speaking, it all comes down to the shots here.
Crystal should be dead here.
PRX, and they are just not finding many so far.
Now flash, yep. Oh, yeah, no flash off the
Patman on the alternative angle, and PRX are not getting through this round.
Nice,
First gun round of the second half goes the way of GE.
It might be a standard start,
something he was playing against
Frost. It's a terrible
Frost.
one for PaperX. GE double digits.
Yeah.
PaperX not being able to strike back despite being able to preserve that many guns into this round is not a good sign. Something lands his shots, but you can definitely tell this is where pressure is starting to build up for the PaperX core. Although the shots and the reads were pristine, look at how this retake goes through. Autumn is so good with the initial entries, but Jing had his own
I mean,
run
it is a
back.
bonus, but it was losing Yudo ton pretty much free of charge in the beginning, right?
Doesn't push past the opening line.
So proud of me collection, Peripheral
Set
Enjoyer.
up by stairs.
I mean,
now you've got bigger guns coming back in.
I've got. I'll show you something in a bit, Trance. Wait.
Run back, guys.
Remember, PaperX no timeouts. Remember.
They're running back to top mid.
It's true, they are running back to top mid. This is the time for Patman to start to scale up towards A, you'd assume though, right? You would hope.
Pretty good, but A main, Pat is close by.
You got to call for the team here. You've got to leave Crystal as an insert and go together.
It would be a bold choice, particularly when you know there's likely to be an operator.
Envy has no prowler, no haunt, and he doesn't have it for 10 seconds. Smokes. Dry swing, triple, bro.
No shortage of the GE players. Not going to be a secret that GE are headed in toward A.
But what can they do?
Taking that space.
The spray. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
For GE, the open plan is risky given the circumstances. And
Smokes fade now, and they can flood. You got no ults.
Plan trying to go down here, but GE still dealing with this retake attempt from PaperX. It's not even so much a retake from PaperX, they're just being annoying.
This is really bad.
And for GE,
Mollies, you can't use them.
Is hugely problematic. It's now down to just Crystal in the 1v3. Sharp shot to start. A second, and he's on for the clutch. I don't think Jing's got this one.
He's got another molly he can throw.
From that spike, and Crystal playing it so slowly. Another nade to go through. Jing's pushed away again. 27 HP, and surely now Crystal just has to
Nice, Crystal! Holy shit!
And a huge moment for GE.
Holy! He's done it!
Fisherman. He had multiple nano swarms, sets up.
What a 1v3, Crystal!
And then goes in for the swing. Just absolute control.
Oh, dude, GE looks so lazy this round though as well. But Crystal, I mean, I talked about it. He inserts himself and he plays like that for the 4K. Oh my god.
From something, and that affords GE up to an 11.
10th clutch. I mean, that's a big one to have.
And probably his most important as well. 2 rounds required now for Global Esports. Their first time ever in playoffs. In VCT Pacific.
Are we believing, guys?
The first team to
it's an eco for PaperX.
Flashes over, takes control over A main. It's just Divine close by once again with just a Sheriff. The rest of the team rotating over.
He just heroed that like crazy. Oh my god.
Confidently into this A side. They're slowed down by some of that.
We can't count out PaperX though.
They're still going to go. They can't see much at all. Yudotan.
Yeah, but PaperX can't do much either.
Just can't do anything with it at the moment. Shots through.
This looks
not too bad for GE.
There's no bullets there. Get out. Get the spike and get out. Reset. Reset. This is fine. Wait for now the flank for Patty. This is okay.
That's exactly what they're going to do.
Leave. Just leave. Give them the guns. It doesn't matter.
Make the difference in this round. 1 kill through. The second.
Nice stun. Yes, boys. Yes, boys. 7 London points. Unless Jing on 2 HP does something.
GE all the way to London. Jing is on 2 HP. There's surely nothing he can do about
7 London points. 7 points.
Just so incredible.
Oh my god.
PaperX tried to drag them through the mud, but Pat calms it down. Such an incredible play just to sneak through sewer towards the back. GE, despite being blinded by Device Flash, still managed to clear out most of the corners and finally being able to clear most of it all at the end. And now, 4th time might actually be the final damn lucky charm that GE clears PaperX within striking range of making it to London.
Start deep below, okay? Yeah. Let me scan. Ready? Ready, I take back first. Take back now. Scan. Gotta break. Gotta close, guys. Only one, I think.
Nightfall lockdown.
Let's go. Omega smoke. Wait,
Cool, calm, and collected.
You don't play silly, you're good.
They know how close this is. They can taste it. Thinking about trying to take that B site. The lockdown will be invested and should push PaperX away.
Just a bit.
Oh, they tried to catch him.
Might give them the spike plant as well, but PRX trying to set up their own flank.
Yeah, PRX's flank here is triple.
I think that's fine as far as GE are concerned. They get that plan, they get the 5-on-5.
All right, what have we got? What have we got?
As well.
Hold our breaths.
1 or 2 players watching for that flank. There's really not too much to try to get you back in here as PRX. No ultis to fall back on.
Gets a kill, he gets Nightfall as well.
For GE, all it takes is 5 more kills, and there's one of them from Harvey.
2. It's happening. 3.
Unitad involved as well. Everyone getting a piece
4.
of the pie.
Oh, they did it! They've done it!
13-5. Hello,
They've done it! Let's fucking go!
Esports is going global.
Yes!
How many times? First ever in organization between the 2 teams.
Holy! And they did it so clean on this map as well.
First Pacific representative.
Oh, I'm so happy for them.
Their first appearance, and they do it on the 13-5.
Oh, I'm so happy for them. Oh my god.
Incredible performances to step back into this roster now on their final map to bring.
I wish I could have been there. Oh.
Yeah, that is a massive from Global Esports. Their first time in
yes!
at VCT Pacific, and they are the first team from the region to qualify the Masters London.
Go!
Many people believed in them. Certainly, there was a large contingent.
Dude, Unitad, smile!
For Global Esports, but I think everyone would have agreed that the favorites coming into this matchup certainly would have been PRX, who are now down into that lower bracket and have
PRX probably still make a lower run though.
To figure things out going forward here in the playoffs. Global Esports obviously not only getting that slot through to London, but also confirming themselves a slot in Ho Chi Minh as well. So it's a big, big moment for this team, and they could only go further still in the playoffs here in Pacific.
You never could know, especially with the next teams waiting in the wings as well. PRX
that
go
is
down to lower
so
bracket. I never
good.
thought that I would have to utter those words, especially given the performances so far. But holy cow,
Frost.
This team. Everyone with a big
he's got
to play.
He's got to be so happy though.
Ones, and they're still able
he has to be so proud.
13-5. Autumn had his moments.
First playoffs, first international.
Not to forget Crystal watching the flanks. I mean, this is just incredibly
creative
with how they're working against the meta, but also how they come in to take charge of it and make it their own with their composition onto Pearl.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say about this at this point. I am shell-shocked a little bit, you know, PRX.
I mean, Alex kind of said it was done, right?
Down into that lower bracket. Of course,
it's over.
It is the winner's moment. We have to have a conversation here with
Alex
GE.
said it was over.
So we'll
First domestic trophy? Who knows? Let's listen to Harvey.
글로벌 e스포츠의 하비 AK 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Massive congrats, Javi. You guys are heading to London. Just tell me about how happy you feel right now. Like, what emotions are you feeling? It must feel unreal. 일단 런던 핵을 확정 지었습니다. 정말 그 구단에게도 그리고 하비 AK 선수에게도 첫 번째 마스터즈가 될 텐데요. 지금 어떤 심정인지 어떤 얘기 나눴는지부터 물어보도록 할게요.
I mean, adrenaline's pretty high still. That was such an intense match, and I'm so proud of my team, my coaching staff, and everyone. We all did good. We stayed strong on Pearl, and we brought out the win.
It's my KO player.
아직도 진짜 아드레날린 러시 때문에 손이 막 흔들리고
I taught him everything he knows.
함께 오늘 너무 멋진 경기 펼쳐줘서 8까지 잘 마무리 지을 수 있었던 것 같고 그리고 너무너무 고맙다고 자랑스럽다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 하비 AK 선수 개인적으로는 좀 최근 들어서 IGL로서 물오른 기량을 보여주고 있는데요. 사실 이 GE에 합류하고 나서 감독님이 일을 너무 많이 시킨다, 쉬고 싶다라는 얘기를 할 정도로 열심히 일했는데 또 그런 부분이 이제 또 빛을 발하는 것 같아요. 그동안의 팀적 성장과 개인적인 성장에 대해서도 들어보고 싶네요. I mean, just about 6 months ago, you came from Naos. In Ascension, you joined GE, and people have been very vocal about how Frost has been working you to the bone, which is coming to fruition. So talk to us about, you know, the team's growth and your growth as AGL as well.
Team's growth, like every day our chemistry gets better. And
Have it called so well?
Yeah. Ongoing, and we all just play.
There's a couple of decisions where it's like you guys are looking, but a couple of really good plays, some great resets.
You know, I'm glad that my first international. It's gonna be really fun.
Might have been seeing Lotus on that comp. They weren't ready.
일단은
the spacing was really off. Maybe they're expecting a different map in the veto. That always happens, you know. Could have prepared for something else, a bit more. Not expecting a Lotus.
특히 프로스트 감독님 그리고 플라툰 코치님도 너무 많이 도와주기 때문에 이렇게 이 로스터, 이 멤버로 하비 선수의 첫 국제 대회에 있어서 너무 기쁘다고 얘기를 하는데요. 근데 그러면 이제 런던 직전에 로드쇼도 준비를 해야 되고 런던을 준비하면서 더 열심히 해야 될 텐데 각오는 돼 있는지도 궁금하네요. So you know, roadshow in Vietnam, Masters London means
GE
one
fans
thing.
eating good
you
tonight.
gotta grind more. Do you feel like everyone's
Buy the
ready?
GE bundle.
I feel like we're getting ready.
You want us to PRX for a spot? Oh, bro.
So in time, we will be ready.
열심히 차근차근 준비를 어차피 해야 하니까 계속 준비하다가 보면 경기력도 좋아질 것 같다고 하는데요. 그럼 마지막으로 이제 더 큰 무대에서 다른 지역 팀들과 만나게 될 텐데 가장 기대되는 부분이 있는지도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Now, lastly, we're gonna see you guys perform on a big stage against teams from other regions. What are you looking forward to the most when it comes to Masters? And is there anything you would like to say to anyone?
I'd like to go against G2. So we can beat Baby Bay for us.
That's it? And then where's the shout out?
Shout out first to my team and my coaches, especially to Pat. Pat really won us Pearl. He was calling like crazy also, his mid rounds, everything.
Oh, damn.
And you know, we all played together, we did good. And also it's Yudotan's birthday, so wish him a happy birthday.
Hey.
먼저 G2를 가장 만나보고 싶다고 얘기를 하는 게 이 프로스트 감독님과 베이비베이 선수가 아무래도 파이브엑스도 같이 할 친하다 보니까 베이비베이 선수를 한번 상대해보고 싶다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 오늘 팬맨 선수가 정말 페이퍼렉스 상대로 콜도 많이 해주고 좋은 소통을 도와줬기 때문에 이렇게 경기를 승리로 마무리할 수 있었던 것 같아서 팬맨 선수한테도 고맙다고 얘기를 하고 싶고 마지막으로 유도탄 선수 오늘 생일이기 때문에 생일 정말 축하하고 같이 좀 런던까지 가서 잘해보자 라고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 하비 AK 선수 만나봤습니다. Congratulations once again. We'll see you in Vietnam and then in London.
We've got Pacific's first qualified team for Masters London, and it's a little bit different. It's somewhat completely different. It's global esports.
And you know,
we've been talking about making fun of Frost for having so many L's against Alex. And you know what? He was saving it for the most important
I was going to show my peripherals and stuff for Trans.
Against, you know, what are now your rivals. It's the qualification game to Masters London.
Time
and my God,
is
did
the
GE team show up today. No doubt in anybody's mind now that they deserve to be going. They are for sure top 3 in the region, and I can't wait to see what they're putting together internationally.
Yeah, I mean, it's a culmination of a roster that's been growing for a while. They backed themselves with Crystal Yudotan pickups, and they went that international roster direction yet again. And I think that they've kept on, you know, some of the players from the initial roster, made smart pickups, changed the coaching staff, and you've just seen this team get stronger and stronger over time, all culminating in a run that even after a shaky group stage, they go and take on a PRX who, in this current meta, looking at the map pool, looking at all the factors going into this game, should be a shoe-in to qualify for another international after qualifying for so many, but that was not what was in store for today.
This clutch from Chris was so good.
He's been phenomenal. Like, everyone pitched in today, and I think GE
was everything.
That they were the better team today. Definitely deserving this.
Oh, you could hear someone called for the molly as well.
For me, it's about who wants it more. Who is the most composed when the back is against the wall? And against all odds, really, it was this global esports team. I felt like time and time again.
So smart to put that alarm bot there as well.
Pressure mounted. It was the squad in red and blue that came out on top.
Yeah, and you can see how happy they are with this
many
win.
Individual moments today.
Huge,
Something had
not just the org, but the
there was something around here and there. There was a faking one.
Patman, who we will be interviewing very shortly after we look a bit at the stats here. Really painful loss for PaperX. In fact, we were talking about how they played this Pearl last year, and honestly, it looked a lot like last year's Pearl, where they were just, you know, dry peeking individual swings, and especially around the in art.
I mean, you got so many advantages and you're not able to convert them. That screams to me that you are the ones being put under pressure.
Oh, damn, Trans.
Javi and Pat
I was going to show you something, by the way, Trans.
Where am I? Time and time again.
Back.
PaperX
We got stream decks, we got everything here, right? You like peripherals? Wooting #1 with split space bar and wooting #2 normal. And then like all the other different stuff. So yeah, it's like where are we? Yeah, split space bar. So where are we? That's not really good view. Hang on. Let's go this one. Split spacebar. Split spacebar.
My first interview with you as Global Esports on this very couch, you said we're not ready yet. Even though you guys had won, you said we're not ready yet.
I like
Is GE ready now?
The middle monitor is 240
yeah,
hertz.
I mean, after
only
the
240.
game,
I
think the composure of the team is
capture
become
card
more
as well,
better.
right? And that's
We
240
improve
hertz, so
more,
it just
and
mirrors 1
I think we just being honest totally about ourselves and just adjust a lot of things.
Crystal
because
saved, yeah.
Building a chemistry on a team, of course, it was really hard. Of course, coming from different teams, 3 of us, we came from different teams, and I mean, as long as we play together and as long as we become honest to each other, I think that's one of our
stream PC, it don't matter.
Like,
Dual PC
one of
setup.
our advantage to other teams.
I could see the chemistry happening there, and I saw you doing a
Pulsar?
lot of calling.
I've got a Pulsar mouse as well. I got 2 of them.
Map, Pearl, second half,
I've got
pistol.
the
We could see you on camera. You were really insisting on something. I even saw you shake your head no. Like you were telling someone off. We were gonna do it my way. What were you saying?
That time
I've got the X2F fingertip, and I've got the
group stage, right?
X2 purple.
Doesn't have any round on our attack side on Pearl.
The X2F fingertip and the X2 purple.
Like, when I watched the VOD last time against PRX, I just realized like, how they play, how they move as a team, how we're gonna counter this. Like we need to stop like walking all around the map, and we need to make more footsteps, stop our pin, and we need to make them feel that we're dominating one side. And so if we pivot to other side, like we have the timing advantage, I would say. So I think that's one of the best factor that we have right now. We start being confident on what we're doing, and we stop being afraid of what they're doing.
You had them really well read.
So I have to ask, you guys have played each other. This is the 4th game against PRX this year. This is the first win against them. What felt different, today? Did you wake up feeling like today was the day? There was something different in the camp for that. Did you know you were going to win?
I mean, honestly, no, I don't feel that time because, I mean, after the game yesterday, I feel so tired. But I just tell my teammates that, guys, you guys need to rest. Whatever happened, don't force yourself to do routine or whatever. Rest is more important. And I just told them, just eat and rest, guys. You need to rest. I think that's the best thing I advise on them.
What time's champion?
I wanted to ask you as well. I mean, similar to what Morgan was saying there, the other series where you played PRX, you carried, like you were the best performing player on both teams. But today, everyone on GE pitched in a lot more and fragged across the board. So what did you feel like was different with the other players playing PRX this time around? Because you've had a rough matchup against them in the past.
I'm waiting for the Pulsar, the new Pulsar fingertip mouse that'll come soon, the 29 gram one.
We haven't practiced the Lotus, and it's just literally gamble, and that's why everyone having hard time because we don't have enough reps on what we're doing. But on Pearl, I think that's one of the map that we focused last week, so we have a lot of
asking me about the car earlier?
to do, and we literally
practice
this map because we all knew that after we beat RQ, or if we beat RQ and we face PRX, we're gonna
you guys
Pearl
feel
on the
so
map.
confident.
So that's why we literally put a lot of time on Pearl.
And how were the individuals able to play better today? Like I felt like Crystal was insane, Yudo was insane, like everyone really pitched in.
Yeah, I mean they're literally being confident right now, and I think that's one of the best thing that we have right now. We have confidence.
I think you've matured a lot
Glass pads?
as a player since first joining Pacific with PRX and now with Global Esports. You're returning to Masters. How do you feel about going back to Masters with this team? And who are you looking forward to defeating?
I mean,
I think they might have taken a photo of it once.
Of course,
29.
It was really nice to
29 grams.
In different banner.
Short of Pulsar X2F.
A lot of people hating me about
what
happened on Champs last year, but of course, is one of my motivation as well. To
who was asking about the car?
International.
I brought a bunch of photos up. I'll open them in a sec.
The face I want to face I brought up. I mean, the team I want to face is probably G2 also because they are really nice, and I think it's so fun to play with them also.
We eliminate people?
Cool.
Yeah.
Looks like I think G2, they're pretty nice. and I can't wait for you to beat Baby Bay.
I hope so.
Well, congratulations, Pat. We'll see you in Vietnam for the grand finals of VCT Pacific. So thank you,
for
Pat.
the grand finals.
Thank you.
All right, Javi
Gotta have another
is
series
our
first.
match MVP. We vote for this.
So what I will
Javi,
show.
Both names work here. He has been
screen.
absolutely phenomenal.
No, it's fine.
Frost has committed him so many times for how hard he's worked.
That's
He's
the wrong one. I'm selling this essentially. I've got 2 of these Ducky 1-2 minis. This drop control, Vortex Poker LE, Neo Mini. I've also got a ortho linear plank Prionic. That's the Logis, the Final Mice, old EC1B ECS, the HSK South. Now I've got this fingertip one as well. There is Car with the RGBs on. Is good fun. That's the setup with the old keyboards, and the vertical monitor is no longer vertical. It got very annoying. And then this is the mice here, Trance. So now I've got the new Fenris. So that's the limited edition yellow Logi. A couple of these ones. This is my brother's mouse. I gave it to him. This is the one I'm using here. Technically can sell the white one. Got these. And then, yeah, the old, like, $600 Australian carbon fiber mice. Not bad. But, yeah. Moved away from them now, and I use the, this HSK and Fenris, and I love it. So, I have heard of PMM, yeah. So that's that. Bum, bum, bum. 9 minutes till the next series. All right, I'm going to go to have a break, a bathroom break, and maybe grab a little bit of a snack. We'll see. You're feeling better? You just woken up? Skeeny, you missed PaperX versus GE and GE winning for the first time. And GE making London. Skeeny. Oh, no. Crystal is my MVP. Is imperfect guys very much. The mouse, PMM. Yeah, you have to watch the series. Yeah. I don't know when Pulsar will announce their new fingertip mouse, but I will probably ask for one and review it and play with it. So we'll see. Imagine the Pulsar X Komodo mouse fingertip grip. Could be cool. Could be cool. Okay, T1 versus Full Sense. Alright, I will be back in a moment. I will throw an ad up so that if anyone joins back, they won't get ads for the next bit. I'll be back in a sec. Just crashed down my screen. Yeah, the X2F was disappointing for you? Yeah, me too. Not gonna lie. It's too big for a fingertip grip. It's too big and heavy. You'll be honest with what, Remen? PaperX had an off day? They did. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Fourth time's the charm.
Red Bull gives
As
you
PaperX fan, PaperX need to lose a good second or third to learn. Bro, there's something about like third seeds winning as well, FYI. Or first seeds. I don't know. Maybe second seeds. Maybe all seeds. Do you play good? They give it up? Me too. I hope they can. Alright, I'm throwing that up. I'll be back in a little bit for the next series, T1 and Full Sense. Go get food. Go get a snack or something. Do I even have enough for a snack in this house? Or do I have to put something in the air fryer? Or do I have to order food? I don't want to order food. I don't want to pay for that shit. I will ponder what I get. I'll be back in a bit. YouTube? I don't have an exclamation mark YouTube. Exclamation mark socials! Can someone exclamation mark socials? I'll be back.
nights are getting closer. We paint the skyline a wonderful view. Sending our hearts to the moon.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Okay. You know what? I've decided I might just have a bowl of cereal for dinner tonight. Because I can't be bothered cooking anything. And I can't be bothered buying anything. So that's what I'm gonna do. Don't buy headsets, chat, buy IEMs. Oh yeah. Just don't be a doofus like me and spend as much money on IEMs like I did. Because I was young and I had money in my eyes. Though they have still lasted me a very long time. And I've only had to replace the cable once. So I ain't complaining. Would I probably just go a $100 pair of IEMs these days though? Yeah, definitely. I surely would. Weet-Bix for dinner? I don't have Weet-Bix. I have a apple crumble clusters or something. I don't know. Consistent 100 words per minute on monkey type on 6 seconds. Oh yeah. Water for dinner? Nah, a wind burger. Steven. Very good. Cut a banana? Don't have any bananas. Ate them all. I don't have any more fruit. I need to do shopping. Need to do some shopping. Which one do I use? I use... You got $500. Do you mean my IEMs? If you do exclamation my IEM, it'll do the proper name of them. I'm on YouTube now. Hello, Roman. Hello, hello. I don't know how many of my commands still work on YouTube chat, by the way. Majority of them are for Twitch. Is it not IEMs? Is it headphones? Is it in-ears? Flamin, do you remember what it is? I'm terrible with this. IEM, in-ear, headphones, headset? What the fuck? Commands. IEM, head, in-ears. What? Wait, I had one. No ads? Yeah. Nah, I know I've got it somewhere. Earbuds. They're called exclamation mark earbuds. I'm renaming this command now because I don't even call them earbuds. I call them IEMs. Everyone calls them IEMs. I'm now renaming it. Exclamation mark IEMs. And earbuds. IEMs. Okay. Commands triggered. IEMs. Okay. Save. Alright, the bot is now changed. It is now IEMs. Oh lordy. It's now changed. I'm not fruity. No. Ask my neighbors? Nah. Can't be bothered. I'll just eat dinner later. You remember when I made that for the RQ lose my money and see if I think I got a masters? Yeah, true. True. If those are just the things that you're used to friends with. But they're not friendly with each other. Or what? In Dutch? I'm not even gonna... I can't even try. Did that work? IEMs? Oh, there might be a user cooldown on it, by the way. for like a 60-second user cooldown to prevent bot spam. Yeah, there's a 60-second cooldown. Let me see. Yep, that works. There we go. We good. We good. What was I gonna? Yeah, I got like a. I got a container of biscuits. I have a container of biscuits for dinner. What do we reckon? I reckon that's gonna do me. I don't know. Right, imagine the first time you get the win though against PRX, you qualify to an international. So good! The story! So good!
To match 2, and we are about to find out who the second team
EDG
is going to Masters London representing
XLG.
Pacific. We got T1 facing off against Full Sense. Now, T1 are on a 10-match win streak here in Pacific right now.
Yeah, well, but we've just seen, does seeding ahead help you? Let's see if it matters for this T1 team. They've been so good all year.
Do you have any hot drinks to dip the biscuit in? I mean, I could make a coffee.
Full Sense, I think they found the gap.
The only tea I've got is like lemon honey to help my throat.
One of the favorites to carry the flag there in Masters London. Can they show that composure?
Are they still on?
They
need 2 to
qualify. Can they book their spot
now,
to Masters London today?
Yeah, they haven't lost for quite a while. Yeah, T1 is an interesting dichotomy at the moment.
Yeah, if they win 2 vs 3s, they're okay.
They'll tell you not very good,
I don't have
despite the fact that they just keep winning. So,
I mean,
look, I think they are the outstanding favorites.
I'm drinking
undefeated in
Coddy's cordial
having
right
already
now.
beat Full Sense
Lemon
head-to-head,
flavored.
being on a massive tear in terms of Pacific win streak. They've already qualified
So what's the coffee,
for an
right?
international event this year.
To be fair, I wish Red Bull would
year
send me their
with
Red
the
Bull
core of
coffee.
this team.
I do want to
think
try
that
it.
there's just all signs pointing to
I do want to try it.
But what I want to ask you guys is they were in Group Omega, okay? And of course the question is, like, have they been really tested? Do you think these teams really tested them?
Look, I think that's an argument you can make, but they've been winning cleanly. They're always finding these 2-0s, except against Full Sense. One thing we wanted to touch on here.
The only problem, by the way, for you now, Roman, is you don't see the chat. That's why I was thinking, like, I would put the chat somewhere for YouTube people to see as well, and Twitch people to see YouTube chats.
That to me means they could do it in any group, and if they can do it in any group in Pacific, they can do it internationally.
Yeah, I mean,
didn't we actually make it though?
Pretty good at winning these kind of rounds, but T1 have got to be up there in terms of just winning rounds that are absolute bullshit.
Didn't we try it? Did I end up deleting it? Or
one player's got a sheriff, like they somehow conjure wins in these kind of rounds, and it really does kind of crush some of the teams that play against them. Already you're an underdog against T1. Those kind of round wins do bring you a ton of momentum, and T1 just takes it and runs with it.
I did make it.
Really likes T1. They're getting all those thrifties. And Meteor, he knows master events.
Yeah, look,
it's just,
he's been,
this is where this graphic
the guy
is.
over in Pacific. He's lifted 2 trophies, Masters Shanghai and Masters Bangkok. We just want to look at those numbers he was putting up over there, and then what he's putting up in Stage 1. For me, Meteor is the player who's not at his ceiling. If he's able to unlock that form that we've seen from them in the past, he takes this
you can still see, you got Twitch open, but you're watching on YouTube.
It's interesting to look at Meteor's stats, because the truth is, his
I wish everybody could have my emotes, bro.
But like, I feel like just watching it from the eye test, like, how many times have you watched a Meteor round this stage and thought that was a Meteor play? You know, like, or how many clutches or big multi-frags like sharp aim have you seen from Meteor? Really, the man who's been the
FYI,
has been Izu.
This is one container out of 5 that is filled with a bunch of biscuits because they can't sell them because they're broken. So what they do is they just put them all together and they put them in like a 1.2 kilogram box and they sell that for $10.
So what? We were kind of worried a little bit. He played so much.
I have them with my coffee in the mornings.
Then the question
like legit, they are
in a post-Yoru world
like,
for him. And I'll tell you,
good,
it looks very good.
Biscuits just broken, and they can't sell them. Like,
is just
you know,
phenomenal.
It's
honestly,
so
like we were asking. So
I ain't complaining.
Going into this season
for $10, I ain't complaining. I got a freak ton of biscuits.
Play the chamber, or like various other teams.
Yeah.
Paper X have some success with it.
I think I've gone through one container in like 5 weeks.
Users, but they don't over rely on it. Chamber is not.
I am a very money-saving person in food,
content we've seen with interviews with KDG,
which is crazy because I'll spend a lot on my car, a lot on the house, a lot on the landscape, and a lot of all this other stuff. But when it comes to food, I'm a cheapskate.
And you can already see that with Izu.
I will buy $5 reheatable microwave meals. I will buy $5 oven foods. I will buy air fry foods. I will buy these biscuits. I'll do all of that. I won't do a $20 fancy meal for myself at home.
Like you guys said, Full Sense is the one team that gave them a loss there. So I think Full Sense also has a lot of potential, a lot of growth.
Aussie dollars,
talent formerly with Frost here.
One container, $10 or 5 for $10. No, so one, yeah, 1.2 kilos for $10, correct.
You know,
and that 1.2 kilos gets divided into 5 of these containers. So think about 5 times the quantity of this for $10.
He's had such a weight on his shoulders, and he carries it so excellently.
It's a lot of biggies. Good.
The boys are doing him a lot of favors. Boys
much
in
better.
particular.
Yeah.
He had some
and like if I open
stats. He's been looking really, really good on his secondary duels.
Let me
is always
increase size.
I think Kalua, he started really.
This one right here,
and I think
is a full biscuit.
For him is not
like you even sometimes get like a full biscuit, and then you get like this is a full one as well.
Just in their last game, honestly phenomenal to watch.
I think
sometimes you get full ones as well.
You know, because Prumi has been the guy, and then if the two of them are able to activate together, my goodness, what can this team achieve? For me, I've now become so high on this team. After we spoke to Cruz yesterday, I feel like in that interview, he said this time around against T1, it's going to be
like
different.
I've got like frozen spaghetti, lasagna, chicken and rice,
hard work is showing in the server.
Bolognese sauce, so I'll defrost that and put some noodles on.
Okay, Primi's carrying them again.
I got frozen apple pies and apple crumble pies and stuff. I've got frozen toppers, frozen mac and cheese, frozen lasagna, frozen mac and cheese bites.
Right now, like this, you could beat T1. Honestly, you could.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think that this guy was not on Duelist and was IGL.
I'm very cheap when it comes to my food.
How much
but it's enough for me.
I think this is going to be really huge.
House owner things, guys.
Global Esports did win the first match.
Nongshim noodles, if you want to send some my way.
All the teams that are winning 685 here in Pacific for Stage 1 is that they are finding their players in the correct roles. And I think this is what's happening with Full Sense as well.
I think one thing we have to talk about is when these two teams match up in the group stage, the one map that Full Sense did manage to win was
my fridge
Bind.
hosting a party. No, that's in the freezer, so the bottom.
How does it
you should see what's in the actual fridge.
Were they on that Bind? I think the veto is going to
although since this is a Red Bull sponsored stream, I can't show you what's in there.
Yes, they got pumped on Pearl. They picked Pearl into T1, got destroyed, but you had like a 25 bomb or something from Izu on the Sober to get T1 across the line.
I'm not showing it.
I felt it was a winnable game for Full Sense, but they just didn't quite have enough in the tank.
My fridge
I wonder then what Full
currently
Sense
has
is gonna do
milk
with Bind out of the pool.
There's a video. Let's look at the video.
Pearl,
Lotus, Breeze.
Okay.
They picked Pearl.
So first of all, this is a big thing. We already saw it in just that last veto. Ascent coming in for playoffs here. Do you play veto chicken with it, or do you ban it out? If you ban it out, you've got to be confident across the rest of the maps.
In my fridge,
Pearl for the second
I have milk.
Time here.
I have cheese.
Every team,
I have
mean, we'll
butter.
go into it later, but
I have lime juice and lemon juice.
No bueno. T1 get to select Lotus.
I have multiple bottles of Pepsi Max Vanilla.
So this is,
and I have multiple cans of
however, when we did watch Full Sense on Lotus, some of those clips
lemon
that we were
cordial.
about when we were talking about Chip Boy's race,
you know what I mean.
That was just their last game against KRX. The double duelist pairing was popping, and their new comp from Full Sense on Lotus looked pretty bloody good.
Well, okay, look, picking into T1's map.
Full sense pick pill into T1.
You were saying with PRX
against
and
T1.
GE
They've picked their big map.
You only win it so many times before
that
you
is ballsy.
lose it.
I mean, maybe, but
can I play games in my fridge?
Nah. It just keeps happening. I think T1
First time hearing that, no clue what it is.
This happens. I think for full sense, you know, I'd like to
Coddy's is a very famous Australian cordial brand, and the lemon cordial that they have looks extremely close to a certain energy drink. And the energy drink is a competitor to Red Bull. So I won't say their name.
We're going to beat you. They would have felt like that series was winnable.
I'll say the cordial name that looks exactly like it.
They've got some things up their sleeve. They've got some adjustments. We've already seen one of those on Lotus against KRX go
and in doing so, I'm a monster for saying that, aren't I? I'm an absolute wicked monster for saying that,
by the way?
50-50?
I thought Pilsky picked full sense.
No, I full sense.
You picked full sense.
I usually go for full sense. I do usually go for full sense.
Sorry, Riot. Send me Red Bull.
Yesterday, he smelled like
Alright,
victory.
you were right about
London time for full sense.
Yeah, you were right about GE.
Just cracked the window open. Absolutely beautiful first round of the year. Dude, it was pouring rain here yesterday. It's crazy.
He felt like this rematch was gonna go their way in its entirety. He said,
I want to order food.
He feels like they're finding their footing, and I find it hard not to believe at this point.
Yeah, I agree with you completely on that, which is why I've gone with full sense.
Let me check my bank account first.
Pilsky, you're pretty confident about T1.
Perfect condition for Val? Oh yeah.
On paper, it's good.
I feel like full sets have to peak, to be honest. I think this has to be a good game from full sets if they're going to win.
Are we having
any
comp changes,
T1,
or
I
are
think
we?
that they're just the more informed team. I think they've got better players across the board, whereas some of the players from full sense have been very up and down. So look, let's see what full sense has. If they're going to hit their peak form today, run the veto back and win, full credit to them, and finally we'll see them in an international event.
Hold the phone.
This would be
I am holding
full
the phone.
sense's first
Hold your
time
horses.
going to an international event.
I have opened my bank account,
but they
lads
are
and
facing
ladettes.
against T1, another Masters trophy-winning team.
Let me just cut out all of my info. Save. Alright. I've done it, guys. There you go. There's the bank account. I can order food with that. Or I could go to Coles and I can get myself like 10 frozen meals for 2 weeks. Friday, no work rating. Yo, it is Friday. This is true. Enjoy yourself. Set the weekend right up. Yo, alright. Be right. I'm gonna catch up later. I'm gonna get... No worries, Roman. No worries. Take it easy, mate. Your Kovacs, mate, you should be warming up inside the game itself because the slight micro adjustments do matter. You do not see any professional player. I do not see any professional player when they are at the Riot Studios playing anything but Valorant itself to warm up. None of them do aim labs. None of them do Kovacs. Only content if they need to because it's sponsored. They do it inside the game. Oh, I like this song.
Buzz. Primmy.
It is an exciting day here in Pacific. We're about to find out which team is going to be joining Global Esports.
Oh, it's got a mouse from Pulsar? Oh no, we knew about that for a while already.
T1 facing off against Full Sense. And
we knew about that one.
Not only do they have a 10-match winning streak here in Pacific,
to have
all
the
of their players have made it to international. All their players have earned a trophy. Some even have two.
Is the bomb, I guess? No, you're all good.
Have to say about that. That is definitely going to be the question for today.
Look, they've been greedy with the trophies over on T1. Is today going to shake up differently? We just saw Buzz and Primmy there, two real spearheads of the roster. Now Stacks and Kahlua, I think unsung heroes of both of their teams.
Singapore's Valorant roster.
For me, I can't wait for this
Wayne,
game. It's
Neff,
a
Daryl,
battle of
Styron.
experience versus the Thai firepower. It's, you know, that kind of structure versus the so much flair that both of these teams
Will
have.
Stacks
I
ult
think
today.
across the board, all 10 of these players can truly take over.
Yeah, I mean, talent and potential has never been Full Sense's problem. It's just about composure and getting the wins across the board.
All right, can we get 2 for 2 today? From SCA. Can we get 2 for 2? What's my EQ recommendation?
Veterans in this matchup,
For the,
they have a star-studded
like in his
roster.
Oyo and stuff?
But again, there's a few questions of like,
what do you mean?
how hard was
because
their
I've got
group
I got a Go XLR routing with the i5 hardline audio, so I don't actually have it through software. I've got it all physical device. So I
Frost, who
really
just qualified to London with his GE team, only said when he was on Talon with this squad, when Killua finally joined this roster, that this was one of the best teams in the world. And
my stream setup is like full PC setup, right? So there's a capture card in each PC.
On their day,
there's 2 capture.
Yes,
so
that's always been the question.
There's 2 capture cards in my stream PC, 1 capture card in my game PC. Camera goes through game PC first, then out and into stream PC, and then game PC goes into stream PC, then into monitor.
They want to run it back. Santiago
audio for what you guys hear is through the capture card HDMI audio. Audio that I hear is through the 3.5mm in and out through my Go XLR audio.
I think you're gonna have to see
all separated channels,
from these
all hardware.
Been up and down. Chip Boy's popping off the other day, but he had, you know, that
all
mind game where he went kind of missing a little bit. He managed to get the win. Regardless,
what DAC do I recommend? I don't use them, so I don't, because I used the Go XLR mixer.
I think it's just about
I haven't used a DAC in a very, very, very long time. When I did, funnily enough, I used the
Meteor last week. I think this was
Zowie Vital, and I ended up giving that to my brother.
No, but like you guys were pointing out earlier, we still haven't seen
way back when.
Meteor at
way
his
back when.
Peak performance yet. We haven't seen a lot of those.
And I don't really do any research on it because I'm not needed to. Trans. So I
on the other hand, with the
I don't really know.
I'm really liking
I don't really know.
Yeah, I mean,
someone that would know though is Yifang. Yifang is a very big audiophile
I feel like he's been let loose. He's not even just on Neon. They're trusting him on a whole array of different duelists, and they're trusting him to put up frags on the board. You have the 2 coaching staff here. D obviously being part of that Full Sense coaching staff, but unable to be with the team right now puts a little bit more burden on the side of Full Sense. And Katie,
how the hell the Full Sense picked Pearl?
The fresh air into this team.
They're both like our rookies of Pacific this year too. Coaches they are.
I think a good thing for Full Sense is having someone like Sushi Boys in the coaching booth. He's been there and done that. He's been to international events. I think he's able to help in a lot of different ways outside of that just regular traditional coach that comes through a coaching pipeline. So I think for me, this game is going to be 50-50. I'm expecting all 6 maps. I'm expecting back and forth. I'm expecting aces, huge plays, massive amounts of firepower. But we will know we're starting it off on Pearl.
Is out soon. I really want to get it.
Picking it once again into T1.
But I also really want to do my sim rig and start doing my sim drifting. More money that I don't have.
They are confident on the win. Otherwise, it would be absolutely insanity. There's no other reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I think it really does show the departure of a Full Sense team in a post-Frost era. Frost will be doing all kinds of crazy, weird stuff with his veto.
Yeah.
It is very tight to just say, run it back, and this time we're gonna cook you. Like, I really do feel like they've.
I did say Full Sense are cooked or super confident. Or have nothing
just,
better.
Running the same things, kind of running your into a brick wall over and over again.
What's the comp, Ewan? Any comp surprises, Ewan?
Very good read. They've got very experienced coaching staff at this point. But why did Full Sense pick Pearl again after it has never worked for any other team against T1? Well, this is why.
Yes, I love this. So when we saw this matchup in the group stage, it was T1
I spoke about the Vice changes.
Now it's Full Sense. They felt like their Cypher was getting countered, so they're moving to that Vice to counter the solo Neon. I love that. And then also
people must be listening to Komodo. Something must have happened behind the scenes, and people are like, you know what, this guy knows walls.
He's so good on that agent. Great for Full Sense.
Yeah, T1 they had pretty
funnily enough, by the way,
this double E-net using a lot of their utils.
That's PRX's comp. Full Sense have just copied PRX's comp here.
Or playing the post plant with double E-net, so I want to see T1 get aggressive yet again.
Well, one thing's for sure is that Pacific has one of the most competitive regions in the world. I think our top 4 teams are definitely
still
going
playing
to be
theirs,
the best
and
out there.
I'm surprised more people don't pick T1/NRG comp. They're the only 2 teams globally that use this comp, by the way. Very surprised that there's more teams that don't.
Yeah, thanks so much, Desk. Obviously,
Nebula, hey Komodo, you think I could give you an invite to a tournament server? We'll be putting
T1 and Full Sense taking one another on. What's your take, Quack? What have you got to say for yourself?
For my prediction, I mean, it just feels like similar to what Big Time.
Wait, which one was this?
It feels like, you know, especially watching this.
Did you already DM me on Discord about it?
Yeah, I mean, look, I guess that's going to be something that we'll get into in just a second. For me, T1 hard to go past them with the consistency that they've been showing throughout the season so far.
Respect it.
It all just depends on
sure.
timing.
It has been a
around
flawless
VCT,
run for
around work.
They've been, pretty much incredibly strong throughout every single performance in their group stage, but full census on that upward game, and it's been quite a few years since they've made it to international.
Yeah, well, full set. Dominated KRX yesterday. Primi and Jit Boys were certainly on a bit of a tear, but now it's time for them to take on the final boss of the Korean teams in this stage.
I had a very bad night market as well.
One map lost. Who was it against? It was against Full Sense. So let's see whether or not maybe Full Sense can go one better today.
Community tournament, Nebula.
Round 2. But for this, I mean, it's T1, kind of the cream of the crop of Korean Valorant right now, at least with current groups.
Pistol around, pistol around, pistol around. Don't forget one match in a row. Oh yeah, Trent. You never get good stuff. Like,
so well encountering the neon.
If they wanted to make money off the skins, what they should do is allow people to select some skins that they want for the night market, and then maybe they get like 1 or 2 of them randomly put in, right?
All right, early presence from Full Sense out of A.
Not community invite only for this one. Ah, okay, gotcha.
As has become customary, it will go
but it's for the community, right? It's a community tournament, as in not an official pathway
faster with a neon straight
type deal.
Down B long.
We're leading into.
Seeing Thorns though, so he's not too.
Let's see. Always got the meteor insert. That's what he's been doing, especially on pistols and anti-ecos around mid, around here, and around here. So it's a mid play.
Primi set up on that line.
I'm in Wavo's Discord.
There's a possibility he gets swung by multiple players here.
Don't actually think I am.
This is the kind of guy that you want in a position like this. He can tap away a couple of heads before the round even really kicks off. Distraction in through streets. Now it's Primi's turn to have an impact, and he gets out right in front of Buzz.
If Primi is on a heater today, though, this will be big.
Initially from Full Sense, it will push T1 away.
40 seconds for a rotation off of one of the bigger maps.
Multiple contacts outside of middle.
I mean, they're gonna have to pop the sheer.
4v5 retake perhaps.
Should confirm info.
By some time for Full Sense to get rotations across, but still ultimately
spike down on this. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm in the wave.
If they can actually set up positions, you got alarm bot, you got salvos. It could still be pretty good, but look at the path. The pathing that Full Sense is taking, split all across, preventing A main positions to be settled in, but okay, Munchkin on a bit of a lurk as well.
Spike planted.
That was a pretty quick read from Full Sense, but even still, T1 not set up too poorly. He's going to be
tickled his tootsies.
Munchkin, unfortunately, doesn't get to take any further part. 3v5 now for T1, so that's a bit of an awkward timing in the end. Meteor, though, says no thank you very much. I'm not having what you're selling. Full Sense, and we're back straight into a 2-on-2. Primi and Kalua, the two big dogs of the
Stacks.
Deleted by Stacks.
Oh, he's on 15 HP.
It doesn't matter how good you are during the regular season as Primi and Kalua. Now we're in playoffs, and T1 are here to play.
Oh my god.
Pistol for T1 after Full Sense get an opener, and you think that they're doing all right. 3v5. 3v5.
Don't put words in my mouth. I'm just going to put it out there that is not true.
Previous cast that you had, but either way, this is the.
What do you mean? Jordan loves toes. He's always running. He's always tickling his toes on the floor.
He could have whiffed,
but thankfully, okay, too easy, too easy.
Off the next round now, still trying to play counter around the aiming presence that Full Sense wants to go for.
I'll get the Full Sense bundle if they win this. All right.
Alt orb. Full Sense.
Maybe.
Try and push their way forward here, like you say. A bit of a setup though from T1.
There's no one really on the Full Sense roster that I really spoke to. So
no engagement this time
I
around.
get the bundle of the people that I'm friendly with.
Coming back to re-clear at least. Bit of drone, Meteor still looking to lurk all around.
Can you bait for Primi? Stealth drones pathing you. Oh, it's a freaking classic! How's he done that?
To kind of peel off, happy with the pickup.
React off that. Come on, Quack. React off that. That's crazy. It's just classic Buzz.
Again, it's Primi
in the face.
You can see he's definitely
he kissed him.
So early signs are good.
We've already had it,
in that respect for Full Sense that he's still having some kind of impact early in these rounds.
Observer, please.
Do need Primi online today, but it'll be tough to win a round like this, even with an opening kill. So
get
T1
the gun.
Their way into B.
Bulldog.
At least a bulldog for Full Sense's troubles, at least. Get close enough, get more guns away. That should be.
If you are going to haunt to try and play off the timing with it, you're going to have Leviathan swing first. So you probably want to give Leviathan the gun and then throw your haunt out.
Same time,
yeah, with the changes to Teo.
A little bit further apart.
I kind of feel like Teo on this map is not bad now.
The long rotation instead, so
Teo,
kind of a good idea of where Full Sense should be positioned right now. It's either Link or the back of B Long. And either T1 goes in for a check or not, but down to it at the end, just maybe dying to the spike still. So nothing too exciting for now, but T1 trying to hold on to their guns to the best of their ability, make it a good potential bonus conversion on the next.
I mean, we'll see. Only 2 kills on this one.
Kind of already seeing like what T1's
Meteor
game plan
can still
could be, right? It's always
rebuy.
just a contest for that A main fight. They know the orb is going to be a pretty big point of contention for Full Sense.
That's how he does it. Shoots him and gets a shot out just before the dash, like an extra click.
Otherwise, it's also
damn.
just continuing off his own lurk as well.
Neon is on the grave with Yoro now.
So
Neon is in the grave with Yoro. You know what's funny though, Skinny?
And that's always been the story for this team.
Yoro is still viable. You just, it's just, if this Yoru came out right now, and we didn't have the previous Yoru with the flashes and the very long gate crash timing, the current Yoru would get played. People are just so used to him being super strong. Now that they see him, they think he's super weak. He still technically has his place in a Vice style counter. And American teams play a lot of Vice.
You're right, Meteor's position here.
It's just more the Neon Rays, the Neon Jet, the Phoenix are currently better.
Oh, Primmy's fallen off the line.
Wait, shoot though. Shot, mate.
Safety of the B side. In fact, he makes it his own safe
Oh, Primmy. Primmy's on for it. Primmy's on a big one. Oh, never mind.
On a tear today again.
Again, the key word, but still low HP now as enough damage is done. Even though Primmy was taken down,
yeah, you just can't insta rotate. You've just gotta, you've got a 15 seconds. Put it down, take the shot, and get out. It's exactly like a jet dash now. That's what it is. You've got two jet dashes essentially. It's just not as instant, right?
2-1 the score.
Yeah, more reps on it. Yeah, that's fair. Yoru just separated the good Yoros and the bad Yoru players. Oh, for sure.
And it feels as though,
to be fair, a good Yoru would have exploited that in pro play.
This is a much more different approach, much more measured control.
A good Yoru player was only good because of how broken the Yoru was and how much space they were able to get on the Yoru when he had the flashes, when he had the very long TPs. Majority of the Yoru players out there that we see as mid to good level were mainly on lines. They were just playing lines. They had a TP up for a very long time. They would hit the lines and then they would TP out, or they would go for like the flash off the floor, the flash off the walls and swing aggressively, take the shot and get out. Now they've only got one flash, right? You can still do what you can. You can still put a TP down, 15-second window, flash off the floor or a wall, go for a fight, get the shot and get out. You can still do that. You just can't do it multiple times.
Yeah,
and that's what the Yorus
really what
abused.
I'm looking out for Full Sense is if Primmy and Jit Boys are both having same performances yesterday, then I think they will very much be a handful for T1. Obviously, there's a big conversation point around this Pearl pick from Full Sense, but
he got nerfed too hard into Oblivion. Didn't need to be that much, but I don't actually mind the changes. If they revert the ultimate, perhaps, to be able to do the weapon start switching in it,
group stage up against T1 and learn from that. And to be fair, the only team to take a map
probably still not flash out of the ult.
Group stage
maybe.
As well. It's not such a stretch.
Lurk up, no worries, Trent.
Could topple them
too easy. I think exclamation mark lurk is on
it's incredibly possible. The last time that they did play, you know, Full Sense was...
Might actually change that to...
let's just say they went out with a whimper.
Might change the exclamation mark lurk to be start, not exact, now that you've done that.
T1 on the attacking side, just because they didn't allow for anyone else from Full Sense to come up on top. It was the Neon Phoenix back then, but now...
It is exact. Start. Exclamation mark at the start now for look. So if people do say anything afterwards, it will be captured.
want to
There you go.
find clear edge.
We make improvements to the stream.
And at the same time, now that you know an operator is in play, it makes you think twice about how you want to take that space. If you go back in to clear out A main,
Imagine if Vitality beat Fnatic. It would be another GE beating Fnatic, PRX.
Maybe could be posted up on an angle that you don't expect. So it's gonna have to be a very careful approach now. It's still early days.
Well, just to update everyone as to what's happening. It's just a keyboard issue on the Full Sense side. That looks to be...
LEGO have officially updated their age limit. It was previously ages 4 to 99, and now they have made it 4 to 100 plus for Sir David Attenborough.
Not be tinkered with during the game.
We can play Lego when we're over 100 years old, guys.
So far,
We're not locked to being 99 anymore.
Look, I will say, if this game goes the distance, if we go to 3 maps for this one, my throat might be in a bit of trouble. 2 big days in a row. Yeah,
nah, just send it, Jordan. Send it like Conky does.
Backing it up, you know, that's not the easiest thing in the world. So we'll see if I lose my voice tomorrow. We'll see. It, I think, largely depends on how this game actually does play out.
How about your heart rate?
There's been moments.
Sure. Where I met with Lego at 100 and never get anything apart.
Certainly got it going a little bit.
True.
That was such a cool story.
True.
You know, it's one of those things that you don't really think it's going to happen. You don't really believe until it's locked in. You know, because they did feel like such underdogs coming into that game.
I want
this game
food.
feels a little bit different. I feel
Speaking
like this
about
is a bit
food.
more of a 50-50, as Morgan said on
Premier
the
Glass
there.
Cannon.
Both teams obviously very, very strong during the
No
group
armor.
stage. T1
with the Blade Storm in tow as well. Risky business.
I could see a
oh, the drone's gone that way, mate. Oh.
But we're back in here for round
Flash.
4, and Primi is wanting to
Oh,
have
he's
an
dead.
impact early. This time
He's dead.
Shot,
He's alive.
Able to dash back out to
He's
safety.
alive.
There to
Why are we not clearing
just
corners,
wait
Buzz?
patiently for Buzz, who's having a real rough time of starting.
Did he
this
break
map
the
off.
wall?
Gunned down by Izu though through the smokes.
And killed Crew, so it doesn't really matter anyway.
Defaults. It's again 2 lurks, Munchkin and Meteor. Players that Full Sense aren't fully aware of just yet. They're thinking about it though, getting the rotations back in. Not seeing too much movement, but around mid doors, you got to be careful.
Primi, good.
No punish.
Another one.
Okay.
He is all over the map at the moment. It doesn't seem to matter where
Dude,
T1
Full Sense
goes.
also qual. I said I wanted to see like one of Full Sense Nongshim GE, bro. I said I wanted to see 1 of 3. If I get 2 of 3, I'm eating good tonight. No, I'm not really, but you know.
As comfortable position.
How is he everywhere? How is he
little
always
sleepy,
where
but
he
he
needs
got the
to
kill.
be? Primi has just got such an
That's
intuitive
a
read
fast
right
reaction
now.
from
Jit
Jit.
Boy's in there
Holy.
for another.
Flippy!
Kind of falling apart for T1. You're seeing this very slow, methodical style from T1, and I think a lot of that largely is because Buzz
Where's
is just
your
getting absolutely
entry
bullied on
sound?
every entry. They can't go anywhere fast, but they are just
The
getting picked
the
apart
bot
in both
Modos
of these
said
2
the
rounds.
thing.
It's Primi finding a kill with the operator, and then slowly, one by one, T1 losing players around the map, and then the round is kind of over.
You're absolutely right. It's just darn incredible how this guy's consistently repositioned to the right spots now.
It
Gets the
didn't
first
play
one,
that.
Sure. Back over onto mid doors. Yeah, okay, you can kind of count that. But inside of connector and just being able to find the next one off of it as well. That is...
By the way, Flamin, your entry sound has a 70% chance to play the normal one,
They really have their work
and a
cut out for them. You
30%
gotta
chance
deal
to do
with
flip and
potentially
twit.
Cruise, with a huge obstacle on the Vi's utility. You've got to deal
Why
with
did
Primi on
Flippies
this
not
operator.
work then?
And with a composition like what T1 is employing, I mean, I don't know. Recon, just a force.
Did you change your
off of the
name
line,
again?
Perhaps. The Sova drone's going to be, or Sova Recon's going to be quite crucial. Otherwise, if you're relying on just Buzz's movement alone, that's a little bit risky.
Yeah. Again, solo duelists into this setup.
What's the
been fun so far.
I don't remember what
Buzz.
the first
if
was.
he doesn't find a way to activate it, it's just going to go from bad to worse, I think, for T1. Not really expecting it necessarily in this round. Maybe the ulti coming through from Stacks can make a bit more space for Buzz, sort of unsettle some of the defenders. But it's been pretty grim so far. Buzz is going to have another crack here, trying to open up a bit of space.
Oh, look at full sense though. Prowler, Primy posted up A main. They're already all set up around the A site, so
NA production.
One has to really rethink their decisions.
Oh, no, we can stream. Truly is NA prod. Yep.
Utility. Now they could still go back over onto B.
And then you got Megan twice in a row. Yeah.
Not entirely privy to that information yet.
Let me see while we got this round here. If this round goes T1's way, then it's like crazy.
Steady wins the race here as far as T1 concerned.
Individual use commands.
Try to push the issue too much. That drone has spotted Primy.
Yeah, but he's just still got to stay on the line and go for the shot.
Primy's really under pressure here. He's getting flanked in from behind.
I was saying, this is giving an operator to buzz. Okay.
Nothing Kalua could have done about it. Smoked off.
Interesting.
Primy out on an island.
No spike yet, though. T1 just in position now, trying to mark the flanks, but Cruz.
It's a sharp shot. And you're right, spike hasn't gone down just yet with 35 seconds here. T1 wanting to get a bit of a wriggle on and get that plan down. Full sense of more or less made that full rotate across. Jipboy's calling on the run it back, and he gets some value out of it as he finishes off stacks. So player advantage now for full sense on this retake. T1 though with some retrieved weapons, still in with a chance. Op shot connects. Buzz having an impact in this round. 2 kills for him so far, but it'll be no more. It's on to Izu. Can't get it done.
I mean,
full sense have another, but that's not some bad damage done by T1 in the round.
Yeah, start to build up to more else. Maybe lockdown would be nice. Overdrive could be pretty sweet as well. But thinking about the round alone, I mean, it's a lovely attempt. But when it came down to the actual site itself, although they managed to find incredible pathing and stunts on towards Primy, Cruz taking a shot towards the back just gives him an equal footing. And then it's that sort of stalemate between both teams on the site. T1 was trying to wait and see if there would be that early rotation, early flood back in from Full Sense. But Full Sense were doing the same thing, and as soon as they heard the tap, in with run it back. Operator brought back in as one. Primy goes to the same position. The T1 just overrun him.
Primy again, gonna try for a similar angle, maybe a little less aggressive this time around. No connection there onto Buzz, but draws out the peak. He's going to stick around. He can still dash back for half a second and eventually has to pull it. So space is taken by T1. Oh, Primy wants to re-aggress onto that line. It's bold, but he backs himself.
Bro, Primy is just getting on these lines.
Hey. At this point. He's going to go again. He is going to go again. This is just what he does. Never mind.
Yeah, high-low on the other side. Okay, that's a wise call. Meteor on the lurk.
Oh, he's got him.
Jipboys doesn't get the timing right. It's a crucial pick for Meteor. Let's T1 back in the conversation a little bit.
My goodness. Oh, Primy has repositioned as well, though. So even with the lockdown in, he can find a pick.
Going to try and play in front of it here. Cruz and Primy to try to back him up. Oh, a missed shot.
Okay.
I felt like it was a foregone conclusion, Primy to take it for free, but not the case. So
now how do you get back into this? 30 seconds, flank goes down. Hunter's Fury still available.
Killa trying to allow for Primy to come back in. So there's still more utility to go off of, and Primy has Blaze Storm available.
Just
no
smoke off him again.
Yet. Kind of waits for the smoke to dissipate first, but a second one comes up.
Yeah,
and T1 starts to push them back with the drones and recons now.
Yeah, that is some costly timing. Tagged up by that recon bolt as well, so that slows things down even further. It's go time. Has to be for Full Sense. Primy will catch Meteor, but still more to find as Kalua starts to filter his way on through for two.
Retake. Okay.
Helped out by Leviathan.
Are we feeling like pretty good with Full Sense at the moment? It's definitely the operator doing a lot for Full Sense.
I can't believe that.
But they're making really good decisions at the moment. They're being aware of the possible pushing and pulling that T1 are doing.
It still would be Primy as the catalyst. He just uptraps.
Kind of looking good. If
the barrel manages to get 2 knives in, or 3 at least.
If Primy
right before the kills go through, and then
with the op
just kind of goes in for the trades.
Is shooting.
Just incredible, kind of trade protocols that you're seeing from everyone else. No one's really
then I mean
anything just yet. And they're still getting the right reads over the map.
Keep going. Keep pushing it. Set him up for success.
It's not always
I like the 1-4.
Primy again.
But I don't like it with the Vice util on the side with the 4-stack.
Primy go kill. And he's been doing a pretty good job of it so far. It will continue as he's landed one onto Munchkin.
Does Buzz overdrive?
I mean, count the
he's got a Bucky,
kills.
so you kind of think he might.
Almost every single round
he's
at
got
this
him.
point.
He's got him. He's got him.
He's been chased down here by Buzz, but traded out.
Primy's on 30.
Well, Buzz actually didn't get the kill in the beginning anyway, so rough tough going, unfortunately, for T1 at the moment. They're
the salvo would absolutely cook him right now.
Side, but Full Sense are going to preempt that and push their way back.
Nice molly. Nice molly, Jit.
Well, he is up to...
Maybe he can read his bad at playoffs, lol.
Trickery. He's kind of really living up to his name. He's out in space at this point.
Oh, yeah, do it to him. That's lovely. I mean, he really was. I'm not entirely sure what the game plan was.
Just on this one, so when they went for this and the salvos were positioned from Izu here, they jumped down with the Phoenix Flash, they mollied here, at the same time jumping from here on top, so they either get burned by the molly and push this way into the Phoenix and die, or this way to get rid of the to dodge the molly and die to the guy up here. Brilliant little retake strategy to come through from Full Sense. I love being run today, but I don't get how
I suspect the game
we are all winning today, mate.
Buzz slides in onto Primi and actually kills him. You know, because it looks like he catches him off guard here, but still kind of doesn't get it done.
Yeah, I've got my own shotgun. It's a sawed-off.
Bro, someone responded to my tweet saying you were a Dota 2 anyways, thanks.
They are really struggling to get into these sites without losing players.
I did a whole watch party of the GE game, and everything was for GE. I was GE pilled. Hello? I've always been GE pilled.
I don't think so. I mean, again, they're just so passive, so
except
reserved.
That we did think that PRX would beat them on the podcast, to be fair.
His way out B.
But I was like,
all the way up.
Anyways, it's fine.
Might not be able to get out of dodge though.
He's on the line.
He's such a doubter. He gave them KO strats.
It's just a question of whether or not
I trained the... No, not really.
He's always
I helped Harvey.
Where he needs
I'm
to be.
big happy with that.
Impeccable this time. Will be spotted out by that drone. Just going to push his way back to the pillar.
Cruz is close by as well, so support.
Easy. Yeah, Buzz, rather.
Cruz is able to hold on to the streets push. And Primi's here now as well. He says, I can get it done with the long-range weapon or the short-range weapon.
Jit Boys has arrived too.
Give me a chance.
You know what's funny? The first two maps here, Izu doesn't play Duelist, right?
They have been playing incredibly reserved, and it seems as though
or
still a little bit scared about making their way into B here.
What does he play on? He play Killjoy on Lotus?
Two go down. Primi here. Could be on for two, could be on for none this time. In the end, though, Cruz and Jit Boys still seem like they've got it unlocked. Cruz's position, a strong one, eventually dug out, but Leviathan is there to filter through and bring it down to the 1v1.
Stacks has to play it. Leviathan shouldn't drop this.
Spike, 14 seconds. Smoke starting to fade. Leviathan.
He doesn't even suck it.
Stacks is coming from here. This is a free
kill. Oh, he got the plan at least.
Another round for
But it doesn't. The plant's only money because you already had the ult. So it's
already knew where the spike was going down. Nice try, but still. The brawl's not working out for T1. I never thought I would have to say that. Full sense. I mean, if Primi goes down, Jit Boy steps up. If Jit Boys goes down, you got everyone else.
Right?
Kill. Even Cruz coming back in for some support. Leviathan is the
Zeta and DFM they played Lotus on.
In this round,
Izu was Killjoy, yeah. So he's playing Sentinel and he's playing Initiator in this veto currently. And then if they go to Breeze,
they tried to slow things down, but it's still not working. Pick up the pace.
They played full sense on it last time.
While Primi continues to go
and Izu played Sova. And he didn't use his utility and started shooting, and I was raging at that, but it was fine. They won.
A bit more presence shown by T1 early in this round as they.
Yeah, Izu initiated a Sentinel for this series. No Izu duelist. His Yoru days are Dunsky.
That's the default they want to operate off of. Back over onto Primi, and they've got.
Fall from Grace? Question mark? Or better for the team?
He's just so aggressive, isn't he? He's just backing himself. And I really like that from Primi. He's hitting his shots at the moment. Drew may not spot him. Oh, okay, missed shot. Buzz now. We'll try to chase him down.
He got scanned. Oh, but he's only got the bucky.
He needs help. He's not going to get it this time. Buzz.
What can you do here, Cruzy?
So Primi might have to start reining it in a little bit.
What can you do?
Are certainly trying to take him out of these rounds. Jit Boys with the rear.
Oh, you got him.
So 1 for 1. Not doing too poorly and opens up the door.
That's where the good insert works.
Into A on the time.
Bro, he took a bunch of damage there.
But still being able to find it quickly into sight, it's something that Full Sense were
Izu has the Armageddon, stacks on his Fury. You're gonna have to consider potential. That's not where you want the haunt.
The haunt doesn't really land. At least he could be able to look for some wallbang shots, but it's not safe enough.
Oh well. Stacks PRX under a bit of pressure here on the site. Killua trying to wrap in and finds him in the back of the head.
Cruz knows where both is now.
Cruz will be aware of where both of these players are. He hears Buzz backing off.
Well, he knows that Buzz can't wrap water.
Yeah, it's a tough ask now for Cruz to try to catch up to him and just jiggle on that corner. Overstays is welcome.
Armageddon.
For Cruz.
Yeah. He baits out the ult,
maybe it's not. He's pushed away from that defuse.
Special delivery.
Tap it again, try to draw that peek through from Izu, who is ever so reliable. The half secured. Not sure it's going to be enough here for Cruz, though. Izu has it on
10 HP. And T1 thrifty them. Oh, boy.
For the first time in, I think, 5 actual full rounds. A thrifty is how T1 put themselves back on the board. Incredible.
That's a bit risky that we've left Primi by himself and we couldn't help him. Literally, the fact that you get Jit there probably saved you. Because you don't get Jit, it's 2 versus 1. They can trade in towards Buzz, Meteor's insert, and Full Sense would have won. So,
Mr. Reliable Izu arrives on the crime scene. So the same proceedings now with T1 operating off of this initial approach. They're expecting Primi to be over by B, but
can they get in front of the Izu?
It's going to be that same take.
Izu was burning and getting
into A main. Boys trying to get aggressive on that line this time around. A change up from Primi's position into mid. Meteor
turret keeps him in check. Oh, the timing.
He still might. Primi.
Eerie peeks
He's not going to be out of the conversation for long.
I mean, the thing is, the strength of T1 is being able to have Meteor find timing on these lurks, right? If he doesn't have value, it is such a positive for Full Sense.
He thinks he's like the main character in this movie, which, to be fair, he might be.
Yes, he is him.
Or do they think he's going to be here? Because, I mean, look at Munchkin, by the way.
Timothy.
He's already all the way... Oh, timing.
Well, Timothy strikes again.
Hoodie, he's angled for stacks there.
He just seems to keep getting out of these situations.
Neon should get him. Yeah.
Misses the flick. Of course, a tough one onto the sliding Neon, but he's well and truly.
But Killua beats them here, and he does have the Nightfall. He uses it super early too. Oh, it's a wasted overdrive. They're just going to respect it, right?
The Prowler does seek him out in the end. They'll be aware there's a player
Boys, run it back. Cosmic Divide. You have to stay in the site if you're T1. Yep, good trade.
Finding Buzz's position for Killua.
I mean, surely you just think about Cosmic Divide. I didn't. No, you don't need a Cosmic Divide. You got 2 stars. It's Leviathan. You don't need to.
T1 Munchkin needs to land that shot. Now stuck in the corner. I don't think he's got anywhere to go on the wall. Keeping Izu
good kill on a Munchkin, Jit. Now you know where Izu is and he can't stop you. Very, very good round, Full Sense. Very good done, Primi.
They're on their merry way.
Good done.
Defensive Pearl right now.
Good job. Well done.
Could be 9-3.
Stingers. Yeah. Timothy, more like Primothy.
But that is just light work. You know, it kind of looked like a 4v2, but it really is 5. Just because you got that run it back. There's incredible ways to, first of all, I mean, insane. He's got screw loose, just pushing all the time. No escape plan, but still lands incredible shots. And then for the trades to come in, the numbers advantage always belongs to Full Sense. T1 are starting off rounds always losing, you know, to first bloods, first picks, and working at a disadvantage from that point.
I don't like that skin, by the way. The audio one.
Scrounched up Arsenal as well. And once again, trying to deal with Primi.
They didn't pop the stealth drone. It expired. It draws out a salvo? I mean, you'll take that if you're Full Sense. Don't have to worry about a salvo for Izu. Max 1.
That's just jiggling on that line, sees the info.
On a round that it shouldn't go T1's way, they're relying on Munchkin buying deeper into a Vandal.
Still have all those traps.
Pulls the push out of... That's an interesting phrase. Pulls the push out of Primi, but it's exactly what it's done. He's pushed his way down B. He's not seen anything, and so Full Sense are able to free-rotate the rest of their forces over toward A. They've got 4 players.
Stuns to try and get in. Oh my, what?
Connecting for a couple as well. Full Sense.
Oh, Leviathan. He got tagged by the Hunter's Fury and whiffed the spray because he panicked.
Salvos manages to break apart the high-low.
So they shocked out the Vice utility. They salvo in backside. They Hunter's Fury combo with a Gravity Well, I believe. Gravsock.
Such a
and
solid post-plan setup.
want to see him try that.
Run in.
He's not going to give it a crack.
Get the kills off the salvos, the bandit, the Hunter's Fury info, and the trade game with a stun in there as well from Buzz.
But again,
that is kind of a crazy execute on a thrifty round with the ultimate Hunter's Fury there. This is really good. Like,
maybe Buzz with a relay bolt as well.
Break the front util. Your salvo and whatever's back here. Smoke up, stuns here off the neon. And you go in together. It's just the tuck here that doesn't get clear, but everything else does. That is...
Again, it's another round that T1 puts on the board.
Really nice.
That replay that you're talking about.
Yeah, stunned.
Yep. Stunned, yeah.
Hit by the missiles.
It's just so much to dodge.
Oh!
Full sense, right? You talk about the salvos, there's obviously a Hunter's Fury in there as well.
Wow, Munchkin's done well there.
A lot going on. So despite the fact that Full Sense have got 4 players
Another
on that side,
thrifty.
they just can't find really
2 thrifties.
enough comfort.
It's amazing.
Ooh, hang on, this could be a brawl at the start of this round. Full Sense look like they want to go aggressive outside of A. Maybe not.
Dodged again.
Okay, quick call
I mean, 8-4, 7-5.
Utility to haunt.
2 thrifties. We could have been at like a 9-2 right now.
Meteor in a corner.
Around the corner. Not going to quite catch
up.
Jit Boys gets the job done
and
anyway.
Gets out. And they wall.
For Full Sense to start
And he
the
gets a
round.
third. Bro, go touch your wall and get some heals.
He's just reminding us that he kind of exists as well. You know, we have that same problem as we had yesterday. Where it's
damn, son.
He's really a good player. I love Primi. And then Jit Boys is like, I exist too.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me have some of the spotlight. Munchkin, though, out from the shadows.
8-4.
Silenced. And it's a flawless for Full
Not
Sense.
a bad... I have one of these, don't I? Not a bad scoreline at all.
The Phoenix just
at all. You would definitely take that. 2 thrifties, though, that you drop. That's kind of
just actually, you know, a big call from the
iffy.
Full Sense as well.
But you got to consider that T1, right? T1 got the pistol,
but suddenly seeing nothing much else outside of A.
the anti-eco,
and it's a quick one. So T1 weren't expecting it.
They got the pistol, the anti-eco.
Not the same scoreline that we saw them play last.
We gotta run this.
No,
they got the pistol, the anti-eco, and then 2 thrifties.
Yes. So it's a bit of a recovery for Full Sense, that's for sure.
The pistol, the anti-eco, and 2 thrifties. That is not a good attacking half at all. Elysia, hello, how you doing? I'm literally running an ad right now for 30 seconds so people don't get ads when they join back, by the way.
Big flex.
There we go.
Yeah, this is not a good look for T1's strongest map on their own attack. At all.
Yeah, I've been a fan of Killua throughout.
I mean, the thrifties are nice.
But,
and making sure you get the pistol and the anti-eco is nice. But only getting that and no rifle rounds? Kind of crazy.
Portrait, he does kind of look like that.
Kind of crazy.
You know, kind of half glazed over eyes.
Did you catch the global esports game, Elysia?
Yeah, oh my god, you're with the kids. Still though. While we're seeing
the T1 aren't picking this that much. Right now, no, but they've been clean at least. And
Killua also up there. Now on
the weird thing though that people think like forget about, right, is they've been clean on this map of Pearl against Full Sense, RRQ, DFM Overtime, Varel, another RRQ, close Paper X in kickoff, right?
Shouldn't be a problem for them.
It is a pretty strong map that they know. Like they are quite dominant on it. I did, yes, big congrats to them. About time, no? Yeah, indeed. This team deserves it with what they've been doing, Elysia, honestly. Toot my own horn as well for him.
Death sentence for T1 on the map.
That's Cruz. I mean, he heard him running.
Even though Binder's gone now.
4
times the charm. I mean, what a way to do it too. 13-5 to close.
That's a good shot. Stacks gets better at Jit Boys. It's not going to slow down the progression at all, though, for Full Sense. They're happy to take the site and
hate that
Chase stacks it down. Buzz Not quite there for 2.
It would be good to pick up a pistol here, full sense. Do they know the flank?
Way here for T1, but a solo push
Cruz
out here for
wall.
Cruz. If he loses this duel, all of a sudden it's back
Not
to the 2-on-2.
because he's got
Good damage
Sheriff.
in onto Meteor. He's just trying to buy the time as much as he
sit,
can
bro.
now. Munchkin gets
Oh,
the
he
lure, but
wide
Cruz
swung him.
survives against Meteor. That was scary for a moment. Now though, Munchkin with a lot to do, and the fast flank
Nice, good pistol. 1-1.
Gets the better of it. Full sense, 9-4. They take the pistol in the second half, trying to rain on T1's
so happy
parade.
for them. Lowest run it is.
And it
Phoenix nominal? No, Ewan.
Quite the drizzle for now. Might turn
Hopefully
into
we'll meet in London.
torrential downpour depending on
Paper
how
X or
next few
GE?
rounds could
Alicia.
go. Big
Are you
scoreline,
going to
big
London?
Momentum found just because
To
of
watch
this
like the
pistol.
event?
They go B.
You got
they
tickets
go
for it?
A.
Longshim
with
got to
the way
start
they worked
their
around the
giant
push
staying
quite
run with
as well,
KRX,
there's quick
PRX, and
reactions
probably
from
T1.
Stacks and
Bro,
Buzz, you know,
Ewan.
especially Meteor pushing up B long. But
If you come into this and you're like,
then,
our journey to playoffs for London is KRX, Paper X, T1. Could you imagine, like,
Cruz says no thanks.
could you imagine that?
It's a pretty fast progression from Full Sense over toward B.
I mean, they had Paper X and KRX in their group, to be fair, so it is just adding T1 back into that.
Clear out Munchkin and does get that
But
job
still.
done nice and easy. Plant goes down on B.
But still.
Tough ask ahead here for T1.
Yeah, sheer wall will be triggered as well, so alerted to the flank, and then you've got more smokes.
You know, it's a personal pet peeve of mine, by the way, that people say sheer wall, because the ability is called sheer, even though it is a wall.
And an easy round for Full Sense as well. It kind of feels like a bit of a walk in the park for Full Sense at the moment.
I could. They're also flying unicorns in the future, though.
Fella's just been
You've hope.
breezy
Yeah.
for them.
Better off to get flying cars as a commodity
Well,
for everybody.
T1's map pick,
Common occurrence, right?
With the way that Full Sense is looking at the moment, I've got my doubts.
I know, right? They played that against KRX yesterday as well. Now it's just seeing who's going to get more all the points, I suppose. And Primi builds up to it. Izu, oh, he comes
Cruz!
down, actually managed to get 2 more than his opponents.
Oh, technically
But
Cruz
back to the
is
spike as
closer
well.
to Jit, though.
Just clearly reading, all right, there's a big push.
Let's
up
call it
on A,
Vice
let's
Wall?
run it down
Yeah,
to the
I mean,
spike. We
it's
do
very,
according to the book. And if they can continue to perform,
It's very American to call it, like, the agent name and then ability, you know? Jet Smoke, Vice Wall, Omen Flash, Phoenix Flash. It's very, like, American uneducated system, you know? I'm very, I'm very particular about calling the ability names their names.
That makes you question though. That's T1.
It also, it does service to the lore, it does service to the designers, it does service to the creators and the coders and everything, because it's like, they associate the name to the thing, right? It's not like,
Dash trying to find anybody,
you know,
but hasn't seen anyone just yet. Cruz has gone down. Munchkin's on the side still. Trades do come through in the end.
hold.
Full Sense in the
This
blink of an eye.
bonus
Primi
round
and
could go
Kahlua
for Full
strike,
Sense.
and now we're back to a
Get out, Primi.
2-on-2.
Just get out.
Primi is going to
Fine.
try and stand and deliver, but
Power
will be
burst
pushed
out.
away by that Teho util. Kahlua repositioning, wants to get aggressive. Joe spots him out. He's tagged up. Oh, that shock dart will do it.
No, he's not dead.
The shots in from Stacks required. Primi alive.
Stacks for the 1 versus 1.
Time again for Full Sense.
Did he break his feet?
Can he do it again
Nah,
here
150.
against Stacks, who is in his second one-on-one of the
Oh,
map,
just
and this one is
stick it, right?
desperately
Just
needed
stick
for
it.
T1, but the odds are stacked against him. He's going to tap that defuse, gets to halfway.
Oh, Primothy! A bonus now for Full Sense.
But the job is done, and 11 is up for Full Sense.
And T1 now definitely
Big round. As I was saying, it's like you call the ability names, right? Because you wouldn't say like Joe's son.
Incredible
You
plays,
know?
he went all around.
But you call me Dion.
Kind of had a good read for it of where
You wouldn't call me
Primi would end
Joe's son. Joe's not my
But
dad's name, by the way. I'm not saying my actual dad's name.
It's the trades, it's the fights, and these
Like,
ones, Full Sense
Kelly's
tends to
son,
win
Kelly's
just
daughter.
because
Like, they've got
they're playing
names,
that double duelist.
you
They
know?
got all these flashes.
You know?
They got all the setups.
It's a cloud
around
burst.
sight. Meteor wanting to push
It's a
up.
tailwind.
He's going to be discouraged from it. Flash around the corner to, again,
Human male. Like,
on the line.
call it the ability name.
For T1, isn't it? It's not what we expected at all. Expected a competitive
I'm just
match,
pulling
and this
legs.
has really been anything but. And this is not the
To be
time
fair,
to go missing as T1. You can't go flawless
when we've
in the
got
group
50
stage and then
agents or
just
something
fumble it
like that,
in your first playoff
people
game. That
will
is
not
the
know their
story
names
that you
of
want to be
things.
writing.
You see it in League, right?
Off angle.
I'll know all the names.
For Stacks is going to be good for one.
I'll guarantee you all that.
That is still a question mark. He's got the 2 and
Jit, run it back off 1.
Nice, but it's not quite enough to
Joe, the third of his name.
Off yet for T1. It's still very much hanging in the balance.
You know, it's funny. I started rewatching Game of Thrones because I was looking around. I'm like, what do I want to watch? What is out? And I'm like, there's nothing really interesting anymore in the Marvel DC universe for me. Like, I'm still watching a couple of stuff on Amazon Prime. I'm just like, what do I want to watch? I'm just like, you know what? Game of Thrones is 8 seasons. House of Dragon has a new season coming out this year. I'm going to rewatch it all because when I actually watched Game of Thrones originally, I watched it like season by season, right? It was over so many long time that it's like you just forget the beginning completely. Damn. Big round for T1 to pick up.
11-5.
By the way, I also wish, like, in this life of ours that is still quite short, that when we watch a movie, that we have the ability to go, and when we rewatch it again, forget everything that happened, so we always watch it for the first time. Same with any series. Imagine if, like, you got a series that you absolutely freaking love, and you go to watch it again, and you just forget everything, so you live it for the first time again. Oh, I would love that. I would love that. We're not built like that, though. Imagine being named a junior. Are you a junior, Ewan? He's like Nano Storm Fast Lane. Curveball. Yeah. Particular with what ability names you use and what you don't.
Flash around the corner here for Jip Boys.
Though I will admit, some of the names are a bit silly in the game. I will say. Like, run it back.
I want to watch out for this A side. Run it back.
When you've got a Phoenix and Flames and stuff, you could have done something like with a revive or a, you know,
just
a Phoenix's revival.
When he's on that Hunter Fury ripped here from Stacks to try and slow down the progress.
Try and come up with a name based on something like that.
At this point.
You know, from the ashes. Very, you know.
It's not the full commitment from Full Sense that we might have expected. They've actually set themselves back.
I don't work for Riot, so.
Wait for any re-aggression here for T1. They know they've got that opening pick, so T1's going to be wondering where is the setup from Full Sense.
But they're allowed to.
You kind of know either down through B Link or still inside of Art.
That's why they're starting to drone out towards B Link now.
T1 has
the read. And I literally, you know this, Skinny, in my ranked games. People literally go, what's insert utility name here? Never heard people call it that. I'm like, it's the freaking ability name, bro.
Primi once again going to be the point man.
No, but I think I remember Dave from the Ashes. Hedge for Vice
Smoke in the face of Buzz. That opens up the angles for Jip Boys.
But yeah.
Beautiful util usage.
Something like with you know, because Phoenix is a reborn from their ashes or something like that, you know, like
12. Stacks looks like he wants to have a crack at this one round the corner, but there's just no way you are getting anything done there with multiple players looking on that line. Jip Boys gets his third for the round. This will be 12 for Full Sense, and this has been
could be cool for like the Lord to actually be more loyal through his stick.
Full Sense just came in like that
wrecking
-18
ball. For team MVP, 8 to 13 game.
I mean, just all these incredible rounds set up.
So
4 players inside,
unlucky
they find the mid-round adaptations, they find themselves...
What agent you play, Trance?
You know, the most common tools
I do it for KO.
Still,
the best way to call ability is thing. Use your thing here. Yeah.
The call. They actually put Thorns.
Can you use your thing? Use your thing.
Have the little cloud
let us map. Fair.
And they come in like a quick.
Boom. 12. 7 map points for Full Sense.
On both ends, outside of Secret and Dugout.
7. 7, 7, 7. Okay.
Found.
Thingy?
T1 still has not found an answer, and I think that's another little head-to-head that I kind of want
You know what is funny though? I'm calling my dad out here. He always calls the kids by the other kids' names first and then gets to your name. So if he wants to say something to me, he always says my brother's names first and then my name. It's like
in the lab, just
always
trialing a lot of these, you know, comps and rounds just to find that win against T1.
Fade Horns is basically wiggly thing to you. Wait, do you mean the Prowler, not the Haunt? The Haunt's the eye, Steven.
Give us any signs of life before we actually maybe head over onto Lotus.
Yeah, that'll be the really big thing here for T1. It's just going to be some kind of momentum pulled back. You can't be letting
Case in point, Steven doesn't know the name. The wiggly thing!
On map 1, nobody's really gotten going. You know, no one's fired up for T1. All the fans have turned out. We're in Korea. You know, it's a Korean team.
They just had T1 home ground.
And there's
Executor was weapon for him.
Nothing. There's just nothing.
That's
Full Sense with a miracle run
That's
through
Frost.
the playoffs
At
so
Frost.
far, they are looking like
He
they
mad.
are just...
Alex mad now, actually.
I guess the arbiters of Korean Valorant at this moment. They are just running through all of those
7.
things.
1v5.
Down. T1
1v5s. Someone needs to go big. Where's our big players? Where's our big players hitting things?
To an international as well. Helmed or led
Rage.
by Cruz.
Question marks. What?
Big man. Big ups.
I don't know.
And big plays with the Prowler down into mid.
Meteor got Cruz.
Set one up.
Munchkin. No, okay.
Oh, Privy. What are you doing, mate?
Caught off guard. Tried to use the movement to keep himself alive, but not going to happen this time around. So, off the back of the timeout, T1 look like they are having some success, but let's not count out the possibility of a recovery here for Full Sense, although with Jip Boys out
Oh
the
my
picture,
god, they got around!
T1 saved themselves a little bit, but it's a
They
long way to go
got
before this really starts
around.
to convince me.
Yeah. Full 6 rounds. T1 are close to their ultimates as well, though, so we'll keep our eyes on that for now.
In a G round?
They could string those together.
Wide.
Find some
Bruh,
back
for
in,
me.
but then again,
You just see that from his TV is dashed on.
I feel like we haven't seen the extent of their strat book. This is just one of those where you kind of throw it away because the timeout was called and you weren't fully expecting perhaps for T1 to make a play like that. Meteor just dry walking outside of art. Suddenly, we're back into it.
Primi just diving in on him and it's just like straight up. Like, oh, hello. How you doing?
Full Sense happy to take the slow approach. Similar to
Star
T1.
Wars racing game is coming out soon. I am hyped for that.
Well, I just noticed that Full Sense are close to their own.
I want a good racing game.
From T1.
By the way,
so
6
this
rounds
is really
now.
bold, but it is working a absolute treat. He's going to run into the wall.
Oh, we didn't do our we didn't meme our timeouts, by the way, with
they could just walk their way into A.
the radio style.
Is Full Sense going to make that read? It seems as though they will. Cruz has been
just
calling up
remembered
a
that.
storm over the past couple of
Just
days.
remember the
and this
radio
looks to
style
be
for timeouts.
Another
Can't
inspired
wait
choice.
to Pod Racing HD. I know, man.
threaded the
I'm
needle.
gonna have to get it, Flamin, I reckon.
Assuming they go A, assuming they do end up deciding to finish on A, but
Full Sense, are you overcooking here? You've left in Killua for mid.
That's
Oh,
watching
that's
that
rough.
line, but falls to Buzz, and that's going to start to inform the rotate here of Full Sense.
Go
They're
away.
gonna go back
Go
to the
away.
streets.
Go
They
away.
want to challenge,
Go
they
away,
want to try and
Cruzy.
catch T1
They're gonna try and
unawares.
catch him.
This is
Oh.
Cruz.
Wait, they're smoking A now for a fake.
They fully rotated off B. You are kidding me.
And look at Primi as well.
I mean,
He's still hovering around.
they're leaving Stacks
Careful
at
with the
main
slower approach.
because if they come A, he's in the best spot.
19 seconds on the clock. Full Sense are going to get themselves a nice plant on a B.
You're gonna have to lock down.
Primi still
Oh,
holding
they
on to
didn't know
streaks.
the
Jip
Meteor
Boys
was here.
Gets himself one, but Cruz does fall. That lockdown going to try to push Full Sense.
Oh, he
forward.
jumps
They go
down
back to
for the
try and
body.
free and
Oh, you're
force
dead.
themselves. Jip Boys is a dead man. Meteor's all over that. That's
Oh
two
no,
frags for him, and now a
Leviathan!
third as well. It's all on the shoulders
You
of Primi.
are
Hey, if anyone can get it
joking
done, it
me.
might be
Oh,
him,
and
but
Meteor gets a
Meteor
4K on
a
13 HP. You're
real tear
kidding.
this round.
How's he
Saves
done
T1
that?
in what could have been a really embarrassing affair.
5.
They came close to it. Maybe a circus show with
5.
multiple players just running all around the
Right?
map. But
That lockdown bait play was sick.
Meteor,
Oh yeah.
The astronomical play just to finally find
Like
the
if
read. Had an inkling for it.
if
went
there
back
was a
into check,
protector,
and I thought it was a little bit
right?
lethal
Like
on
Jip Boys
Lurk.
goes forwards on it.
Initiator player,
He's got his
was
fella
called for
behind
Cruz
him,
to try
but
to
imagine
try
if the kill came
lead his
through
team
instead.
through
Like
rounds, but
Leviathan was in
Meteor
smokes.
reading the
If he
running
wasn't in
back, finds
smokes, he
position
could have
from Jip Boys
could have killed
and
him.
Sets himself up for multiple kills. That's exactly what you've been needing. It just came a little bit too late on this map, but
Unfortunate.
who knows? Money's broke for Full Sense.
And ain't over yet. T1 though, the recovery is still requiring 5 in a row. It's a pretty tough ask. Cruz trying to get up to some funny business. And looks like he might just get chased down. Still grabs one
Cruz got
for his trouble, so
Munchkin.
that's a pretty good effort. High-low here for
Yeah, I don't
Ezo
like
and
that for
Stacks.
Killua when you.
Makes
I mean, it
short
is an
work
ego.
of Killua, and the fight into streets has not worked out. Meteor.
Timmy! Oh, easy
finish
salvo.
off, but job's done.
I mean, nearly got a
8
4K
now
for it.
T1. Getting closer.
Do we start to get worried?
And still some ultimates in the pocket.
Do we
too.
start to get
Ball's
worried
bringing out the
for
operator
Full
now,
Sense
isn't it?
now?
Anything to think about. I mean, one of these rounds where you just kind of write it off. with
Overcook?
the
Yeah.
Pistols coming up from Full Sense, but
I mean, the
there
Phoenix ult,
was
it's
a
a
slight
6-point
moment where
ulti, right? And with
could
how
be
Jip Boys has
thinking
kind of been playing.
how T1 tends to operate on the defense. They love to play around.
He'll get another one.
formations, pushing up B. They've been going
Only
up
NRG
B
can lose at
unchecked for the
12-5.
past several
And
rounds.
only NRG can lose an
Full Sense might
11-1.
be able to- a good read
Oh.
over that, but Suddenly with the operator out, you just never quite know. Buzz might be tempted to push up A main, but not for the time being. Utility just going to give Full Sense some kind of control as they come back into reclear.
No, they won that series, so it's fine. Oh, did they?
Clearing a lot of space. So Buzz is going to be setting himself up on the line with the op.
Well, the team who didn't then.
Ready for this.
How you lose from being 1-11 down and then you come back.
Yeah,
oh, he got a collateral. Imagine if he got the triple. Oh, that would have been crazy. Hold your ulti, Cruz.
Sit comfortably now.
No need to use it. I mean,
so still a pretty good idea of where they could be. Even Munchkin tempted to go over and check, but he's just going to sit pretty for now while Cruz does some scouting of his own.
If you can bait out the ults here, that'll be great. But if not, saving with the...
pull the attention away with that Prowler.
Nice start.
Awkward from Stacks, but...
That's an EMEA dart.
Pretty clear. They wanted to see Full Sense are ending up on it, and now they found it.
Just like me on the Sova.
I was gonna say if you could technically try and save the guns if you want. Okay, baiting out the ult, brilliant. Cruz pushing back there is a bit silly burgers, for sure. Save the guns, boys. Just save the guns. One off the Nightfall's not bad now.
Is there a time to rotate? I don't think so.
Save.
10 seconds left.
You can win an 11 or 1/2. You can certainly lose it.
Money.
Sure, yeah. It's always losable until it's lost. It's always winnable until it's won.
Possible. Jordan, I mean, look at this.
Stacks been watching too much EMEA.
Buzz and Munchkin
I mean, Stacks is the guy that's been around the block. Stacks is the guy that's had some plays. Stacks is the guy that's done some calls. He's not calling in this team. He's not doing the plays in this team. What is he doing? Because he's not ulting as well. Although the ult play that they did with these Hunter's Fury in the first half was kind of nice on that thrifty round. I'll be real.
Deep positions, which feeds them so much information. If not, big kills. So
Gecko Harbor Icebox comps though.
Well, no, excuse me, Sushi Boys.
They were interesting.
The boys. Are you telling me you're a believer here for T1 right now?
I could be.
You could be.
Yeah.
4 in a row.
Not yet.
When do we believe?
You need to see to believe.
Does T1 need to get here?
I see the ultimates.
Seeing is believing.
Or does T1 need to get here?
Yeah, there we go. I really think I do.
What do we think?
You got the alts.
Dude, this would be such a freaking choke if Full Sense lose this.
Buzz for a potential retake on a sudden overdrive.
Like after this round that should have been theirs.
Cycles his through towards a
and then like.
And they're just kind of doing so well right now to continue to control space. This time out though.
Let's see.
I don't know. Full Sense could suddenly.
I believe when T1 wins. Yeah.
Hasty, a lot more aggressive on a dime.
I wouldn't mind it.
This is the thing though. This is where like it makes a player, right? Do you feel like as Full Sense, oh, they're starting to get a couple of rounds. I'm feeling awkward. I need to do something for my team. I'm gonna do a risk, and then you start to like play wrong. You play silly, you know. We see it happen all the time. That's why experience is really big on a stage.
They very quickly take middle.
It's 10 o'clock already.
Yeah. It's a big call as well, and look at where Stacks is once again.
I mean, he usually pushes up to the shear when you've put it there, right?
Drone out to try to clear out Art. Spots the push of
the Prowler's good there. You spot out that someone's in main. Do you focus it though? Oh, that's a great Steel Garden.
For everything.
He's got a shorty.
Deletes Primmy, but he cannot survive. Got that cosmic
the zippy zappy's gone. Get a killer with a plant so that you can then get the Nightfall.
Wanting to push their way past.
Oh wait, he got it off the orb.
Nightfall's going to be invested as well. Everything is going into this round for Full Sense. They have to win it here.
What are we doing?
Has been the difference maker in the last couple of rounds. For
what
T1.
are we doing?
To do so again. They're almost calling the cancel right here. Meteor will be brought down by Leviathan.
Oh, you're pushing backside. I don't know about that. What are we doing?
A couple of heads. It's a 1v1. Will Izu save the day? Kalua.
Well, we've taken the spike backside.
Spike needs to be collected. There's 20 seconds left. Izu will allow that to happen.
Just play it, bro.
Take your time, son. Got quite a bit to go.
Big round, Killua.
Has the stun, so you kind of want to watch out for that as well.
Whoa, okay.
Through. Not dealt with either player so far.
Yes! Nice! Okay, 39.
Hits one. It is Full Sense who will fulfill the expected result on map 1, 13-9. It took them a little longer than it probably should have, but they do get Pearl over the line.
Yeah, who would have thought a simple duel in a 1v1?
Could we have Full Sense as well?
Multiple rounds where you see those ultimates slowly starting to come in, and they finally let that all go in this final bit where 2 Cosmic Divides come in. Buzz gets a little bit too ahead of himself, the overdrive. And with the duels going through, Meteor, Munchkin still trying to bring it back. But at the end, just Full Sense always had this one still. I mean, the team just looks so comfortable, even in the most awkward of positions.
We got interview down on the stage with Sushi Boys.
Jen here with Coach Sushi Boys of Full Sense and LBY.
Yeah, it's Tyrion. What's up? How you doing? Hello, hello. Do you think GE played good today? PRX played bad? A mix of both, Elysia. Definitely a mix of both. There were a lot of times where something was doing good stuff and then PRX weren't doing a lot of things. GE were doing some really good calls. GE were doing some really, really bad calls and bad positioning as well, especially on map number 2.
The team is missing an operator.
I joined a Full Sense win?
So
yeah, no, we like a Full Sense win.
Jet and
both teams did play well. PRX actually, like, funnily enough, map number 3, there was still some good things that PRX were doing on Pearl. It's just that GE were winning back. The amount of advantages GE like lost and recovered through the mid-rounding, crazy. So you got to give them props. GE really put in a solid effort. Like, I actually think the fact that they had to play yesterday really set them up. Because they got the win against RRQ, that put a fire under them to know that they could beat PRX. They're warmed up, they're ready, they're in the right mindset, they were making good decisions, they pick up a little bit of what they weren't doing well. They come into this series today, yeah, they don't have much time to prep, but you know all the coaching staff is together last night, you know they're together this morning, and they're prepping for the team to play today.
Thank you, Sushi Boys. Yep.
So, really good. Really good for GE.
I'm gonna let you get back to coaching, okay?
Yep.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Lotus and Breeze. Lotus and potentially Breeze next.
Full Sense's translator also reads body language, just mind melded with Sushi Boys there, who obviously hasn't been doing too many interviews, even when he was a player on the team. But Full Sense ended up closing us out. Lotus, it was a little bit close. Meteor is definitely a guy who really fought for as many rounds back as possible.
PRX got outplayed, but the bar was at Olympic high jump level.
Yeah. Climbing towards that overtime here.
That's a good way to put it, actually.
He showed why he's the two-time Masters
winner. Didn't get in the win against Nongshim was where it started.
But honestly, it's not enough. That first half for Full Sense was just
Frosters never lost to Nongshim though, so they kind of had their number a bit. And this Nongshim is very different than the Danby, Neon, and the Francis Yoru Nongshim, right? Nongshim are still floundering around to try and figure out what the bloody hell is happening. So, the fact that GE get the win is still really good, don't get me wrong. And the fact that it went kind of the distance as well is a bit like, oh, okay, how you going? Map 3 overtime, wasn't it? 14-12 or something, maybe? I can't remember. Maybe it was a different one. Anyways,
yeah,
it's
like you were saying, Morgan, just now, it's
they got the win, so it's fine. But yesterday's win was more important. The RRQ win really set them up.
But it's still map 1 after all, and you could see that
they wouldn't torture us like that, right?
Maybe.
Maybe
by the end of this first map here. But I guess Full Sense did lead behind after all.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'd be forgiven for thinking T1 would be sorry, you'd be forgiven for thinking that Pearl is T1's pick, given their record on the map. But Full Sense pick it into them once again.
It was 14-12 on map 3. I was right. Yeah. I don't remember that for the Haven.
4 out of 9 post plans. You won yourself 2 thrifties that could have get the game done. I think at T1 just a very slow start for them, and Full Sense adjustments hit very nicely. I think that we'll dive into a little bit more detail.
How do we feel about
I think we have some specific replays about it, but I think that the interview with both crews previously, as well as Sushi Boys on the stage, really tells you everything that they needed to know, that you need to know rather. 8 first kills for Primi. He was pulling out the op quite a lot, and to be honest, the way that I was kind of angling this series,
2 Lotus plays for T1 this year, 2 Lotus plays for Full Sense.
And that Full Sense needs an upswing
for T1,
or something like
they
that
played
to be able to
Zeta
win
and
the series.
DFM.
I didn't feel that at all. I felt like Full Sense was the very
13-7,
stable of the
13-6.
two teams, maybe less so in the second half when things started to get away from them a little bit, but I think the adjustments
Full Sense played KRX and Varel.
I do like that.
They beat Varel in overtime.
To show a little bit more
They beat KRX 39.
I think we got that at least
comp switching
in the second half there. But we were talking about Primi, so was Cruz
T1
and
didn't
Jit
switch
boys
comps.
Sushi Boys as well.
What look are we gonna
Primi
get?
moving over to that op, and that seems to be extremely effective.
Primi probably on Jet for this, right? The KRX Jet and the Raze comp.
In the first gun round here, and I wanted to compare these two teams stylistically.
Right.
T1 is one of the
Surely they wouldn't do us like that. Yeah,
we'll
see.
Right now, and they've got a good success rate with it. Full Sense, they don't have as much op utilization.
We'll see.
As mentioned before, Primi hasn't really
Primi's
been
op
as much of an
crazy.
player, and
We'll
they've been
see
throwing it
PRX,
around
maybe
a little
favor
bit.
Sky.
Primi bringing it out on the
Killer can still play this guy. I would probably prefer the fade, especially. I would definitely prefer the fade, and the reason I say that is because T1 play a much slower style to PRX.
And they were consistently able to
Right.
do that.
Sorry,
with that operator, it's such a great tool for that. So the game planning is so.
PRX will play the Sky and they will do aggressive plays with it. Full Sense aren't going to be as super aggressive as PRX will, but if you want to play it counter for counter composition, Full Sense are playing T1 right now, where PRX play GE. If PRX played the Fade against GE, they would have struggled a bit more. The Fade is good against the GE. The Fade is better against the T1 because T1 will play slower than GE played against PRX, if that makes sense.
Managing it really well.
We spoke to him yesterday on this couch, and he said, yeah, part of the reason why I'm across on this Vice is to make our defender sides a lot better. And just look at the scores from when they played T1 last. They got destroyed on that defender side. Now he's on the Vice. He's calling confidently. He's holding the sides. It's very, very good. It's not just him on the Vice.
I still need to think about what food to do.
Leviathan as well. So I just think I love the adjustments that they're making. I think they're doing such a fantastic job outside the server.
I think this is a great start for Full Sense.
I'm gonna have to probably put something in the air
not just the first map, but it's Pearl of all maps. You know.
Nah, I'll make a bowl of cereal later.
Is gonna be the next
might do that.
destination here, and I think this is.
I think Fade makes more sense. Full Sense, yeah.
We're talking about Full Sense is still pretty decent at Lotus too, so this is looking really good for the Thai squad.
Yeah, Leviathan, we'll see what T1 is going to be bringing out on it. It was
unless they put Leviathan
against T1.
Leviathan Omen, right? And Killer and Cruz Vice.
Something that they've had to leave on in there, and T1 has chosen to call their bluff, so to speak. However, we did watch Full Sense play this double dive. Very
Leviathan Omen and Cruz Vice
against KRX, who they cooked them with it. I really felt like it looked quite good for them.
Because Killer had a lot of assists, but not a lot of kills last time, and he's shooting today.
Double duelers with Jit and Primi. Cruz is on
last
the Vice.
Full Sense bans Lotus with a center map of Full Sense ban
but for T1, they're a pretty good
Lotus
team, so I'd expect them to bounce back, and I definitely felt like they were starting to play their way back into form as we went deeper into Pearl. I even questioned maybe Kahlua loses that 1v1. We could be in OT right now.
Order some food, but I showed Steven. I showed you all my bank account earlier.
Okay, so
I can't order no food.
Where they're
Lev on Omen is what we've been doing. Wasn't a fan of it yesterday, but Jit carried.
It was like an actual ban. Against
it's crazy Jit going back onto the duelist after so many years, bro. You was asleep then? No, it's okay, Steven. I'm only taking the piss. No, I showed my bank account earlier, and I was $1 off 69. I have $68.01
This is
or
something they're
something.
feeling more comfortable challenging T1 with.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a long map either way.
$68.07.
We'll have to see what T1 has to say about themselves.
I have an intense hate for Omen. Astra is so much better 90% of the time, but no one wants to learn her. It's all kind of situational. Omen is still quite valid, especially in a fast meta and you got high lows and stuff. But Astra on certain maps is still pretty damn good. I will say. Stylistic differences.
On Pearl. What
Stylistic
made it tricky for you to go up against them, and how much trouble did Primi's Jet with the operator give you guys on that map. 감독님 일단 풀센스가 조합을 바꿔오면서 훨씬 더 수비 쪽에서 견고해진 모습을 보여줬거든요. 상대하면서 어떤 부분이 가장 힘들었는지 그리고 프리미 선수의 오퍼레이터 굉장히 까다로웠을 것 같은데 상대하는 입장에서 어땠는지 들어보고 싶네요.
일단은 I thought you meant you're like time to go. Bye bye.
세트로 무조건 변수를 만들어내야 되는 조합인데.
Sliggy does the whole like. Oh, we're getting ads right now. How much do I need for the next map before so we get nobody? Can I run a minute? I'll run a minute. How much does that give me? An hour? Or does it need to be 3 minutes for an hour? Does this give me half an hour? It gives me 21 minutes! Bloody hell, Twitch. Remind me to run a halftime break so no one gets ads during the map. He does it with Prime? Yeah. Hey, Twitch Primers, did you know that you can give free Twitch Prime sub? Yada yada yada. I don't chill for that.
Hopefully you guys are able to turn things around.
I'm just here to enjoy my time. It's not really shilling. If people don't know about it, it is quite valid.
I think they definitely need to turn things around if they want to have their ticket to Masters London and return back to the Master stage. But today's been something of an odd day where the underdogs have been rising. So I would be really curious as we go into Lotus. We didn't get to see these two teams play it last week.
Okay, so they're sticking with the Sky.
We've got it, and it looks like not too many changes from side of T1.
No changes at all across both of these teams. It's going to be straight up what they were expecting. I think on the side of FullSense, one player I really want to highlight here is Jim. When we saw them play against KRX, he was phenomenal on that phase. If he's able to replicate that performance today,
A main ones and counters as well, right? For A main, B main, you can set up the B pillars one. You can do it all on the C retake. You can do it down mounds as well. There's actually a lot of places that you can use it, especially with a Vice comp too, because you can double layer the flashes. Same can be said for a Sky.
FullSense is a new org to VCT Pacific Tier 1, and they could be just
a lot of people don't actually. The thing about it,
Omen
is in a state right now where people don't use the paranoia to entry behind or stall behind because they're TPing as the extra layer behind the duelists usually, right? If you want to do something, you do the paranoia first through the wall, and then your team goes around.
Critically insane.
But a lot of people want it for post plants and for pushing off other angles and stuff, so it's just stylistic differences.
That we have. Pacific is hella stacked.
Alrighty, let's get into map number 2.
And FullSense over as the two representatives.
We are currently 1-1 in pistols.
I think the way FullSense is playing, I kind of back them to close it out. But we'll see whether or not that's going to be a cast the curse as we head here into the pistol round of Lotus.
Jip Boys on the raise has grabbed shield, 2 satchels.
And now they're diving straight over onto Seaside.
When's the last time y'all saw a raise with a shield and it doesn't matter? Primothy! And Killer even vulnerable finds Meteor. Okay.
They are frying. They are cooking.
Some teams on Omen on Pearl should tell you everything. Wait, sorry, I meant Breeze. Yeah.
T1
Omen on Breeze, though, is because of the refreshable smokes and also elevation on certain angles, right? There's a lot of elevated angles you can get to as an Omen, which is good. But also the ultimate to TP cross map to help the team.
I do kind of want to call it out really quick.
There's a lot of value in that.
That's the entire thing. Again, you're seeing the Vice in play, and once they swap sides, like this could still be so deadly against.
Damn, Primi. How has Killua found that? That is crazy that Meteor didn't.
We have so many duelists here, and everyone has been playing double duelists for the entire.
Primi, Astro Believer. Yeah. I mean, again, it's all just in ranks. Lock in whatever the hell you want to lock in. In comp, play whatever style that your whole team is comfortable playing.
They are definitely within range of possibly getting that qualification.
And if you're super strong about wanting to play a specific agent,
T1 on the other hand, they're sticking
and the
with
team's kind of iffy on it, experiment on a B comp. See if you can pull it out if you ever really need to.
Safe start here for FullSense into round number 2.
We've already heard from the coaches recognizing how slippery Primi could be. We're spotting out players on the rotation as well. Both sides quite aware with 1 minute on the clock to go.
Primi's taken
Primi is my eco-fragger here.
Could still pivot to B.
Call
the Marshall.
It looks to be a commitment here towards A. Primi out through that smoke.
Spotted more.
Forward. Again, providing more and more space.
As I said, my eco-fragger.
Wait, give him the plant,
bro.
So sharp.
Get him one off the blades. You could have blades in bonus. Guys, we're going to maximize our chances here.
Reloaded 3 times.
Come on, lads.
Taken down 3 players.
He would have had the ulti.
He's already 1 point away from Bladestorm.
Like, he would have had it if he planted.
He's basically playing aim labs in Valorant. Like, it's just, he's just.
Yeah, I mean, that's why aim was an unfair. But he has use case.
You're kidding. Things are just popping up on his screen and he's practicing his flicks.
Still currently no use case for Clove or Mix. Unless you're in China.
No need for a scope.
They're the only region, I think, using it.
Got that main character
20 capacity.
Clove recently. Next round, we saw Glass Cannon op. This one, maybe not so much. Maybe not even needed. He swaps over to the Bulldog.
Meteor on lighter shields.
Cruise onto the Marshall.
Not the worst bonus for full sense. Use case in China. Was lose one of their best maps. Yeah.
Or at least rob guns away from T1. Look at the rotations, though. This is so early on. And
there you go. Early paranoia usage to get full rubble control. You get over it. You got the team to exercise caution below. You paranoid the line, and then you get on top. It's good entry use for some space on a common challenge spot.
At least he has utility still, so this could be a quick retake shift, but
playing the best you possibly can. No, it also matters for confidence as well and comfort. Enter.
And Full Sense have not missed a beat since coming into.
You get a player playing an agent that they really don't want to play. It does hammer confidence and it does hammer value. We've heard it from players in the past that they're kind of due to a meta. Almost forced to play an agent that they don't want to play, and they just don't enjoy it. And it hurts their time, right? Then metas shift. They change agents. They get asked, how do you feel playing this agent? And it's like, oh, I feel so much better. It is so much better. It is so much more fun. I get so much more value. I get so much more confidence. Even if it's an agent that they, like, aren't as flashy on in the game, they feel so much more comfortable. Because they can play the game they want to play, you know? Yeah, I gotta go for dinner. See you guys. Have fun. No worries. Take it easy.
I would hope not.
Hopefully the food is good.
Okay, they'll keep their guns intact.
Damn. Keep talking about food here. I'm bloody hungry. It's my own fault though. To be fair.
This is still everything that Full Sense would want though. Not only is it the rounds being picked up or the reads on the plays.
Hey, my tweet has reached 555 likes and we got Full Sense from Thailand in here. 555.
Purchase up or upgrade up to an operator at some point whenever Primi decides. And that's always going to be quite the conundrum for T1. We'll have a tech pause for now.
Boys,
another technical pause.
Who is it this time? We had a keyboard issue earlier on. Is it T1 now?
I can't see.
You'll have to wait.
Guys, I wouldn't be surprised. But we all know the tech pause.
About what you were thinking, Jordan. Like before coming into today, I know we had a quick day.
How are you gonna win a global event? Flexibility is key to winning, and especially staying on top.
No, not really. I mean, I've been actually by today.
I mean,
so far. I'm pretty sure at least if Full Sense goes on to win this game, I will be.
You say flexibility, but we've seen matters where
I'm pretty sure
a team will play 4 of the 5 agents across the whole map pool and only switch one agent across them all and win.
Like hedging my bets, you know,
it just differs on metas and stuff and comfort. Like
I predict one
there's use cases for both sides, honestly. There's use cases for both sides.
Kind of makes me happy, right?
That's how you kind of want to play that.
Put it this way. Put it this way.
Play the game.
Global Esports is literally the perfect team right now who are playing not towards the standard meta because the players as a team and as a whole global collective unit with coach involvement feel that they will do better, are happier and more comfortable on the agent comps that they're doing, and it's not matching what anyone else is. And they're happy to extend their resources out to try and get the maximum value to get the comfort for the team. Getting assistance from other personnel to learn, to see strengths, to see weaknesses for the player comfort, because the player has voiced, I really want to play this agent. Can we explore making a comp with it involved? For example. So,
to beat T1,
yeah.
I want to say I'm a believer, you know, I really do want to say that, but it is still
has been winning and looking like the best team in the world until today. There's something on Comfort Jet.
Full sense, but
yeah, I mean, you have good times, you have bad times. I mean, look at his neon, Ewan, right? His neon was atrocious. He goes back to the Jet, and he has like 3 games in a row that are really, really phenomenal again. And that comfort was there today at Offtake. It happens. It ebbs. It flows. It happens.
The same thing with the GE PaperX matchup. I can watch that game and say, hey, you know what? I think GE are looking like the better team today, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to maintain that over the course of an entire series.
They're talking about right now.
To actually close it out. Obviously, in the case of GE, they were able to do that.
Not specific
now
agents,
that question
but
is thrown in the direction of Full Sense as well. Are they going to be able to maintain this level? I think if they maintain this level, they win today. But it's just whether or not they're actually able to hold on to that kind of momentum. And that often isn't always going to be the case.
You never could know.
Pause.
But I want to take that one step further, Jordan. I'm going to show off my opinion of the fact that while remaining as professional as possible, we have seen Full Sense, or at least the talent core, back when Cruz was the IGL, pull off a masterclass in anti-stratting against his opponents. Back then it was, I think, T1 in fact, with Buzz on the Yoru, out on Haven when Frost was the coach for Talon. And Cruz just pulled out a deadlock composition out of thin air. And that worked out incredibly well. Now onto the Vise, and he's looking to do the same thing on T1's map.
Techpo's gone. Let's get back into it.
Holding tight behind a lobby.
Well, you usually be alright if you were privy to lead this one. Right?
I mean, I've been liking
a lobby attempt
so far in the playoffs. So I've no reason to doubt them
1-1-3
at this point. Cruz
setup.
has been calling a great game. Compositions have looked good. T1, I have to ask.
Paranoia ready for Munchkin on contact play out.
Solo dueler setup.
Facilitate a good judge spot.
A little bit on Pearl, and they've doubled down on it here on Lotus.
Yeah, if you're playing this to and fro though, you get the C orb, you generally pivot back towards A. Fade comps would Prowler. What will the Sky comp do? Oh, Cruz caught out.
From Stacks. Buzz in a great spot.
He's seen that one.
Not going to dissuade
nice
him,
little updraft around, so they're aware of the possibility, which is good.
Today is not Buzz's day.
That's really good for Full Sense,
actually. He had that exact same scoreline over on Pearl. Primi, on the other hand, 7-0 right now is the one that's leading from the front for Full Sense.
30 seconds, guys. You gotta get in.
30 seconds on the clock here. Full Sense wanting to wait it out, but Primi happy to take the fight anyway. Munchkin
Leviathan can't die. He needs to smoke for the squad. There you go.
Leviathan as well. The mechanics are on a different level for Full Sense right now. They're just hitting everything that they need to.
Stacks has got them all so low. 1, 2, and 3. He's done it really well. He's got an ace.
Is that from Stacks?
Holy.
Oh my god. Trigger discipline taken to the next level. Stacks is monstrous.
Nah, the Nightfall was gone, Ewan. He actually dinked them as they were exiting the tree and then finished them off.
Have to watch that down slow motion.
Like, look here. He gets that and he pre-fire dinks them.
Enough damage done.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
He pre-fire dinked them. Oh, yikers.
That was nutty from Stacks, but if that's going to be the only way that you win a round,
bad swing timing. Primi had already held up the fade. Oh, yeah. The Nightfall. Oh, sorry. I read Nightfall.
It's unfair to say that Full Sense.
Yes. Yes, you're right. Yes. Sorry, I read Nightfall thinking for those Stacks kills then. Now he's dead. Raid boss down.
This time Stacks can't deliver. Full Sense have another entry in order to aid. There's no defenders there. The rotation is coming across. But
so that before they say yeah. Sorry,
way too easily.
Meter's already been spotted.
I figured that out when I reread and no, you're good. You're good.
Underneath, everyone's just stepping away because the spike's already been planted for tree.
Buzz.
Big Buzzy.
Push his way in.
And he goes to the moon.
Waiting for it. Nobody
Mr. Lightyear.
Tap on that defuse, and Jip Boys, he looked close, but doesn't quite go deep enough to connect.
Surely you think that they are baiting for Killua. What a flash. That is insane. Wait. Yeah, boys. Yeah, boys.
Full Sense have got another 4-1, and it's the perfect response
after a
to that
techie.
And I gotta say, Quack, I think that's just like
yep, timeout for T1.
To actually play out for T1, you get a little bit of momentum, you get some hype up, obviously, with Stacks finding a really nice round. You think, all right, we're back in the game. And then immediately, any hope is just pulled away from you again.
Yeah.
And Full Sense well and truly in control. They are dominating.
Munchkin.
Look at that little timing on the flash from Killua. So unlucky.
It's about as bright as my future, bro.
That's again what
I hope. Very bright.
And they go
it's not going to be. It's all doom
towards
and
the
gloom.
A site where just so happens that Stax was playing around tree and gets ultimately overwhelmed. The rotation's a little bit slow to the party. They have the showstopper, more layers on top of what the spike already was. T1 needing this timeout desperately, but I just don't know how much KDG and staff can call for the team right now. Because it's
Skinny. Hello.
Working against so much. You can
Dude, what's with the fucking Twitch bots?
Maybe outside of C, we haven't
Insane.
really seen that.
Can we add like a banned term?
Yeah, I think the concern for me right now is, you know, this is actually on the defense as well for T1, which is where they, I think, looked a little bit better on Pearl. If you go into the second half with advantage here for full sense, and then Primi starts to get unleashed with the op,
it's done.
I agree. I think it's done. So
Words.
T1 really need to find a way to salvage things in this
settings,
first half.
moderation.
And with just the pistols in hand for this round,
settings.
I have my doubts it'll happen here.
Moderation, blocked terms and phrase.
Thinking about it.
Oh.
This time, Full Sense calls towards the C site. They have the Outlaw to min-max economy and damage as well for Primi.
What about a message filtering in here?
And everyone else from Full Sense just so careful with how they're playing with the movement right now. It's information being fed across, but Meteor always having his own ideas.
There.
Cruz is happy to just play with Buzz at the moment. Keep him busy. So let's push out in middle.
Could catch a couple players.
Yeah, see what Meteor can get done. He will hear the rotate, if nothing else.
Calling out for Stax to get ready. He's gonna run away with his life. Meteor could start to push up on flank. Full Sense on a whoa, no, to turn around.
Ah, that's awkward timing for Meteor. He just thought about looking to activate.
Oh my god. And that's gotta be calling from Cruz again.
Yep.
Maybe alongside Primi, who very close to C now.
Flash forces Easy to turn away, and he's getting forced back.
So you can add like names and addresses in there.
Away from that C site, so plan's going to be an easy one here for Full Sense. Primi on for another.
Alright, well the word's blocked now, so hopefully it does it.
This is a very routine game thus far from Full Sense.
Oh, nice, Skinny, nice.
As they could have possibly hoped.
Alright, that's a good cleanup round. Sorry, trying to ban the bots.
Push deeper because you know our opponents are positioned
Crazy
elsewhere.
Goobers Twitch.
And you get the trade off of it
allowing
as well.
all these bots to come through.
But
now we got that term blocked, so hopefully it's might have added blocked term. Yeah, there you go.
Put on your marathon shoes maybe.
Well, marathon shoes not going to save you there.
It says it in the chat, Flamin, so it has confirmed that I added it.
Is
very
anything
good.
going to save T1 at this point?
Gonna have to be a big
Sylvan can save T1. Sorry.
You get first pick, and that's what Buzz is trying to do with the operator now. Push out perhaps A or C on some extremity of the map, which has been Full Sense's game plan. They've been challenging all these spots. T1.
DH and Carpe? Yeah, maybe. DH, yeah. I reckon DH could. But who do you replace? That's the problem. If you get DH back in, someone has to go back to Genji. Hey, as I say that, T1 went around pretty cleanly. Queenly? T1 went around queenly. What am I in the bloody... That's all, folks. Film.
Be much more proactive, right? But also setting up outside of Mound allows for them to send that huge paranoia.
The Larkia of Valorant can save T1.
Nearsighted.
You know, I remember back in the day.
Something that
in India for Convergence, Larkia on Genji comes out with a massive play on the A side of this map. Wins a big clutch. Finishes it right here. And I made a phenomenal statement that I will always stand by.
Forced away by the flash. He just gets out of there. Little tickle on the way past. Cops 10 HP worth of damage. Not a big deal.
Foxy 9 Casal, he's taken. Yep, that's the leak. That's what I said should happen for Varel. Varel should take Foxy 9. What did Varel do? Hey, Foxy 9. Hey, come here.
They have been missing.
That's what Nongshim did, right? To get RB to stabilize. Seems to always be like
off of a little timeouts.
Just a really good, solid player, right? It's just what you need. You need a new rock.
Just Jit Boys left.
Some experience. Speaking of,
down by Stacks at the end.
Another clean T1 round.
Now, and they could close in on this gap before the first half gets away from them.
Good timeout.
All
getting the next 2 rounds.
I mean, just position.
You take that.
Right? Munchkin into the corner. Instant contact from Buzz. Munchkin will peek out. At the same time, everyone rotates over just fast enough. Meteor goes through.
Absolutely take that.
Back and pivot off of it.
It's time to have a timeout for Full Sense. Have a bit of a discussion.
Match the pace
Not yet. Primy Blade Storm. Let's see what they can do here. 2-2-1 setup. You're going to have to cheese or rotate over if you're Meteor here.
Full Sense. We'll see what the call is going to be. Blade Storm now for Primy.
Dodge the haunt.
Not a bad round for it. See if you can have that impact and again pull this half back.
Oh, he knew. He knew. Look at that. Tried to beam him. Would have been a sensational opener.
One contact, everyone
you should get the Steel Garden over the Seekers here.
Primy's going to hang around here though, so he's really going to try and sell a bit of a fake over on A.
Yeah, Meteor's going to get dogged off the line.
Is looking for more info.
Oh, the timing on that.
Hang on a second. Primy could still get some real work done here. Dashes back across to safety. In the end, Full Sense stuck around.
Do you want with all the odds? Yeah, I'll get to my PC, BRB. Oh, you can still watch on the tally. It's all good.
1-2-2 setup now, and it's again Izu being alone.
Can they hear the rotation?
So a slight reset, but position over by the rotating door. And T1
you got Paranoia still, Munchkin? Yep.
Time it just right. Lockdown should be coming in.
It's very much going to be a C take. Izu, as of yet, not
the sprays.
On that lockdown.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to set up for a retake.
30 seconds left.
You gotta push this, guys, together. Oh, Killua doesn't have a flash, but they do have Blade Storm. Oh, and Buzz pops the overdrive too. Smoke, refresh. Yep.
Lockdown largely irrelevant.
Just take holes. It's fine. Just flip the site. You're all good. You've got full holes control. That's good.
T1 have to fight to take control.
All the lines together. Primothy!
Again, like I said, is killing everyone.
Hell yeah. Good round, Full Sense. Good round. I mean, everybody has to remember as well, Full Sense have also not gone to an international. They were super close at the end of last year from being able to do so with Frost. Frost coaching. They were super close, right? Denied by RRQ.
And he got instantly slapped downward.
If they also win right now,
T1 an arm and a leg to even try to bring this round back.
Hell yeah,
but
you know?
Still can't quite make it happen.
Gotta watch you on my fridge, bro, Steven. You wanna buy me a fridge to do that too? Guys, there's live games or death games and no in between. 4 ults used by T1. Oh yeah, that was costly.
Twice now he's bitten by the Nightfall, and twice he's just said, "Yeah, come at me, bro."
Buzz has had a lot of operator missed shots.
I'm ripped. I dare you.
Again, Full Sense.
Dude, I wanted one of GE and Full Sense and Nongshim. If I get 2 of them, I would be eating good.
Instead,
I wish I could have casted these this day.
First time we've seen them approach that site. Plant's going to be
there's the pit.
In the end.
It's a very shallow pit. Oh.
Quite the amount of space that you would want it, I think.
And he's just giving it up. It's remember the Viper's pit changes as well that just came through. It's not as consistent anymore. You've got to be perfectly on the pixels. It's got to be there on the stretch.
It'll be smoked off.
He gets this kill surely.
Hang on a second.
Oh, he doesn't think he's in the thorns.
Now surely Primy's going to strike. It won't go his way. Meteor will find him in the end. This has gotten a little bit too busy for Full Sense.
Guys,
they overcooked this round.
Are we toing and throwing?
Go back over to B, TP in here from Leviathan to get back into the site safely.
Are we not holding the door?
Wrapping his way in, spotted out by Killua, but it'll be to the detriment of Killua. Trade
die? Yeah.
18 seconds on the clock. I don't know how.
Cruz.
Cruz! Cruz takes a risk, and it will be one that does not pay off. It's all on the shoulders now of Leviathan. And the shots are not clean enough.
T1 got that round.
Full Sense.
It's all right. That was Full Sense being a bit sloppy.
Too tricky for their own goods.
That was Full Sense being sloppy.
Just might be, huh?
So you that was too comfy?
We're privy to the information about the Viper's pit. They were always thinking these guys
are
hiding inside of there. They're looking to fast flood back in against us as soon as we try to get the spike down. So you can't really blame them. But oh my goodness, Munchkin, what a call to just stick around, get out of the pit. In fact, and you can just kind of imagine he's like Ross from Friends calling pivot. Let's We know the Full Sense are going to be trying to end up on C.
Pivot!
They stick around just long enough.
Pivot!
We'll be able to find the frags necessary just to give them enough information to end up back on towards this final destination of B site. Quick chess games being played between both IGLs, and we're at a 4-6 right now.
Global Esports now have to get visas for London. Oh dear, don't tell me that they're going to get cooked by visas, guys.
This time, but T1 getting proactive outside of C again.
Could you imagine?
Leviathan, paranoia being held. Might have been a good one.
Full Sense with Thai visas, though.
Out of there now.
I mean, Thai passports.
Time just a solo defender towards C. It'll be a little bit of an easier progress forward for Full Sense.
I really hope nobody gets cooked by visas.
Izu will not be bullied though. Calls over.
Honestly, we as humans locking each other out of countries and stuff for these type of things. Stupid.
T1 could peek out if they wanted to.
Paranoia value over 9,000.
Cover's gonna go through. Full Sense.
Okay, not really.
Waited for now.
Kind of. Sold him. Cruz isn't in a spot to be able to steal guard, and he needs to get into the site.
Full Sense. What's the call
No, don't do it, Cruz. It's a shallow one. I don't like it.
The showstopper. If they want to try something explosive, they can pop that. Seekers opting.
Yes, Seekers and Rocket is so much.
Oh dear, Jip Boys checks left when he should have checked right, or vice versa. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's dead. And Full Sense, their entry into C has not worked out despite 2 big ultis. 3, in fact, actually. So they pulled off the Steel Garden 2.
Whoa, how's he done that?
Being as clean as they would want, but they might still win.
Oh, how have they done this?
And Cruz activating TP forward.
Play together, boys.
Munchkin. Wait, did he see him?
No, they didn't.
Yes,
oh, wow. How have they saved that?
Does it again.
How has Cruz swung and just
that was looking awkward for a second,
shut him down?
A little bit, yes.
I want to see that POV,
it's a big
please.
Setup or just a play again from T1 where they finally have the confidence, take more forward space outside of B, and that's where they're able to play around that rotating door. So as soon as they find contact with that showstopper, they swing the door. Cruz, though, with a quick reaction. But what really does
show me this one.
Is this shot right here. He takes down Buzz, who was on an up. The
dot
crosshair was
crosshair
on him, in fact. But somehow,
my dot crosshair is, where are you?
A little bit quicker. And you have to quickly go over onto the last round of the first half.
8-4 would be damn spicy.
Alone, though.
Oh, Izu flashed back down behind Mound. He's still bound to find himself an angle.
I mean,
double. Body's going to go forward. Meteor inside of the orb.
Only the Omen gets out of that.
And somehow Meteor, he's in all sorts of shambles. He's got no idea where to go right now. Jip Boys eventually catches up with him. It's a
not much you can do there.
But Full Sense have stabilized 4 now. Flank's coming through though, and I'm not sure Cruz will be ready for it.
He
Turns
is.
around in time. So Stacks falls. And it's 2 to
two
try
shotguns.
And save off another 8-4 lead for T1.
Oh.
Buzz pushing his way through. How is Leviathan alive again? I don't know. Jit Boys all over
Leviathan had 2 shrouded steps in this round.
Sneaky player.
That literally got him out of being killed.
TPing all over the place.
One to the Stinger and one to the Judge. How the hell does that work?
Not even in yet.
That is crazy.
The range wasn't quite there, you suppose. And if there's anyone to stabilize,
that's absolutely ridiculous.
Cruz checks towards the back, and despite the best efforts, yeah, it's way too far off. Chit Boys alongside Leviathan.
That's absolutely crazy.
House.
Halftime.
Just the quick calls, and they continue to hit C again. 4-8, same score that we had from the first half of the previous map. I don't like it. I don't like it for T1.
Nope, I don't like it either. I mean, we talked about the possibility of this getting rough.
Is it the fact that both of the teams that play in yesterday's games are ready and warm for today?
Very, very rough, very tough. I mean, Primi was all over the place with the op on the defense of the last map, and there's no reason to expect that he can't do the exact same thing here. Primi fans in the crowd are eating good tonight.
Scrumptious with all the plays that have been put on the plate today. Especially on the defensive
Primi go kill. The strat is real.
I also want to think about the setups that Cruz could put forth with the Vise. That's definitely going to slow down Buzz. But then again, if this is to go the distance, that would mean T1 has to be that flawless, has to be that perfect. it's not just Buzz that has to go forth. I mean, you have to play that kind of tactical style, force Full Sense to think about where you could actually be ending up.
Hey, Twice, how you doing?
I want to see pressure being built up against Full Sense. That all depends on how Cruz might be able to shrug it off. 1-3-1 for now, and T1 start to go on their approach.
Pistol round again. All right, we are currently 1-2 in the pistols.
Trying to sell a fake towards the B site, maybe.
This won't be a
rubber meets the road.
Bad paranoia.
Gotta start to put it in drive, mate.
If Munchkin throws it, so
bloody struggling to start the engine as T1 at the moment. It feels like
we're gonna get much out of it.
Just sitting in case Full Sense does.
Not even neutral will start to get us rolling. That's what it feels like, actually. Not even putting the car in neutral will start to get us rolling as T1 at the moment.
Slowly creeping across while Buzz
backwards, maybe.
Well, Lurker roll now. We'll spot out Primi.
Dude, Primi is hungry.
Actually, T1 pretty good idea of where the rest of Full
PRX
Sense
and T1 are falling short so far, but PRX didn't.
We've only seen initial contact. Creeping through.
Oh, Leviathan.
Those thorns are
cheeky.
Back to
safety for now. The flashes coming through. Leviathan can't
him in the
quite
Pokeball.
Fully, but
do they expect Izu?
That spike has been dropped.
Hey, okay.
Goes begging.
Bit greedy for Jit.
Primi and Cruz now have to
yeah,
recover
kind of
again
understand
as
it though.
that dynamic duo.
They just saw Primi over at A, so do they expect him here early?
Creep his way forward, even despite the fact that Cruz is not here. He knows that he needs to try to find a timing. Munchkin is low. There'll be a swing back in though if Primi gets his
I love that from Cruz.
If he would have fallen, that would have been scary. Cruz though low.
So they lose, but I like that from Cruz. So what he's just done is he started shooting here to make it seem like he's just arrived and started pre-firing. It's to mask the presence of Primi already being up this far to catch Munchkin off guard. It's actually really nicely aware of.
You knew the thorns were there.
It off-puts the time that T1 think things are going to potentially happen. It's a bit unfortunate in the end, but
Jit Boys was around with the paint shells, but as he swung around the corner of stairs,
a little awareness
with a face full of lead. So that's ultimately what became the undoing.
2 pistols.
Got guns being brought up, but 2 sheriffs.
Good twin pistols.
Players onto.
Yeah, orb denial with the snake spite's cheeky. Okay. Ouch.
Good start for Izu. Push out here from Full Sense. They're going to try to cause a bit of a ruckus at rubble, and that's going to be added to the rubble as T1 sweep them aside. Get that round over and done
Full
with.
Sense, what do you got for us now?
I really thought they were just
what do they got for us?
Kind of sack the sheriff players to try to find the spike somewhere else instead, but if they're able to shoot that sharply, why not? We could have a real map here, depending on how Full Sense continues to play on the defense as well. Clearly, they might be discouraged further from peeking out. Forward space, quite the risk to take now, especially with the guns being brought in. Big guns being brought up by T1 as well, so they could convert.
Yeah, Bud's going to go quickly. He's got that judge in tow, so wants to get in nice and close and personal. Primi.
Oh, nice.
He's not going to make a mistake there, mate.
Buzz down as well.
Easiest kill of Primi's life.
So far, good bonus for Full Sense.
Through the smoke, what?
Yeah, right back to square one for T1. You know, they get their time in the sun,
Playing
they get the pistol,
spot.
they get the second round, and then it's like, well...
Gun barrel for Meteor for pokes, he's dead. Yep, sprayed because Meteor shot a bullet. Jit Boys with the Phantom, spray that easy.
Primi wants to
Primi now.
make something happen here, and he gets the chance to...
You can't be missing that as Munchkin, dude. You can't be missing
that. The Aussies will get it.
Rugby? Yeah, there we go. But nonetheless, you're absolutely right. Oh my god. I mean, how can that happen?
Made a NRL
Rugby
joke.
kind of biffed the dash back, but Munchkin...
Oh, he actually did push the spike. I thought he started pre-fire.
Mental plays, like he tried to...
You can't be missing that as Munchkin, bro, honestly.
He's just still that good. Mechanically.
Yeah. He's just got such mastery of that agent.
That's always been the matchup for these two teams. I mean, all players quite mechanically, skilled. But this time around, Full Sense look a lot more coordinated. It will be slowed down by Meteor, though.
Boy,
cheeky, old-fashioned hide behind the turret.
Kill over towards rubble is the real concern here for Full Sense. It's allowed Meteor to take a bit of space, and it's prompted a big rotate. Full Sense, though, have 3 players here on A, so if the commitment is there from T1, hang on a second.
You're dead, Jit Boys.
Jit Boys goes for more. Why does he go for more? Unbelievable.
Slide and spray, baby. Slide and spray. You can see. Oh, they've pinged it. They've pinged the wrap back. They know.
Set up by door. The rotation
it's not broken though, is it?
Off, but he can't get through to reinforce
I think breakable's open.
So a lot of this is going to come down
I wish we as observers, like viewers, knew if this door was open, by the way. Because it would actually better inform, you know, what we can see or not. And that there was doors here in the HUD.
The spike goes down, and if T1
a bit easier. We only know when it gets opened. We don't know when that door gets broken, though.
Angle for him to peek the site from. I'm not sure that T1 will be expecting this. The plant tapped, and Buzz is not watching. There's the freebie. Flash around the corner. Kalua goes for more. He actually
you could just dog him
on the exit, so that's good information in and of itself. Got that dog out to try to find some info for Cruz.
Yeah. Oi, together.
They know exactly where he's got to be holding right now. Surely waiting for that dark cover to just dissipate, and then they'll swing him.
All right, they cleared the dark cover, and they should expect that he's back up there. Now they just got to think he's up in tower or he's wrapped around.
Necessarily for him, he's going to have to proper swing, and Killua waiting for it, but Munchkin gets it done.
Nice.
And T1 will survive another round.
Where they put themselves actually not that far off from tying up the score.
I mean, at that point,
unbelievable clutch.
You just got to swing out together.
He sets up that smoke and kind of uses it as a wall. I'm surprised more so that Full Sense didn't spam through it or anything, but that's what happens when those moments are that tense. Full Sense tried their best, but even then,
that's crazy.
Shit boys.
Yeah. I mean, the pre-fire.
I think that's one of those things about this.
I thought that was unlosable. Did it actually push him? Yeah.
Go silent. It would be then difficult for Full Sense to read. Right now, though, it's utility and a lot of noise.
Jit.
Oh, Showstopper is just going to get the better of Munchkin. That's an unfair fight for him.
Insta-heal too. Oh, miss smoke.
In the meanwhile as well, by the
way. Can you
satchel
yourself out? No.
First time this half and already having an impact. So
yes.
T1, they get through with a clutch, but
they had to molly him.
Are still the team that's on top of the start of
you wouldn't expect Killer to reset himself in here, hey?
An uphill battle for T1.
Bomb. He's got the spiky.
Drops the spike.
Definitely shown right now. And
yeah, flank can happen. Wait, why are we over-peeking, Cruz?
He's gonna give it a good try.
Why? Why are we over-peeking?
He takes off another head.
It's 2v4.
That's a little
boys.
Awkward from Full Sense.
You
I'm not gonna lie.
goobers.
4v2 back down to 2-on-2. Very winnable round here on the behalf of T1. They're actually gonna go all the way through to C.
Okay. And he's just human scouting as much as possible the movement. Meteor.
Yeah, I call it timeout here for Full Sense, honestly.
From Full Sense actually, but maybe still going to be salvageable. You've got Primi alive, and he has been a real big difference maker for Full Sense.
Oh yeah, I have to call timeout.
Oh,
they got it. Okay.
All
right, bro. I was gonna say if they lose this 2 versus 4,
so 10
like
double digits secured, and Full Sense are now 3 rounds away from London.
Simultaneous execution. 3 more rounds, and who knows? It's either T1 to tie it up or to bring the score a lot closer.
Redemption forced by, but they keep losing these min advantages. Yeah, I mean no thrifties are going to come through for T1 this time, are they?
Showstopper play.
Munchkin had that 1 round.
Really. True, it is.
That 1 recovery, 1v2.
Fact, you know, just
but apart from that, it's been a bit of a shocker.
Clear out a lot of corners.
I mean,
where they know
we've had instances today of 2 teams in T1 and PRX that we've had our players to watch, right? Our consistency fellas.
The economy's terrible.
Go missing.
All right, Primi looking for it, but forced
the chase
away.
is on.
There's a hefty offense headed in his direction. T1 are not.
Where my Prowler going?
Down. Primi is flashed out by that paranoia as well.
Yeah,
so
he's just TP'd in.
Taking up residence, and Cruz is a dead man. Not that he knows it just yet. Instant trade though by Jit Boys. Maybe Munchkin waited a little bit too long. It's all about Jit Boys here on the retake. Pit is through Boombot to try and clear it out, and Leviathan on the flank catches into the side. Jit Boys death from above, courtesy of Meteor. Leviathan!
Oh, he's got him, bro! Crazy! Hey, Bomic, what's up? It's crazy, I think, but Frost Crew's entire talent stuff finally went. Hey, maybe.
The nautical beast.
Maybe.
Down into the abyss.
That's 11.
I can't believe it.
They do have a bye next round, though.
Gonna end up on C.
Again, this HUD really needs to show, like, timeouts available or something.
From the sheer wall is perfect. And that's where you can behold what
the
Vise does against T1's composition. Still, though, ultimately, I think it's heroic plays from Jit Boys that kind of cement Full Sense's hold in the round. You had the Viper's Pit, but Jit Boys just doesn't care now, does he?
So crazy.
Leviathan! Oh my god. Circling all around. They know there's blood in the water now.
Oh, that's terrifying if you see that on the other side of the stage.
Look at his forearms, dude.
Yeah. All right, 11-7, dejected looking faces on the side of T1. And no words even from the coaching booth. This is a timeout from T1.
I mean,
but neither of the coaches are even saying anything.
Yeah.
It could be, Buzz maybe.
Obviously, but like,
I hear you. I feel you. Maybe.
Yeah. What is?
Whatever Munchkin and everyone else is kind
of. What is KDG and Chonggak saying?
Again, like.
What are they gonna be doing? Like, I think at this point the team kind of knows what's going wrong. This is a timeout just to have a breath.
Again,
it feels like.
Think it has to be something.
Just need RRQ and lowers, but that seems unlikely. Are we really gonna get Full Sense and Global to London? Has my wish come true? I mean, and Tyrion, I've got a tweet pending.
It's just incredible.
If you guys have watched the podcast,
you think if you're trying to play it slow,
when I said to Chobra big time and Pilski or Anders, I want one of GE Nongshim Full Sense to go. They're all like, are we gonna get two?
Run it back. Full Sense this time set up for aggression outside of C.
Maybe.
And they're very happy to take that space at Mound. They recognize there's a lot going on at Rubble, so they can take that space pretty quickly.
Is GE 2-1ing Paper X?
Oh my god.
Nightfall's not going to connect onto
less
anything.
weighty feeling than Full Sense 2-0ing T1.
It feels as though this is kind of going to plan in
what
a sense
feels more
for
impressive?
Full Sense. See what Jit Boys can do, holding onto his position flank.
Because I think it's GE beating Paper X personally.
At least a lot of floor space has been taken up apart from the post plant too.
Primy's going to break that door open.
You don't think Full Sense didn't look as good? I think Full Sense have been looking great, to be honest. I think Full Sense have been looking brilliant. Personally, they have elevated, they have been making great read decisions in the macro, they have been individually stepping up as well.
Will go elsewhere and now blinded out. Cruz will not check it, he's a dead man.
They've had some shambles, don't get me wrong.
Still coming through though for Full Sense as they just bully their way onto the site. Buzz's position is known. Stax' position is known. Defuse is on. Stax can do nothing about it. He breaks that defuse eventually, but will be traded
Leviathan
down.
Didn't get on it immediately. Leviathan didn't get on it immediately. As soon as his boy died, he had to get on it.
Incredibly close, but it came down to the spike. I mean, it felt as though Full Sense were a death squad and nothing could stop them.
I'm behind the podcast because I wanted to watch F1. Ah, right. Damn, Frost even cried. That was emotional.
Stacks into the corner.
Wait, where? Wait, you mean at the end of the game? Yeah, I can see the tears. Yeah.
Blazestorm and everything.
We're gonna get 3 Full Sense.
Just to bring it back around. T1 will hang on by a thread off of that Red Bull clutch.
T1 undefeated, just like, I mean, T1 undefeated in a relatively easy group. You personally don't put T1 very high? Yeah, that's fair.
A full stack.
So yeah, what is more impressive? Full Sense 2-0ing T1 or GE beating Paper X, even if it's a 3-1? GE destroying on map 3, by the way. Do people never doubt GE? No, they will be. They will.
If they lost this round.
Alright, T1 get a chance here.
The crowd just watching with bated breath to see if
I mean, a win is needed. They've got a couple of weapons that look orky.
Stacks. He knows all about Stacks apparently, and he's got it on lockdown. Jit Boys
they need some fat stacks of cash. That's what they need. Oh, the boom bot here is brilliant. Got him.
Jit Boys will catch up with him.
Dude, get the rocket. Get the rocket. No?
That's a win.
Yeah, big numbers.
Wouldn't you?
They pick up the guns.
Yeah, good.
Jit Boys is close to an alt. He still has the nade. You never quite know. Meteor has to make it so
now where do you think that the T1 fellas go?
This round could actually be turned around by Full Sense.
Spike goes down.
I mean, Meteor is just... If door's broken, he can come in at a really nice time.
Ooh, you're definitely pulling out that lockdown, which is showing the mindset of T1. They are trying to ensure as best as they can.
Another KL is back to international? I know, right? been casting this guy for many years.
Jitboys has found himself that kill. Surely now they start to feel there's a chance on offer. 1v1. Cruz.
They just smoked him. They just smoked it for him.
I think he has to sit it. Gets the half. Meteor's down. Is there time? That's the question. Full sense. They think they've
got it.
And
133.
12 to 8.
Oh my. Four map points.
Possible.
Are we gonna get GE and full sense?
A slight thrifty is what makes it possible. T1 tried to pull off the assertions in towards the side. They kind of get a read over for how Full Sense plays it, but they took too much damage in
Full Sense entering Valorant, by the way, to take over the Talon roster.
It just reveals
Cruz getting that. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Is it going to happen?
Stay locked in, but the economy's so darn broken for T1.
Yeah, and Showstopper wasn't even used either there, by the way. So that's still in the back pocket here for Full Sense. This is looking like a ticket signed, sealed, and delivered to London. It's not over just yet.
Cruz played that 1v1 phenomenally. I mean, he could have stuck it if he wanted to try, but yeah, taking that fight. Really good. Wow, T1 picking up the judge, not T1 Full Sense. In that last round? That's fine. Now we wait. I mean, look at that. Closest to a nightfall, but no ults, bro. You played the distance and it's good. Sheriff, Stinger, Bucky, 3 close guns. Well, 2 close guns. 3 close guns. He's got all the info too. Look how many he spotted.
In fact, if I was a betting man, I'd say he's probably good for 2.
Look how many he spotted.
Maybe 3. It is going to allow T1 into the site, but at the cost of a player, I'm not sure that it's necessarily worth it. I mean, look at all of the retake util available here for Full Sense. You've got the Showstopper, and that's going to be pulled out. Jimmy with another. There's the second I win. And so too does Full Sense by the looks of things as Jitboys connects with the Showstopper.
Oh, one more kill.
And it's all on the shoulders of Stacks. He can't
Full Sense have done it as well.
It is Full Sense. They will get that defuse. They get to 13, and they were humbled by T1 in the group stage, but they go one better here.
Holy, bro.
And they take the slot of London.
I really would love to see Frost get up and hug them as well, to be honest.
A full round,
Funnily enough.
Perfectly called by the guy in the spotlight right now. Cruz along his entire... The Royal Tie seal has been stamped, and this is the second team that...
What did I say? GE Full Sense non-shim RRQ or just GE Full Sense non-shim? I said GE Full Sense non-shim.
How can you not love this team? I think Full Sense, they are, for me, probably the most fun team to watch in Pacific, and now we'll get to watch them even more. Obviously,
holy, bro. GE and Full Sense, mate. Perfect read episode's gonna pop off for Pacific next episode.
As well.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
T1, Nongshim, all down in the lower bracket. That's 2 Masters finalists. That's insane.
Utterly
well,
deserved.
One of them definitely will not make the next Masters. Maybe both of them will not make the next Masters.
Let's not forget RRQ as well. Let's throw that into the discussion because we still have Ho Chi Minh on the cards. But what a day it has been.
That ain't
it's not as though Full Sense went down without a cry, but they weren't giving it the biggest shot.
T1 didn't even get double digits.
The final scoreline, but Full Sense, I mean, incredible plays from Primy Jitboys. But today, Leviathan and Cruz kind of stepped up as well.
Look at this.
Incredible calling from Matt to Matt.
Look at this.
Yeah, I think.
Look at this. RRQ DFM, KRX Nongshim, T1 Paper X. We can get T1 Paper X here when we all might have thought it would be up here. What the hell? Here, not here? Oh my god. Crazy. What a crazy day.
네, 풀센스의 프리미 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Interesting in both teams that got buys, got an dent. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I really feel like the team's setting themselves in the right mentality yesterday for today's game. By the way, T1 Paper X got to watch what happened yesterday, sit there and prepare. The other guys had way less time and then beat them. Damn! Damn!
Congratulations, Primy. Now, with this win, you guys are heading to Vietnam.
Oh, we didn't run the ad halfway through.
And also, you guys are locked in for Masters
London.
We
were locked in.
Although you look very stoic, I know you're very excited. So tell us about what it feels like to be able to go to Vietnam and London.
ได้ไปทั้งเวียดนามแล้วลอนดอนตอนนี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้าง
Big Time and Mika both said GE full sense today.
It's his first Masters. He feels very happy and excited to see what's gonna be there.
아무래도 프리미 선수 개인적으로 첫 번째 마스터즈이다 보니까 마스터즈는 또 어떨까 많이 기대가 되고 설렌다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그리고 이번 팀원과의 리매치 어떤 부분에 특히 집중했는지도 들어보고 싶네요. So you guys really needed this to win. I mean, needed to win this one in order to lock in London. So what did you guys prioritize?
Seth, I realized my mistake. I've been writing my predictions in my death note. Because I called him out with his RRQ prediction yesterday as well. Maybe if I get the Shinigami eyes everyone is talking about, mine will be better. Says Clinton.
That's how they want.
Frost just replies with L.
Together as much as possible.
아무래도 팀워크가 가장 중요하다고 생각을 했기 때문에 이렇게 한 팀으로서 경기를 치르는 거에 매우 집중했다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그러면 이제 또 아까 첫 마스터즈라고 얘기를 해줬는데 만나고 싶은 선수나 상대해보고 싶은 팀이나 아니면 런던에서 하고 싶은 게 있는지 가장 기대되는 점은 또 뭐가 있는지 물어보고 싶네요. Now you told me it's gonna be your first Masters in London. Is there a player you would really like to face, a team that you would really like to play against? Or, you know, the things you would like to do in London.
อยากเจอทีมไหนไหมอยากเจอผู้เล่นคนไหนไหมแล้วก็อยากจะทำอะไรที่ลอนดอน
Okay, I was gonna notice Inval saying I got a cheetah band, no RR refund. Yeah. That's Rito.
Any team, because if we play like this, he wants to meet any team.
Oh, okay. That's it? What about...
I don't know. อ๋อนี่อะไรนะดูบาเล่ครับ
watch what's it called? Ballet? Yeah.
He wants to watch ballet.
아무나 너무 신날 것 같다고 얘기를 하고 런던에서 꼭 발레 공연을 좀 봤으면 좋겠다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 네, 이렇게 해서 프리미 선수 만나봤고요.
Please stop saying words with food.
Thank you, Primi. And I might join you
I'm so
for the
hungry
ballet.
now, man.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. They did it! They freaking did it! It is the underdog winner today. Full sense closing out not just in any
Both of Frost's teams qualified for London, GE and Full Sense.
Monumental for the
When you think about it, he really set up Talon last year, and the boys remember it. Cruz remembers it all.
We've spoken so much about how high the ceiling is for this Thai squad, and today
maybe we should get Frost on Perfect Read, bro.
They'll be moving across to Masters London to represent
get him over
in the best possible way.
Yeah, in very confident fashion as well. You know, it's not like individual plays that necessarily get them across the line.
Wait,
Macro look good. I'm liking
Jovi's left out.
Roles at the moment, and
we need RRQ now, no?
Overwhelming today, a little uninspiring.
We need RRQ now.
Punish them for that. I felt like they had
Crazy Guy and Jovi.
They were only really tested by Full Sense in said group, and then when they rematched them in the playoffs, it was nowhere near as close, and you get a completely different victor. When international qualification is on the line, you would back the veterans, you would back the players that have qualified even one international events, but they look like a second-rate team in this matchup.
I want to shout out to Leviathan as well. The rookie on the squad, he has made so many impactful rounds in both maps.
Yeah, I feel like he played unbelievable. I think one thing for me that really personifies the Full Sense team right now is they went back and picked Pearl. They said, we don't care what happened last time. We're better than you, and we're going to show it, and they did exactly that today.
I think that's definitely the story of today, whether you're Global Esports or you're Full Sense, picking Pearl against T1.
0 out of 4
you're
playoff
qualify to
predictions
Masters, you want to make sure you beat the best that it already exists in Pacific.
Dude, another map where like a team has so many more first kills and the other team just gets it done. That's what exactly happened to GE Paper X too.
I'm looking at this result just a little bit awestruck, even just kind of processing what happened earlier with GE.
Yeah, man is also former GE.
Cruz and Frost, they have absolutely cooked this bracket. Like that long
no, but he's not former talent.
Absolutely disgusting.
Oh, the lower bracket looks awful.
There's one spot left, by the way, and honestly, like, I do not envy any of those teams.
Well, we do have Man of the Hour here with us. It's none other than Cruz. Cruz, congratulations. And, you know, I'm so happy for you because we've seen how hard you work. You are really doing it all. And you've qualified to internationals before, but this is your first Masters. And I feel like it's such a different route this time with Full Sense because you've done so much for this team. How do you feel going to Masters London?
Playoff pickers now?
I'm actually very happy.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Super happy that finally they get the chance to bring a full Thai roster to an international stage. It's been 3 years.
Yeah.
Last time we did it, last time was in...
Was it Champs 22? Like, I was trying to look it up as well.
It was Champs 22. And on the international stage was Talon during kickoff, which we didn't qualify to that. It was like an automatic qualification. So this is like the first time in, franchising league for me, and I'm really glad that I could bring Thailand back on the international stage.
You did, yeah.
It's been a tough road. I've been through so much, and I'm just want to thank God that I'm blessed, and that's all I got.
Dude, you're not just blessed. You worked your ass off for this. Okay, we got to give you, you know, all the props for this result today. In fact, on paper, T1 are definitely the favorites to win. The predictions were split, but honestly, like on paper, they're the Masters winning team. They had a good win streak, but you ended up 2-0ing them today. What do you think happened there? What went wrong for T1, or did you just have such a good read?
Two people currently have 140 points on VLR.
Like I said earlier, the plan that I had was we made comp swaps.
Yep.
Very different playoff
we were
predictions.
Expecting to pick Pearl against
the people with the most points
DRX,
predicted RRQ and KRX.
So we had to pick our Lotus. I know that
in the first round, they picked RRQ and KRX
against us last time.
One of them picked GE, but also picked KRX, then picked Paper X and T1.
So I prepared this Lotus.
Everyone's cooked
for T1. Didn't want to show it on the DRX game, but unlucky. They banned our Pearl, so we had to pick Lotus. Had to show them a day early.
Hey, stop refreshing.
However, luckily we still had Pearl in our pocket. Yeah. We didn't show, so just had to pick Pearl instead, and then it came down to this map. We also had Breeze prepared.
No one with any amount of high points.
Even if we went to map 3,
predicted
you still would have won.
Both GE Full Sense.
Yeah, I think it went according to plan.
No one.
Very happy.
I mean, it's
no
exactly
one.
According
Holy.
to can't get better than that. I'll say it was so great to see you on stage,
Holy.
standing up. You looked like you had so much energy.
You roared.
It was amazing to see. And one thing I want to ask you is, obviously, Full Sense has so many fans. There's so many Thai people loving Valorant, loving watching you guys. Do you have a message for the fans, and especially those who might travel across to Vietnam to go watch?
At least on VLR. There might be, so take it with a grain of salt. You can't search just playoffs only,
thank all
I
the
believe.
Fans that has been supporting us from day one. I've tried
because it includes
really
points
hard
with people in group stage predictions as well.
I want you guys to love this team
playoffs
as
bracket.
much as I do. The
leaderboard.
The team itself.
You can't only see the playoffs.
Very nice to us,
you can only see who's got the most points, and it includes group stage.
I didn't have them. I'm really glad. Full Sense
yeah, you can't see just for playoffs, unfortunately.
Quick shout, one of the few org owners in VCT owned by a woman, actually, so super cool.
And very wonderful family, very grateful that I'm a part of this team. And one note, I think I've been to, like every team I've been to, I think I've taken that team to an international. So I'm really glad that I can do it with Full Sense as well.
I feel like you kind of level up every step of the way, and I can see that all kind of like coming together in today's win.
It's different this swing,
yeah. I kind of had two questions. I mean, what was your initial response to seeing Frost is qualified as well? So like it'll be a bit of a reunion tour not only in Ho Chi Minh, but also over there in London.
I'm just out of words. I'm really happy. I think it's long overdue. We should have qualified to champs last year. We should have done a lot of things together. We didn't get the chance to, and I think now is probably the best time to do it.
and I also wanted to get your thoughts and maybe some words to some of the other teams. We have so many sick players in Pacific, and not all of them get to go international. I think Primi's the perfect example of that. Do you have any words to some of the international teams that may be unfortunate enough to have to play against Primi with more than like 3 series played in his career? Like last time was champs and he's like fresh. Now he's actually played a few seasons and he's going to start playing some international competition. Thoughts on that for some of his opponents?
I'll say good luck to them. Like if I was on the other team, man, it's going to be tough. So hopefully you have a good game and try to be like Primi.
Who do you think? Who do you want to play against? We've asked the other, G just as well in internationals.
I would probably want to play Fnatic.
Oh, Fnatic. Okay.
I would probably want to play Fnatic just because of Boaster. I feel like him and we have a lot in common. We try to build the team in similar ways. Yeah. Like I built the team from scratch, and it took me a very long time. Obviously. He is probably the master of that.
And
whoever comes in the team is really strong.
The law is going to be VCT Pacific
I
Frost.
Really like his style. So
could you imagine?
I could prove to him that maybe I could be better.
Good shout out.
In London on his home turf. That's crazy.
I mean, he hasn't qualified yet. That game's coming up. It's Fnatic Vitality in a couple of hours, actually.
That would be nuts.
We'll see if you're going to see him there.
We all know there's only room for one team in the black and orange, and we know it's going to be you guys.
I do want to ask you. You said you hope the fans and the international audience get to know and love your team as much as you do. What's some fun facts about your teammates that perhaps we haven't shared on the broadcast?
Well, it's getting warm in Korea now, so
give me like personal or like just in-game stuff.
So
you're thinking
fun fact, like T is in Thailand having surgery, and then he's worried that he's not helping the team enough. So he made like a bunch of mistakes and like try to fix things that he could do for us yesterday. But
he's in the hospital.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he sent it to me, and I was like, nah. I told him like I'm not even gonna use it. I'm not gonna tell any mistakes my team has made. I'm just gonna give them momentum. I don't care if they make mistakes, as long as they are still in the game mentally. I don't care. Just make mistakes.
Cruz will read the mistakes to be aware of it,
guys are still in the game,
but he won't display that to the team to upset them mentally. Because it's still volatile.
Which is
they're still a bit volatile.
Run and gun. Like no matter the ban advantage, we don't care. We're just like PRX. We just run and gun. Finding kills.
Yep.
I love it. Valorant is so much about confidence, and I really do feel like your team personify it. You can see it with how they play. I mean, I can't wait to see you guys.
Yeah, I'm so happy for you guys. I'm really happy for Full Sends. Brand new org in Pacific.
More Valorant tomorrow.
And you brought them to Masters London. Congrats to each of you guys.
How do we feel about tomorrow's matches, given that now the winners have to go T1 PRX?
Reunited. Go kick Frost butt.
Holy crap!
For you.
Holy.
Congrats, Cruz.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dude, Full Sense GE for the upper final game.
Primi.
Never played each other.
Guy is so good, especially against T1.
He's decent. He's pretty good. It's criminal what this kid can do. It's absolutely unbelievable. I mean, Cruz said it the best himself. Good luck to everybody else who has to play against this kid internationally. Legitimate. You think you know Primi from watching him? You've got no idea until you feel it in the server. This man packs a hell of a punch.
I think like the first round of Lotus is the perfect example where like this is very specific, but Full Sense went C into like an orb nano
DFM,
alarm bot
dude,
setup
imagine
with
if
the
DFM
paranoia, and Privy
goes
Chip Boys ran through like a brick wall setup and Privy double entry. Like literally the worst possible scenario. He's like, just run into this site through full set of util and he still gets a double entry. Like, it doesn't matter. Valorant doesn't make sense when you're Primi. You can literally go for like the 10% play and he's gonna win you the round.
Also, once
Dude
again,
never whiffs.
Dude,
we gotta give credit to
best of
What
5
an
final, one of them.
interview from him as well. You can tell just how much it means. They will be advancing. They were gonna see them in Vietnam, and we will be seeing them in Masters London. But take a look at this lower bracket. My goodness, 6
Kind of
teams
also
down
wish
there
that
with
GE
one
would change their
spot
logo
left.
to just be the
You have two of the teams, by the way, that were in the Santiago Grand
this logo.
Final. You've got T1
You know,
who have been
like
Masters
make
winners.
that
You've
bigger
got RRQ
instead of the
who
global
won
esports
Pacific.
one.
You've got
Time for a
KRX who are top 3
2025, 2026 rebrand, you know? Make a solid logo.
Nothing makes sense.
Nothing.
Hey, Wayne pulls through. Liquid.
Watch other regions
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. We're so much better. Look at this. This is
Our
our lower bracket.
bracket is better than other finals.
Everyone in our lower bracket clears.
Sax did say that at the beginning. He said like any Pacific match is better than internationals. So I can see why he said it, and he's going to be part of this lower finals derby of madness going around. And I cannot predict who's going to make it out. I absolutely cannot predict it at all. I didn't think T1 or PRX, you know, both of them being down there today is insane. And Bill Diff, of course, I think this was a bit
it was hit and miss. You know, a lot of us going for those 2 PRX players who
Primi,
ultimately
Pat,
did
Jing,
fall a little bit short today.
I'm gonna call you out big time. You picked GE, but you only picked one GE player.
That's interesting. I know that the kills are distributed very well amongst the GE players. It's hard to pick who's gonna pop off because they're all so good.
That's fair.
Oh, all right. I see what you did there. Well, our roster is very similar, so I'm not gonna diss it too much. It's pretty good. Although you did have something there. We also had extra.
Masters London could be the first global without a Korean org in attendance. Nongshim, T1, and KRX are in the bracket, but anything could happen.
Oh, right, because they have doubled
fever
time, so they ended up doubling there.
But I think
the fever has spread across the cast.
One of KRX Nongshim get knocked out.
They doubled on not a great day. You gotta be set.
If T1 lose to either RRQ DFM or PRX, if PRX win, no Korean team. VCT SEA, baby.
Xcurate actually won today, by the way.
He lost in both matches today.
Wow.
Both his brother's
That's
team
hella funny.
and his team lost.
That's hella funny.
Got to win.
What do you think about Frost saying the mid of Pacific being the top 2 or 4 of Americas?
You know, you can win a.
Well, if we get full sense smacking T1 around and we get GE beating PRX.
By 1 point today, so I still have not caught up.
Still in the lead. 3 days left.
Big time.
3 days left.
What other Pacific teams could potentially be beating Americas? We need a 48-team event. All 12 partner teams from each region smacking against each other. Let's have another
Just wait.
lock-in.
How long are you gonna hold until the
I'm still feeling fine.
Have another lock-in.
I'm holding.
Oh, that's true. Mika
I'll take off. You have a good night. No worries, Skinny. Take care. Thank you for chilling. Appreciate it.
Not be last. Oh my god, what an honor. Thank you, Victoria. That would be great. I would love not to be last. Speaking of teams who would love not to be last, tomorrow we have DFM, RRQ. I mean, well, they made it to playoffs. They're not last.
Yeah.
Yes. So
not
last out of playoffs. DFM versus RRQ. We did see that at the end
Alrighty.
of the stage.
That is also going to be it for me. With the strum wrapping up, it is time for us to...
We'll be saying goodbye
What?
to 2 of those teams.
Maybe go watch China? What do y'all want to do?
In the group, and they were both bangers, so I think we can
Do I
expect
throw
big,
you all
big
to
day.
China?
Yeah.
I mean, today was a total.
Maybe I'll throw you all to Shire.
You know, everything was like upside down, so that could well happen.
Some of us saw this coming.
Yeah.
Some of us really had the script here. Some of us.
Yeah, Pilsky did have.
Gotta say, probably close to finishing.
Oh yeah,
fair.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, yeah.
No, I'm not wrong.
There's
Well,
not
maybe I'll
really
just
much
end it.
to-
No
to
raid.
say under the-
How are you rating
other
the aim
than
of Ilya,
two
Primi,
matches
Hyunmin, and
tomorrow,
May?
and we'll watch one of RB and Marco murder each other out of the bracket.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick tomorrow. But today was pretty cool, sending both global
Ilya,
esports
Primi,
and
May,
Full
Hyunmin.
Sense into the upper finals of VCT Pacific Stage 1, and also punching their ticket
Ilya,
to Masters
Primi,
London.
May,
Huge
Hyunmin.
day here in VCT Pacific.
May, Ilya,
Anyway,
Hyunmin?
gentlemen, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
It's gonna
Pilsky,
differ for
big
everyone.
time.
I think Hyunmin at the
Have a
bottom
good evening.
out of those.
Yep, Pip
Um,
Cheerio, as your
you guys
people
say.
see.
I don't know what else.
Hip hip cheerio. Top of the morning to you,
Yeah.
etc.
I don't know what else.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Alrighty.
For more VCT
Alrighty,
Pacific
that's it.
action.
That's gonna do it. it is time for a disappearing act. We are going to be magicians here. I am going to end and probably go watch a little bit of China, grab some food, because I think I need to grab some food. Saturday, tomorrow, I've got a bunch of stuff on this weekend, so I will see if I'm going to be able to watch party. I'm not sure currently. So if you want to find out if I'm going to, follow this Twitch, follow the YouTube, subscribe or whatever it is called. Join the Discord. You can get the notifications or my Twitter. It'll be there. And you guys can see if I'm back tomorrow. How many champ points did GE have? Hang on, let me find it. Because we all figured out the other day that it is horrible where Liquipedia puts all the points. But now we know where they are. We have found them. GE currently have... Is it 6 points or is this not updated yet? This might not be updated yet. No, they got 0 in stage... in kickoff. And they've gotten 6 in stage 1. Yeah. No, they got 6 so far. 1, 2... They got 2 from then, and in 5 from the group stage. Where are we on kickoff? No, they got some wins in kickoff. 1, 2, 3. No, because kickoff only got points not for each win, right? Kickoff got points for replacement. Yeah, kickoff got points for replacement. So GE got hang on, let me find it, right? No, G didn't get any points from there, so they've only gotten points there. 6 points. They're on 6 points, I think. Then, yeah, I think 6 points. It looks like 6 points. Was there? Oh, because they're guaranteed points already in playoffs. They're guaranteed an extra minimum. So they've already got 3 points from winning. An extra 2 points from, or an extra 3 points rather, from a minimum position that they can finish. That's what it is. So they would currently globally be 6 points right now because they're guaranteed first, second, or third, right? Guaranteed first, second, or third, and third would get them 3 points. So minimum they have 6. They can get 7. They can get 9. So they can get 6, 7, or 9, because first gets an extra. 6, 7, or 9 is what they can go. Then they get more in Masters. There we go. All right, we navigated that in the end. We good. All right, all. Time for me to close this down. As I said, thank you very much for chilling. I really appreciate you all. And I will, yeah, keep an eye out for tomorrow. Subscribe, follow, join Discord, Twitter, all that sort of good jazz. And I'll see you tomorrow. I won't see you Sunday though, because it's Mother's Day and my dad's birthday as well. So I won't be on Sunday. But tomorrow I'm gonna try. I don't know 100% if I can. Anyways, take care. See yous.